Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the rhythm with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know they aimless. Living lavish and smoke all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bars and spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days on that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Yeah, we did struggle to have, yeah, we did struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, plus we get muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, not grinding that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines. So we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our mouths touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nights Hustling the food is grinding. Focus on food, had to find rent. Trapping and cruise with timing. Move or you lose or you're dying. Life of the fools and the blind men. Cops and the rules and they finding. I'm by a new so they lying. Play like a fool by these tyrants. It's all that we know. Remember the pain that we put in for dough. Remember the nights that we slept on the floor. Remember the schools with their hand in our clothes. Remember the cribs with the roaches and mold. Remember the nights with the food on the stove. Remember your skin with no third wasn't cold. Remember the programs that open and close. It's all that we know. Life in the hood. Yes, it's the life in the street. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beats. It's life in the cold. Yeah, the life in your feet. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beats. We birthed in the streets. Came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat. Hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets. Came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know.
Yes, sir. What's good, Black family? Was good. Hope everybody doing well, feeling motivated, inspired, ready to take on whatever's going to come into their face, their life. You feel me? Black power, black mother effing power. You know what time it is. So yes, sir, we having this convo today. Hopefully it'll stay on topic. I'll be trying to keep it on topic. I'll be trying. It don't be easy though. I ain't gonna lie. It don't be easy for the conversation on topic. They be like, yo, bruh, can we just, but if they gonna flow. But and I ain't even throw it in that little group chat to see what everybody thought about the title. I just saw I went to actually go on Psycho channel. Make sure y'all sub the Psycho channel. But he ended the stream early. And I was in the YouTube streets looking around. I'm like, nah, I'm not joining this channel. This looks lame. This looks lame, and that looks lame as well. I guess I will go live. And so, family, we are live. Because if you was in the YouTube streets like I was in the YouTube streets just now, you was bored. You like, nah, man, it's looking whack in the YouTube streets, G's. Shout out to Sinetta. I think he's live. Yeah, he live, but he talking about religion. They always talking about religion. I'm like, oh, sorry, y'all gotta talk about something else, man. Don't be having Inky up there talking about he no doctor, man. That's crazy. They be referring to Inky as a doctor. That's crazy. That's really crazy. That's like calling a trans person the gender they're trying to become, like, and believe in it. Like, it's crazy. You're not a woman. I'm sorry. You're not a doctor. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? It's the same logic. But, shout out to everybody. Today's convo, what did I have in the title? I think I actually, what did I put in the title? Oh, who really cares about Black people? Tough one right there, y'all. Who really cares about Black folks? A lot of people say they care about Black people, though. A lot of people embody the conversation as if they're on the side of Black folks. But let's be real. Who really cares about Black folks? That's why I put all in the other one. I ain't saying who does and who doesn't. But that should be the conversation, man. Focusing on Black, leveling up Black people, calling out the people that sellouts and grifters. Just that simple. Now, care is a very nice word. In order to care, you have to be responsible. It's a very simple word, and the depth of it, I think, usually, evade the depths of conversations, or its depth is at rather missed in conversation, right? You gotta be responsible. You type it in as a verb, feel concern or interest, attach importance to something, look after and provide the needs of. As a noun, we ain't using it, we're using it as a verb, but this is an act. You have to physically be doing this. Look after and provide for the needs of. Feel concern, interest. Right. Now, who concerns and interest, attach importance to something. Now, I think this gets, nuanced. That's why I put responsibility in there, because in order to be responsible, you have to take care of things. In order to take care of something, you take care of something, you're considered responsible. You're not taking care of your business, not taking care of your teeth, not taking care of your health. But that would be the noun concept, right? All right, that would be the, what is it? Predicate, adjective, one of them things. But regardless, who is taking care of Black people? Who is caring for Black people? What does caring for Black people look like? That's the messy part of the conversation that's happening. And the idea of being responsible for taking care of your people. And are you responsible for taking care of your people? Basic questions. I think they get missed, like I said, in the conversation. You get caught up in so many other parts of the dashikis and Indians and politics. Like, we're supposed to be taking care of Black people. And if you take on the responsibility or the position of someone who is responsible for Black people, what does that mean? Are Black people being taken care of? Are we in that position? Do we need someone to care for us? Do Black people need to be cared for? Do we want that from the world? And again, what does that mean? They don't care about us. Okay, what does that mean, y'all? The provision of what is necessary for the health, welfare, maintenance, and protection of someone or something. The care of the elderly. But then it gets tricky. And it has been tricky with these conversations. People just develop, I guess, I don't know, people become, I get it, I guess people just get inspired to be leaders or take on a position of being responsible for people. Then you have those who don't. But then the argument of what's needed gets polarized. I don't want to say polarized. I can't even say it gets that because it's like, where's the quantifying conversation in terms of what's needed for Black people, and who are the agencies that are responsible for quantifying the needs of Black people? To white people, a lot of the data people pull comes from the government, white government, America. So are we supposed to be listening to them? Only, what's up, family? Shadow, what's good, family? What does the future look like for the people who are not sure as to who is responsible for that? And where people can just pop up anytime and just become a leader, discuss the responsibilities for the needs of the people, and then they can turn around and sell out the needs of the people. So if the people aren't putting these people there, and they just pop up to be whomever they deem themselves to be, which is typically what happens, has happened. What do we do with this? We're gonna have people say, "Yo, Black people ain't focused on what they need to do. Black people, blah 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 blah. Black people don't need this. Black people that." It's like, all right, so everybody got all these opinions of what Black people need to do. Who's responsible for these opinions? Oftentimes, I hear people speak on the needs of Black people, the shortcomings, the missings, so on and so forth. But it's like, so are you speaking from that position to ask the person who's responsible to do it? I just heard somebody say the Blacks. And this person was Black. I was like, wow. I would have never thought I heard somebody say the Blacks. It's like, I don't know. When is a person, like, we need to know, like, what makes a person not feel responsible for their people, and versus what makes a person feel responsible for their people. And as an educator, it's important, but it's also what defines the difference in what I have as an institute from other institutes. There's, of course, societal responsibility, civic responsibilities. However, racial responsibilities are different. And our people being in America largely racially organized, such as Foundation of Black Americans. How do we fix that? Repair man, what up, what up, what up? Share the stream. Y'all know, I already know. What do you think about? What does it mean when we say care about Black people? How easy it is for people to just detach from responsibility, separate themselves, and blame. It's weird hearing people say, like, the problem with the black community. It's like, all right, are you bringing it up to say you're going to fix it? And if you're not going to fix it, why are you having discussions with people unless you think that they're going to fix it? Why discuss the problem if you're not going to fix it? And this isn't to insult nobody. It's just like, how do we understand these rationales beyond the fact that it's monetized on social media? We get that, talking crazy and so on and so forth, and discussing the problems and issues and glorifying the hardships and bad positions that black people might be in. We know that's something that makes money on social media. However, where's the responsibility? I'm picturing like an Indian person saying this, and I know it's different because they go nation, and ours is racial. And then you have people who look like us, right? They're all black, but they don't operate like us. And the expectations that are put on people to have a code based off of our racial understanding gets skewed because people have a nationwide understanding, majority of the world. So again, the responsibility part gets thrown off. Like, you're supposed to be like this, you're supposed to know that. And we know, this isn't caping for anybody. It's just general statements like, well, how do we articulate these levels of responsibilities that people are expected to have? What are the systems that we're thinking about creating for said for said systems? And who are the people in charge for caring about this conversation? It's easy to get upset at somebody for something that you feel they shouldn't do. And it's even easier to find about 10,000 people who feel the same way as you. But what does that mean on paper? Like, what does that mean on paper? I don't know if I'm playing myself right now. I'm about to play myself and get this next 8. Nah, it is what it is. Oh, yo, Corey, he got a little Durango. No, he ain't got the SRT, and I don't see a Hemi on his shit. Yeah, if you got a Durango and that shit don't say SRT or Hemi, you know what I'm saying? Don't even look at me. I don't respect y'all anything, but I had that symbol on there. Look my way. Just off the look. Driving around with a G with a 6-cylinder. Oh my goodness! Don't get me started. 6-cylinder movies. Let me not start car shaming and cylinder shaming, because I will cylinder shame in a heartbeat. Only certain cars that can come up and talk the 6 cylinders. Outside of that, 6-cylinder motherfuckers sit in the back, man. I don't talk when grown men are talking. I have to say that right now. You 6-cylinder motherfuckers, just go in the back and just chill, man. I'm sorry. Stay out the conversation with grown men talking. You got 6 cylinders. This isn't, let me chill, man. Let me stop being an asshole. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Let me stop. I wasn't supposed to do that. Let me go back to what I was talking about. Like, okay, you sound real American when it comes to cars. We sounded real white. Leave me alone. I'm a car. the way this lactic eggnog is set up, man. Let's devil. Oh, so the music playing man loud in the background. Yeah. YouTube, don't give me no strike, man. No, I'm playing. What's up? Nah. So yeah, family. Who's responsible? Is there a level of responsibility that even need to be talked about? Or is it just is what it is? I do think it needs to be discussed because what? I think it needs to be discussed at all times. Especially with blaming people for not doing what we expect them to do. Especially if we blaming people for not doing what we expect them to do. And that goes to Yo, Deb, what's poppin'?
What's up? You on your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got mad background noise popping.
That's so good.
My bad, I'm walking about this stuff. Yo, Dad, what's goody though?
What's good? I was just not getting back. I thought you was gonna I know you gonna go live right now.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was in the YouTube streets. I went on there to look for Psycho, and he wasn't there. I literally got on there, and he had just ended the stream. So I was like, damn. I went on the YouTube streets, and it's looking real lame. I was like, oh, nah, let me jump on there to YouTube. Let me just jump in and go live.
Yeah, they still at the mall, man.
Who at the mall?
Shit, the last minute motherfucking Christmas shopping. They're trying to get shit for themselves. What up with it, Corey?
Yo, I got an echo?
No, you good now. No, you good. At least on my end.
Yeah, YouTube streets is looking crazy, son. I wasn't about to watch no religious debates again. I'm like, yo, sorry, man, y'all got to get some other content. I ain't telling nobody what to do. I'm just like, damn, son.
I thought it was gonna come at the end of the year, top debaters or some shit.
Yo, Corey, I saw that stitching you got in the car. That looked nice. I ain't gonna lie, the Dominican dude trying to talk me into that shit. I'm like, I ain't touching my leather, so I'm cool. That look good though, son. Corey, that look real good. I ain't gonna lie to you, son. That look real good, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. I can't do it. I can't change my I can't do it. Nah, I can't do it, son. That's if the next one got black, I'll do the stitching, but I ain't gonna be married to the color like that. I don't know. I don't know. Cause you stuck with that red though forever. But that ain't a bad look. That shit nice. Look nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. That look nice, man. Y'all go subscribe to my man Corey RT, man.
Yeah, he always knows somebody else in the car. So you gotta keep that motherfucker clean, Jack.
Oh, yo, Metal, good looks, man. You saw the science fair. Good looks. Hell yeah, son.
Nah, they just be having fun, man. They like the red and shit. And nobody else got no goddamn red interior. But I thought I seen WeatherTech make the individual seat covers. They got different designs. But yeah, man, shit.
So yeah, who really cares about black folks, man?
Cares.
Word. Cares.
Yeah, that's a short list right there, boy.
Yo.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, nah, that's my phone jumping between my Bluetooth and the car. That's annoying. Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's trying to switch now. Yeah, you gotta set the settings, I guess. Oh, we're gonna get the link in the chat in a second. Yeah, it's easy to say that, but you can't show results.
y'all can hear me in the chat.
All right, my bad, y'all.
Oh, your mic went out. You can hear me, Dubs?
Yeah, I just came back.
Oh, yeah, my damn audio cut out.
Yeah, you got the automatic Bluetooth search.
Yeah, y'all made the streets. So I stay in the crib. Stop. But yeah, family. So who cares about black folks, man?
Short list.
Very short list. Easy be like, who don't care about black people? Or who cares about black people? Probably most black folks don't even care. Nah. Could I say that? I don't know if say this. Responsible, taking care. Now, being an advocate. Shit, I don't even know how many black folks is real advocates for black issues that need to be cared about. Unless there's enough pressure going on. It seems like it's whatever right
Yeah, everybody's scattered out.
Relationships and shit like that is a priority. Corey said not many at all. There's no cap, like, shout out to the FBAs and being Africans, like, y'all be throwing mad shots. Everybody be throwing. So y'all care. Y'all care. What does that mean if you do care? Does that just mean opening up a YouTube channel and talking about how bad the black people are? Yeah, I care about black people, so I made a channel to talk about how much I can't stand black people. Make it make sense.
Those black people.
Yep, with those capital T. Them, those, they, Negroes over there. Negroes over there. But it'd be crazy how people place black people when black people place black people in the conversation and be separate from them. It's like, so what are you? That is crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie. A white person saying you whites. I ain't gonna be whites. Bro, you're a whole freaking Uzbekistani, whatever the heck you are. It's full blown Negro. Full blown blooded Negro. And you over here talking about what black people need to do. And they ain't did nothing for black folks. But made a YouTube channel to talk about other black folks. And then call that Karen. And then because you got people listening to you, you're supposed to be respected. It's like, I'm lost, man. I'm lost, man. Make it make sense, man. See what's going on in the chat. If a person does not see strength in community, maybe they never practice community.
Practice?
Yep. OG Metal said, I'm not interested in who cares. I'm interested in those engaged. Don't look for the masses, just the vanguard. I understand that. But then it gets it can get, let me say that, it can get confusing.
My bad.
It can get confusing for some.
Damn, I think my
Even in the
screen.
mix of the vanguard. Because some people that's in the vanguard made themselves members and got accepted in, and then it was like, hold on, they're not really a member. Like, hold on, I don't even know. Is there a rubric for the vanguard? Should there be one for clarity? It should be clarity. Like, who's part of the vanguard? The vanguard look messy right now too. I ain't even gonna lie. It just be like it's lone wolf season right now. Vanguard, I mean, you gotta talk to other motherfuckers. And they bullshit. And it's like, I'm out. Whatever, I'm out. That old school LS right there. Those involved in institution building. I know where you're going at it, coming at it from, Metal. I'm just, being a contrarian just for the conversation shit. But you got those with institutions that don't even see the same levels of responsibility. Then the people don't got an obligation to the institutions. So that gets messy. That gets real messy. A lot of people don't respect the institution builders, which is crazy. But it's not, the glorified thing to do. Unless your institution got prostitution in it or some shit. Something that Instagram will like. Because the FBAs, they throwing out Pan-African institutions left and right, which is crazy to me. I'm like, y'all throwing out the schools, the after-school programs, the jail programs, the recidivism programs, you got all these things that institutions that were built, group homes, and all types of stuff that Pan-Africans are built. Them institutions ain't respected. By them, not meaning by you. I already know how time you on. You like, okay, they don't count. I know. Like I said, this is a conversation. This is for the conversation.
They don't know what the plan is. They didn't know a plan was needed.
Pretty funny you said FBA came up with the word tether. They did something. That'd be hilarious, yo. Not a lot of these. Shit. If they came over an insult, that counts for something, right? Now, funny as hell.
They damn sure got motherfuckers that still don't know what the word means saying it.
Whatever. Niggas don't care. And then that gets set up like nobody cares. Maybe no one knows the plan, so they don't know what to do. I can see that. You don't know the plan. Who's responsible for coming up with a plan? I know in the relationship groups, they be talking about that all the time. Black women don't want black men to lead. I'm like, wait, I knew he was leading people to, so I'm lost. Oh, they're leading the family?
In California,
Cop just out someone in the gas station. America. I'm African agenda. Yes, I guess. Nietzsche was pushing that the black agenda. Then there's people arguing with her about what the agenda is. Like, yo, there's too many levels, man. So many levels and layers to this. You gotta have the agenda, and you gotta have people that's bought into your agenda, and then people that just selling your agenda too. All in the idea that you care for black people. And that's not saying Nietzsche, but the way it's shaped now is just like just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All these voices now, just so many voices all over the internet. They're screaming and shouting what black people need to do. I'm like, who are these people, son? The hell gives you a reason to be listened to? Please tell me that. I don't care if you got 10,000 people watching you. What makes you qualified to provide actual plans or directions in terms of what black people should be doing? I don't know. Like these weirdos that get on the net as if they're supposed to be listened to. Weirdo validation is crazy. Weirdo validation is when other weirdos validate other weirdos. Make weirdos so comfortable with weirdo shit. Weirdo validation. A lot of weirdos looking for weirdos to help out. They be acting like they just one off, so they want to get a bunch of weirdos and feel happy. That's weirdo combination.
No, no, all will not make it. That's not true.
You know, make it where? Where we going? What time we supposed to be there? 'Cause I might not make it either.
Some people don't want to make it. They don't want you to make it. They'll go out their way to make sure you don't make it if they can't make it. Not all, but some.
He said, "Who knows the day our Lord will come to redeem all those who kept faith." From my reckoning, it's been about what 2,000 years, and nobody got saved yet. If that's
Saved.
not enough time to be like nobody coming, bruh. Oh, just imagine if you could have lived all those days. Wait, it's different when you just live a couple years, like nah. But imagine if you lived all that time. Oof, crazy. Let me not change that. I've been here for 2,000 years, boy. Ain't nobody coming nowhere, bro. Nowhere. Black folk gonna rise up again soon. All right, guys. So yes, y'all, who is responsible for black folks? And that's all FBA is saying. That's all Pan Africans are saying. I only see the issue with people. I don't see the issue. But I do see a lack of people that actually care for black people on all sides. All sides. A lot of black folks that genuinely don't care. They have a little interest. They're slightly aligned with it, but they generally don't give a fuck. Suave, what's good? My guy, I gotta call you too, son. That's my fault, son. You say you and I gotta do it for you and I. I respect that. I respect that. But there's people that embody it. People that understand caring for black people. But there's a lot of folks that talk and don't come from speak from a position of caring. And it might they try to package it as if it's encased in care, but it really doesn't. I'm like, yeah, y'all people, some of y'all really hate black people. Absolutely disgusted with black people. You know, I'm talking about people in the world. There's a lot of people that really hate black people who are black. If you don't love your own people, then you already lost. You don't look at yourself, your family, and say, I love y'all. Even if I didn't like your punk ass. I love us. What's the vision? What do you envision for black people? I can't answer that. Very large question. I'd have to put it in terms of something. I would have to subject that to a timeline. Make it make sense. We get real biblical. I envision us taking over the world, sitting at the top of the throne, with every race kissing our feet and bringing us diamonds and what the fuck y'all be smoking? But I'm working toward it, helping to build a space for black people to have sustainability, be able to depend on ourselves. That's what we need. That's what everybody needs. So I'm looking across the board like everybody else is doing it. So obviously that's needed. And obviously we should be doing it too. Obviously. That's just people get it with guns. Like, yo, we gotta get guns. Everybody else got guns. I gotta get a gun. All right. So what else? What do black people gotta get that everybody else gotta get? And who's responsible for making sure that we have that? Chris, what's goody? I feel like the responsibility's been passed around so much and skipped over. And then it's like the results of those
people not. I ain't talking about the bootstrap shit. Bootstrap. About change. I got you, Chris. I play myself into the body. Yes. No. The care and responsibilities are big things for me. And how we understand it as a group. It's to be discussed, in my opinion. At least with those I frequent, I should at least understand how those presence is consistent. How do you not perceive it? And even those who, they're engaged with on the regular. How do they understand the same terms? How do they engage with these concepts and perceptions? And it's crazy, you got a bunch of people on us talking about black issues, but nobody feels inspired to say, I'm responsible for this. Yo, Chris.
Yo. What's going on, brother? You all right, man? Man, you don't sound too happy, bro.
He said he don't sound too happy. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, man. Bro, you supposed to be drinking eggnog right now, bro. They got all the flavors out. I couldn't hear you.
You might fade now, Q, a little bit. You in the back? Are you in the middle of the building? You must be in one of them back rooms.
Oh man, hey, did y'all see the Jake Paul fight yesterday?
Nah, it wasn't big enough marquee for me.
Oh, bro. Whoo! Ooh, wee! Well, shoot, David, you clearly don't care about it, but when you get nosy one day, you want to see it, man, check that shit out, bro. Check it out. Very entertaining. Good job on the science fair. Caught a little bit of it.
Yeah, I think.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, you back now. Yeah. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear y'all. Good looks, Chris.
Yeah. Q, I got that eggnog for sale.
The lactic?
Hell yeah, straight from Mexicans from Cambodia.
Oh, nah, that don't sound like no lactic. That sound like some fentanyl shit.
Hell yeah. If you didn't try that Mexican nog, oh man, you don't know what you're missing.
Yo, you talking about that Jake Paul fight? That shit was horrible.
What? Bruh.
Man. I'm happy he got his jaw broke, but that fight was whack.
Man, he like because I said before, I don't think Jake Paul sucks as a boxer. I clearly don't think he's the best, but I say, God damn, he got exposed bad.
Anthony Joshua sucks.
Man, why should I be saying that? I think he alright.
You said alright.
I don't want to say nothing bad about the British. I ain't got nothing good to say.
Well, bruh, he hit Jake with that right cross. Jake said, "Woo, shit!" The look in his eyes, I said, "God, dog."
He messed up. The fight, the look that Anthony Joshua had after the fight was like, damn, so I hope this nigga still paying me. Like, I know I wasn't supposed to hit you that hard, but my bad. So you still gonna pay me?
Yeah. Jake gotta get back in. He gotta start training for real. He clearly can't fight taller fighters. That takes time to learn. And Andrew Tate had a fight today. I was like, bruh, y'all suck. Andrew Tate fought this dude named Chase. And I was like, man. So, but Andrew Tate, he's a kickboxer, so I guess.
I think I saw one of his fights. He boring too.
Yeah. He did all right as a kickboxer. Ton of fights, a bunch of wins. He just not him and that Chase dude. Chase is a champion. I don't know how the hell Chase became a champion. Champion of what? But that was the worst boxing fight I seen from professionals ever. Andrew Tate and Chase.
But they straight box, they ain't kick.
Yeah, they're straight boxing. It's like they're tired in the first round. It's like they're winded. They physically fit, but zero cardio.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua is trash.
Straight
He ran from
trash.
Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's trash, but he ran from Wilder, which was corny.
God dang, you think Wilder trash too?
Wilder can't box.
Oh shit! I think Wilder above average. Oh, I give Wilder 8 out of 10 for boxing.
Ain't you a fighter?
I can't box. Like I said plenty of times I can't box. Jiu-jitsu,
yeah, but
MMA,
you're a fighter though, so you still know like when somebody can fight and somebody can't. Like,
nah, it look when you get in that ring with somebody, like when that dude hits you, when your opponent hits you, that's when your true self come out. So
yeah, Deontay Wilder had that baseball bat in his fist. Like I respect that. That's why I'm like Deontay. He was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua was talking that you can't box it. You don't know the skills of boxing. You don't know how to talent. You don't understand it. Tyson Fury, much as we don't like him, son is a boxer.
Yeah,
he beat the brakes off of Deontay Wilder, son, even though he lost.
Yeah, he whooped him on the last two fights. The first one,
he lost the first one. They robbed Deontay the first one. The last two ones, he violated Deontay. The last
he did.
It was horrible. It was horrible. It was horrible. I felt bad about being responsible for black people because I'm supposed to go black, but I'm like after the second fight, I'm like, man, I know you ain't gonna train better than that.
Yeah, but like I respect all the fighters that get in the ring. I just honestly don't think Wilder sucks. I don't see it.
Aren't you in like your 40s?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm 36.
Oh, that's wild. So you didn't see no heavyweight fights.
No, I seen Tyson. I seen the greats.
Tyson?
Yeah, I seen Muhammad Ali. I don't think Muhammad Ali is great like people say he is. I don't.
You didn't see Muhammad Ali live?
No, never live. No, this replay.
Yeah, but Deontay Wilder would be like a cheap version of George Foreman. Like everybody knows George Foreman had that 1-2, and if he hit you with the 1, you didn't need the 2. So that 1 is gonna finish you. And he can go 15 rounds with the best. He went to 10, 15 rounders. He was doing 15 rounders. Deontay Wilder had athleticism, zero skill. So
I never thought Foreman was good. I know Foreman's one of the greats. But,
that's why I said that. Foreman is a monster. So you gonna put Foreman in the monster box. Muhammad Ali
was good. Yeah,
Muhammad Ali definitely had skill. You wow.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, well, we could say this: Muhammad Ali has skill in his era, but the way boxing involved now, it wouldn't work, in my opinion.
Talent, like you don't see heavyweights doing slides and side steps and
yeah, you do.
Moves. Heavyweights don't be doing that type of shit unless
they do. They just not known.
Nah, they know. I'm talking about the big dudes. Hell, nah. That's Muhammad Ali footwork was impeccable. So like, I don't know what boxing you. Hey, you might really be in the wrestling. I'm like, I don't know how you. Hey, I don't even fuck with Bruce Lee. And Bruce Lee said Muhammad Ali's footwork was impeccable. Like he had Kobe Bryant footwork in boxing.
No, I think that was all hype. I don't think. Ali had a shuffle.
Muhammad Ali had footwork, bro. You wild, and he had the slides, and he had the footwork. You know, the shuffle was just a game.
He had
actual footwork.
No,
he had combinations.
No, the reason why I said, he had a shuffle, not footwork, because when you hit that footwork, you know, your body gets out the center line. His body stayed on the center line the whole time. Let's say modern training. All right, footwork, your body comes off the center line. That's the way I'm taught. And that's the school of thought I come from.
I'm going with the roll.
You still on the center line,
like Foreman
ain't do nothing.
Foreman ain't roll off for nothing. Foreman was right in front of you, taking whatever you threw. He gonna throw it back at you. He might do a little bob, and that's it. He ain't even weaving nothing. Little bob, this left is coming at you. I'm gonna break your face with this right. I'm gonna break your ribs with this right again, and I'm gonna hit you with a left, and then I'm gonna just uppercut you out the ring. You know, it's like just straight big man shit. You know what I'm saying? Like big dick, man. Just big man. That's how Deontay Wilder was fighting. Wilder wouldn't have, and nigga had no, he didn't even have a 1-2. He had no sidestep, no 1-2. It was just, I'm gonna get this one across. At some point, this one is gonna hit you, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna figure the rest out, man. Footwork, nigga. I don't know about no footwork, bro. I'm gonna hit you with this one hand, son. I fuck with Wilder for that, son. He had 40 knockouts, bro. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. I don't care what nobody say you got, but he was supposed to learn how to fight after that white boy put the beats on him, son. I'm sorry, that white boy.
It's hard to change those habits once you develop them.
It ain't a habit, it's a skill. He ain't had. He was supposed to go in and learn how to box after this shit. Learn how to throw a left punch, learn how to throw a jab, and then set up that right. Then learn how to throw. If he would have just added a hook with his jab and a little uppercut, no footwork needed, just them little moves and shit, little bob, his game would have been on the next level. I wanted to see him beat up on I don't mess with what's his name? Joshua. I can't stand Son. I wanted Son to beat him up, but now looking at it, I would have rather see Jake Paul fight Deontay Wilder. That would have been a better bag for the hood. That money would have went to the black community in the hood, and Deontay Wilder would have broke his face. You know what I'm saying? For that $7 million, I'm gonna break this nigga face, please. Sign the paper, son. I'm gonna destroy this nigga, white man. Anthony Johnson was looking like he was scared at the end of the fight. Like, I hope they pay me still. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all go watch them fights, son. Fast forward on Netflix to like, I think it's like 38 minutes. You gotta fast forward the whole 6 hours to like 38 minutes and just look at, or the last 12 or 15 minutes and look at his face. He's scared. He raised up the white boy hand so quick, like, yo, you won. No, you won. My bad. I ain't mean to hit you, son. Like, yo, son, call his lawyer. So you call my lawyer, son. The whole time he's like, yo, son, call my lawyer, son. After my fucked up, I wasn't supposed to hit this nigga, son.
Yo, did you see? Q, did you see Anderson Silva uppercut Tyrone?
That nigga had 6 rounds. Anderson Silva uppercut who?
Tyrone. I think that's that was his name, Tyrone, whatever his name was.
Nah,
bruh. Second round.
Yeah.
Man, he gave him the meanest uppercut. I said, good God Almighty. And Anderson Silva, 50 years old, and we know that dude was a bad man in his prime at the UFC. So, but respect to all the fighters that got in the ring. Can't take that away from them.
Shout out to my Bible heads that hit the chat and write a Bible verse, no matter what the conversation is. Jada's found the need to write a Bible verse. It's very weird, but we dead be talking about dead dogs, and they'll come in. Samuel 12:2. God said, "Be loving to his child." What?
Praise God.
Praise God. No matter what we talking about.
Man, what y'all doing for Christmas? I know y'all don't care for the holiday, but you know.
He said, "What you doing?" Same thing we did today. Shit, try to make it to tomorrow. Yeah. Without getting killed.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
Shit. But something about that Christmas music, man, I'll be bumping it, bro.
I hate that shit. Walking through the store, I'm like, son, America, grow up, son. I was in the supermarket yesterday. These niggas just still listen to these old pervert, pedophile ass white people, son. Yeah, Jerry was crazy. I can't stand. I'm glad my kids don't know none of this shit. They like, yo, what is this?
Frank
I
Sinatra.
don't like those
Son,
Christmas
he heard
songs.
this. He was like, this trash. He was like, yo, daddy, this dirt. I'm like, yes, thank you, my son. He's like, this dirt. What is this? He don't know what Christmas is.
Q and Dev, what about the Temptations, Silent Night?
That's because it's black folks, and they could have been talking about motherfucking basketball trophies. They would have done basketball trophies. Hey, they just sound good singing whatever, son. You don't give a fuck about no Silent Night. You don't like the way they sing.
Bro, I've been bumping that shit for the past few days.
You better get a shorty in the crib. That's why I say you get on YouTube and argue with somebody who fight. Listening to Silent Night by yourself in the house. That's just weird, Chris. Don't say that again.
Man, I be bumping that motherfucker shit. That shit be jamming. I don't give a fuck.
You can't even say bumping. Bumping and going to Silent Night don't even.
Man. you didn't joke on me in a long time, man. Go ahead, get it out. Get it out.
I don't even know what to say. You said I was bumping that shit in the crib, and I'm listening like you talking about Silent Night. You can't bump Silent Night. You listen to Silent Night. What? That shit don't even got no drums.
What? Man, you crazy as hell, man.
Yo.
Oh
shit.
Oh man.
Is that the one when they got the hot note? Is that the one that they sung in the movie Friday?
Man, I don't know. I don't remember.
The one in the movie Friday, I could bump Silent Night. Like when he was robbing the crib. Yeah, that one was classic. We can listen to that shit.
That might be it. I don't remember though. It could be.
He said 6 a.m. too. You blasted that shit 6 a.m. by yourself. That is not cool.
I'll do it. Shit.
That don't. Yeah, I trying to tell him, my man. I'm just trying to tell it's kind of weird, son. I ain't gonna lie to you, son.
Nah, bro. Q, when you get to the studio, play Temptation Silent Night. You gonna say,
I'm not playing Temptation Silent Night in the studio. That just sounds.
Man, y'all don't know good music, man. Get the jokes out, Q. Come on.
I'm just listening to those country ass, son. I got a whole Christmas outfit. You got a Christmas outfit on too?
Say what?
You got a Christmas outfit on too, walking around the house with eggnog. Talking about
I got them Cosby sweaters.
The Christmas Cosby sweater, man.
Yeah, I'm on my Cosby sweaters, man.
During the holidays, Q Butter is a full-blown immigrant. All right, y'all? Let me let you know that right now. I'm out here working. The holidays means nobody else is working. That means there's more time for me to work. That's how the girl like the Caribbean. I do not know what a Christmas is, so I am going to work. China man don't know. Black man, I want to celebrate a Christmas. I sell a egg for one, or the egg for 1, 2 in the morning on Christmas Day. A China man don't give a damn about no Christmas. You shitting me?
Yo, Q, Jay said it in my mind, bruh. That's how you know the song fire. The way that motherfucker started, in my mind, shit.
Mm-hmm. My mom's using that stuff.
Yeah.
Glad my pops was a fake atheist at that time.
Man,
turn that shit off.
Your dad liked that song too, bro. Because you got an old school dad, man. Your dad was bumping that thing too.
Nah, he definitely ain't listening to that shit.
Man, I don't know about that, Q. Well, I mean, you know your dad, but man, your dad old school,
bro. Christmas songs was a no-go. I was not
Man, that's a universal song, bro. That came
That's
from
what they told
God
you in
himself.
Georgia. They told you that was a universal song in Georgia. Nope, in the adjacent states. You come up north, they gonna look at you, man. Turn that shit off, boy.
In my mind.
Going to the supermarket and shit, playing all these old white folks and shit from the 1920s, singing about Christmas bells. Shut that shit off, man. It's gonna be an atheist summer this year, man. 2026 is atheism up. I'm telling y'all, man. Wow. Where's Sabio and Psycho at, man? We might have to pop some shit for the year.
You don't want to hear that.
Man, today was a year for a car
sales. Full atheist club, man. We have to do a full atheist show. Dev, you in the club? I never asked you, Dev. You in the club? You in the atheist club?
Chris go log off and bump his goddamn temptation.
Yo.
Man, I'm about to play it right now. Share my screen.
I know.
I'll get you flagged.
That's
yo, Dev, you an atheist?
Yeah, you been on that.
I just had to reconfirm. Chris, you're not an atheist though. You're a Christian. You're a God-fearing man.
No, I do believe in God. Not really the God of the Bible, but
Bible.
Yeah, I think there's something out there that we just don't understand. You know.
So there's something out there we don't understand, but it's not the God of the Bible. I need to stop making that.
Yeah,
that's why we need an old school Christianity. And Christians that was hanging niggas for not being on the team. That don't sound like Jesus hanging this nigga.
Yeah, I think the Bible got some good wisdom in it, but you know, I said this before. You know, all that supernatural, walking on water and stuff like that, parting the Red Sea. I don't believe that. But there's
you a Christian or not, bro? Like, get with the program, bro.
No, I ain't no. Like I said, I ain't no Christian. I do believe in God, but it's just
I'm
different.
not no Christian. That's crazy.
Yeah, I fucked up my grammar, but there's something there. There's something there. I don't think creation was this some random or by accident or anything like that. Can't prove it, so just my thoughts. But everybody in the chat, y'all need to download Temptation Silent Night and bump that Bama. Don't listen to Q. He knows he liked that song. Bayasa said, I'm a Baptist. I was raised Christian. God damn, man. What the hell was that?
Ain't no telling. Saturday night, man.
Yeah. Oh, well, so what?
It's the last weekend in 25.
Yeah. Oh, there go Corey. Corey in the chat. What up, Corey? I ain't talked to Corey in a while.
You going to church on New Year's?
Oh, I would if somebody invited me, but I have no plans.
You went last year?
Yeah, I went last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I like some of them gospel songs, like Donnie McClurkin, "We Fall Down." That shit's motivation right there. Kurt Franklin, "Lean on Me." I like that song. What else? Oh yeah, Stomp, Kurt Franklin Stomp and Revolution. Ooh. That shit get you crunk, man. But y'all some heathens, y'all don't understand it.
What day is Christmas?
Say what?
What day is Christmas?
It should be on the 25th. 25th.
Yeah, the 25th.
I know the day after Christmas is lit for shopping. That's all I know.
But shit, I'm Jewish, man. 8 days of Christmas.
8 days of Christmas.
Yeah. Hanukkah, 8 days. They get 8 days of presents.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so what happened? All right. Who really cares about black people, FBAs, Pan Africans, black conservative, Manosphere? Q, you worked on any new music? Oh, he probably gone somewhere. All right, so let's go to the chat. Vyasa, hit the link, man. Come talk to your boy. You too, Corey. Man, I know y'all ain't finna leave me on this panel by myself, man.
Nah, I'm here. I'm it's gonna be noisy when I come to go, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, he coming back.
Come on, Corey. I see you. Corey, do you think Muhammad Ali is a great boxer, or you think he's above average?
Above?
Yeah, above average.
I know it's been kind of slow, man. Yeah, all the labor statistics. All them got.
Yeah, like, bro, did you listen to Chairman Powell on his last meeting?
Yeah.
The dude was like, do not pay attention to the data that's going to be released. That is fake. I said, oh shit. And that data came out. CPI is down. The CPI rate is down. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think Jay Powell trustworthy, but I was like, shit, that shit crazy. So,
y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Bad now, yeah.
Corey said Muhammad Ali greatest of all time. Dang, well, I thought you'd be on my side, Corey. Well, I guess the military, they getting some checks. 1,776.
That's for the money that they got off when they didn't pay him.
Yeah.
That's to make up for that freaking government shutdown. Okay.
Yeah, that shit was disgusting. Like I was doing charity work, volunteer work for a few weeks, and I did Hosea Feed the Hungry in Georgia, and it was on Forest Hill Road, some shit like that. What was crazy, bruh, we had like 1 million volunteers and barely anybody showed up, probably because they changed the location. They used to have it, around like the State Farm Arena and stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
But since they changed locations, probably people didn't know about it. And I didn't see nobody walk up. Everybody was in their cars, driving up, like a drive-through.
Yeah.
And yeah, so since they had a whole bunch of help, I was like, good, I can go home. But so, all right, Corey said, who's greater than Ali? Floyd. And my favorite boxer, Ben Whitaker. I think he the best.
Ben Whitaker is hilarious. Floyd, I can't vote Floyd as the greatest.
You don't think Floyd the greatest?
I respect him as one of the greatest. I can't disrespect Floyd. But yeah, nah.
I think
he got a good spot in the era. I don't think he would have lasted in those numbers. He would have came in a little bit younger, like a little bit earlier. He got past a lot of the golden, that middleweight class, that light middleweight class, like 90s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. No joke. Like, he wouldn't have got past Roy Jones in his youth.
Yeah, Roy Jones is cold. Jay said Ben definitely the GOAT. Yes, sir. Ben Whitaker. That's a different level, Q. Ben Whitaker. I never seen him. Yeah.
He's funny.
Bro, that shit.
He hasn't fought enough though to really make me respect it though. But it's funny though, man. He ain't no GOAT. He just entertaining.
Yeah, and Ben Whitaker got footwork. That's footwork right there. I mean, his body be out off the center line all the time. And like, I don't know who trained that motherfucker.
I don't consider just like off the center line. It's also to me like, what's it? That's the proper name for it. But when you switch your pivot, not really a pivot, but when you pivot off of your center line. Yeah,
you don't consider that footwork? That's footwork.
No, that's the footwork, but I don't. He's in that weight class. You see that more, like that's regular in that weight class. You don't see that type of shit in heavyweights because it takes mad energy to be shifting your pivot. We're gonna square this toe to toe. I'm a low bob, low 900-pound punches.
But yeah,
look at the Puerto Rican dude that beat freaking Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, that fat boy.
Yeah, that's just pure power. Man. He wasn't like skilled. Not to say he's not a boxer. Take away from whatever else, but at the end of the day,
he had a 1-2 on him.
Gotta hit you once, bro.
Yeah, that fat dude, he had a 1-2 on him, and after he got dropped by Anthony Joshua, he started turning up on him.
Yeah, but heavyweights, that one could be everything.
Yeah,
like you can really build a career on having that one. In the light middleweights, middleweight class, you can't do that. You gotta have footwork. You gotta have weave, bob, slide. You gotta be able to do all that, like those classes. That's what I'm saying. I put a question mark on Mayweather only because the era. Like that class is it's some really dope boxers that came out that class.
Yeah. The reason why Mayweather is the greatest for me until Ben Whitaker fight more people is he took less damage. And that motherfucker was hard to hit clean. And I think that's amazing. Defense great. And he knew what to do. The only people that I seen that gave it to him was Jab Judah, one of those Mexicans that I think he should have lost, and this black dude that they call the Drunken Master. Everybody else, Floyd walked through. Butterbean. Oh, I remember that fat white boy. Butterbean. Butterbean was just straight throwing arms.
Yeah, Butterbean's story crazy. You know he got paralyzed and all that shit after.
No, I don't know anything about his story.
His story crazy. He was paralyzed for a little minute or some shit like that. He had to get his his situation back up.
Oh. The dude who has the most inspiring story is Zion Clark. You know who that is?
I don't know. Nah.
The black dude with no legs. He's half a man.
But he's not a boxer though.
No, he's not a boxer.
Wow.
He was a wrestler. Because he was born with that condition where you have no legs.
Yeah, I think I know you're talking about.
Yeah. And then he won an MMA match. I thought that shit was rigged, but regardless, that motherfucker inspiring. Because I cannot let no half a body dude outwork me, bro. Fuck that. Corey laughing.
Let me ask you yesterday's question. Yeah, who the top coon and sellout of 2025 first?
Probably the dude's funny, that old dude, and he be like, Beta, what's his name? Not Charleston White. What's his name? He be pissing everybody off, but he funny. You know the dude, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, Jesse Lee, that's that.
That dude, he make me laugh. I don't know how y'all feel about him, but that motherfucker be making me laugh. But I think he might be the top. Who's your top?
I got a couple in there, man.
Nah, you only pick one. You said one. Stay by the rules, kid. Yeah.
I'm going with Diddy.
What did he do?
What didn't he do?
I mean, besides, what we know.
Griffin, Sambo, selling out ass nigga. He ain't scam niggas, maybe. except for the artist that he was with.
And you think he worse than Jesse Lee? Well, yeah.
Nobody can talk about Jesse Lee.
Yeah, he worse. Yeah, he worse than Jesse Lee. All right.
And he had little kids, little girl talking about they city girls while he was robbing them chicks.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Jesse Lee, he ain't never do anything like that. You're right.
That nigga Diddy adopted a little white boy, son.
For real?
That nigga adopted Justin Bieber or whatever the fuck his name is, boy.
Oh, he really adopted him? I thought that was fake news.
It was whatever you want to call it, but that shit was. That's that next shit.
Justin Bieber.
Y'all know y'all. Some of y'all gonna be mad in the chat. Like, you said Diddy, son. Yeah, nigga. Brooklyn.
That dude Diddy. The diddler. What about yeah, Diddy. Because I was about to be like, what about Officer Tatum? But yeah, Officer Tatum didn't do anything Diddy did.
You know what I'm saying? He not on the level as Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Like that's
a different level.
Go to die, son. He pushed that hip hop shit with the fucking voting shit for Obama. He was getting money.
Yeah, goddamn, yeah, bro. Diddy might hold a record for the past decades.
See up there with Obama, son.
No, I don't think Obama did anything like Diddy. Did he?
Obama ain't do shit. But if I default, that makes me equivalent to Diddy.
Yeah, goddamn Diddy. Yo, I wonder how much money he losing. Oh well.
He said wanted Barnabas instead. What are you in the chat? Yo, bro. Throw your phone away, bro. Go to church or something. I'm about to ban you now just cause, bro. You doing too much. I made a little joke, like, you know what I'm saying? And you still writing Bible verses? Like, that's weird as fuck. It's like, if God is telling you to write Bible verses in this fucking chat, yo, your God is fucking weird as shit too. I'm being real with you, man. That shit weird as foot up, G.
Oh yeah, so Q, let me ask you a question. All right, because you say you're atheist. You don't think there's anything outside of you know, when you pass away, you know, in the human flesh? Man, hell no! Get off mute, Q.
Flies and maggots and shit. We got flies, maggots, doodoo. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Q?
Yo, GQ.
Man. Like flies and maggots, huh?
What about you, GQ? What you think? You think there's something beyond death?
Yeah, man. You return to the ether, man.
Man, I hope there's an afterlife, bro.
You become part of the universe again, man. Like you started off.
Yeah.
Started off part of the universe, you return to the universe. What they say, dirt, ash to ashes, dust to dust. So you know, fly maggot food is better than.
You don't want to hear all that.
I mean, y'all don't want to see y'all loved ones.
Hey, that's what Q
bro.
Butter said, man. I'm just piggybacking off that. Like, I mean, you back into the universe, man. You know?
Bro, I got hope, man. Damn, you supposed to say hope?
Hope. Yeah.
Man, like,
so what you say, Chris? You feel like you go back to?
Man, there's so many people I lost in my life. Like, I would give up everything just to see them for a few minutes again and hug them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will mean so much to me, man. So.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to hug them.
I hope so.
But you will be reunited with them, though. You'll be doing too much hugging and shit.
Oh, man. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, man. You gotta be hopeful, man.
Corey said it's not. Oh, man, Corey, you're a party pooper, man.
Well, my grandmama told me, man, it's God business. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
GQ, how was your car sales this year? I was fucking on fire this year, bro. This is a good year.
Where you, bro?
Hell yeah.
That's what's up, man. It started off decent at the beginning of the year, when they got them taxes, but it tapered off around June. It kind of tapered off when the summer started. And it's been slow ever since. But yeah, the beginning of the year was straight.
Man, you need to come to Georgia, man. That's where it's at, bro.
Yeah, I could believe that. There's a lot of money down there. The ATL where the players dwell. I don't think I was just thinking about that question, but I had heard somewhere like when you die, you know everything, and I'd be happy. I would be happy with that.
Me too, man. I'll be happy with that too.
Knowing everything that in the past and present, all that, just knowing what the whole demonstration is, that'll be a good thing. I just seen the worst football game I've seen this fucking year, man. That shit just.
Did you bet money?
Man, I bet against the Bears every game, man. I've been having this ongoing bet with my family for a few years, about 5 years. So we bet $30 a game on the Bears and shit. I bet against him. He bet with them. I've been killing them for the last 4 years. It's the worst year this year because the Bears been sucking. So I can't really complain. But just that game right there, the Packers had them motherfuckers down 16-6 with 3 minutes left. And them motherfuckers came back and tied it up 16-6 and then beat them in overtime.
Oh, they sound like the Falcons.
That shit was so horrible. And but Love was out. He got hurt early in the game and shit. But that shit was just crazy. And I can't believe that they let the motherfuckers get an onside kick.
You need to be betting against the Falcons. That's quick money. Easy.
I don't know nobody betting with them.
I can't stand that fucking team, man. I
don't know nobody betting with the Falcons. Yeah, I'm in the shot, so you always can get a motherfucker to bet with the Bears. It's been easy pickings the last few years. I've been killing the game. But Bears been on fire this year. That boy Caleb just dropped a bomb at the end of that game. That bitch was so pretty. I couldn't even be mad no more. I said, God damn. All that other shit was some bullshit, but that last pass play, that wasn't no bullshit right there. That was just straight motherfucking catch, throwing and catching, man. That motherfucker, he took care of his business, man.
Yeah.
Caleb the real deal, though. I will say that, GA. Caleb is the real deal.
Man, that damn white girl fucked up football for me, bro.
Which one?
Taylor Swift.
She fucked up football?
Yeah, they kept on panning the camera on her, man. I was like, this shit ain't the same no more.
Oh, shit.
She got money though. I ain't, man. That #1 artist. Bro.
Say, what she got to do with the game? Why y'all keep putting the camera on?
Just ruined that shit, bro. Never been the same.
Man, that motherfucker shit was just crazy, man. I'm just knowing that's in the bag. 16-6, 3 minutes left. I'm like, yeah, I got this one in the bag. I look up, these motherfucking Bears got the ball back to kick the field goal. It's 16-9 and the Bears got the ball. I'm like, how the fuck they get the ball back? My wife talking about they kicked the onside kick. I'm like, oh, this some bullshit.
OGQ, did you watch the basketball? It's not the NBA, but when it was a basketball dunk contest a few weeks ago.
Yeah, so you can't get the link out the chat. You want me to do some amazing shit now.
I'll post the link.
I said, Saint, you put it in there.
Yeah, I just posted. You talking about the StreamYard link, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He talking about texting the link on the phone. And now I have to get my phone, go come in, copy it, and paste it to the chat. Paste it to him in the text. It working in the chat. It working in chat. Oh, it ain't working in the chat.
I thought that's the right StreamYard link.
Man, that's probably Chris, man. Bullshit. They don't know what he's going to say.
This not the right link? I thought it was the right link.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's the right link for me.
Let me see. Let me paste it. Let me see if this one work. Try this one, VI. If not, then I go through the motion.
Yeah, that's the exact same link I just posted.
Man, I don't know how Green Bay lost that. Don't make me. The chat is different. Why they keep saying the chat is different?
Yeah, you close to the right thing.
Format different.
I think one of them streams. I think Q came in on. He got Bogle.
He got the what?
It's shaped like his phone instead of square portrait.
Oh shit! Yeah,
TikTok stream.
Oh yeah, that should look crazy.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh shit! Yeah. I'm looking at it. I just.
Yeah. Some people can't get the.
Oh yeah, that's one of them. Oh yeah, that's one of them crazy ass.
Yeah.
Like a YouTube reel.
Yeah. I don't know why they did all the extra
shit. If anybody come in then?
How did I get in? Well, probably because I'll be on my laptop when I come in.
Yeah, so even when you post a link, it ain't even coming up like a link.
Yeah.
It's like a chat. Oh shit, this crazy. No, this ain't gonna work. Let's see. Well, how the hell you get the link out?
You should be able to copy and paste it though.
Oh yeah, they would have to go to StreamYard and paste it in their StreamYard.
Or any browser.
Or any browser. Oh, any browser. Yeah. Even okay, I got you there. Right. You can even go in the Google browser and paste it in there.
Yeah.
Let me see if I get. Let me go through the motion. See if I get Viasi in though.
Nah, keep them in the chat. Don't bring them up here.
No man, they don't do Viasi like that. Nigga. That's my nigga right there.
Yeah, that's my boy, man. I be talking shit to him. He be roasting me.
Shit, I can't even paste it on my damn phone. Let me see.
All right, GQ.
What's up, bro?
Question.
How much?
Temptations Silent Night. Is that shit bumping or not?
Who Silent Night?
By the Temptations.
Hell yeah, boy, hell yeah.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man.
That's legendary, nigga. Who said it wasn't?
Man, QQ's man, Q ain't giving
You know,
respect.
Q is anti R&B, man. Well, he claim he is, but you know, he be when ain't nobody looking, that nigga be bumping all the OJs and everything, man. Don't play no
Facts.
Nobody looking.
But these niggas do it when niggas be looking though, GQ. That's the difference.
GQ, like, man, to do it, man.
Don't pay no attention to Q, man. You know, Q listen, Q still bumping New Edition and shit, nigga. He just ain't gonna do it with nobody around. Though.
I ain't gonna lie. I had an old head moment this week, I was like, I'm driving through the hood listening to R&B, son. Yeah. I had Jodeci blasting, like, yeah, old head shit.
See, don't let him work you up, Chris. And they know he like them Temptations Silent Night.
Nah. He said he was in the crib blasting Silent Night all day.
Yes, sir.
Blasting it all day now. Yeah, that's a bit much. Man.
How you blast Silent Night? First of all, that shit ain't got no drums in that shit.
And then how you do it all day? That's another one. You know, you can put them in the mix. I'll put them in the mix now if I got the Christmas mix going. I ain't gonna go back to back Silent Night. Nah,
man, I got that shit on repeat, man. I've lift weights to that song, man. Shit.
You gotta have Santa Claus come straight to the ghetto. You gotta bump that in the mix. Man, you put all that in the mix.
Man, it's Christmas, man. Christmas songs bumping.
Yeah, Christmas songs be bumping. No lie. The black Christmas songs, it's different, man. That's one of the best part about Christmas.
CGQ, I needed you up here earlier, man. They were roasting me earlier, man.
You was up here talking about blasting Silent Night, boy, and being happy about Christmas. Nobody want to hear that shit. This is I'm in Walmart in this motherfucking December. Now I gotta hear this Christmas shit. I'm in fucking Walmart, 99-cent stores and gas stations. I'm pumping gas. Whole cracker song playing, Silent Night, Christmas bells, and all this reindeer shit. I don't hear that shit.
Hey, Q, I'm gonna pull up my Prius. I'm gonna roll down the window so you can hear all the audio. No bass in my car.
I'm gonna roll my windows up, but that shit gonna be gone. That's how we do. You just roll the windows up. It's like the nerve of this nigga.
Q, what kind of damn live you got going on, man? You can't even hit. You can't paste the link. You can't hit the link.
Who can't hit the link?
Nobody.
How Chris got up here?
You know, Chris a computer hacker.
Yep.
Chris
yeah, that's right, Tim. In my mind. Bro, GQ. The way that shit started, bro. In my mind, shit.
Man, you don't quit freaking out over Silent Night. Now that's a cut. That's a cut.
Y'all know good music, man. Y'all ain't old school enough.
No, that's good music. Now I ain't gonna. That's the shit. But you got it. Ain't. I mean, I don't know if that's even my favorite one out of all. I like Come Straight to the Ghetto.
Man, that shit number one for me, man. Come to the Ghetto. That's a good song, but it ain't
weird as fuck shit. That's all I'm trying to tell Chris. This weird as fuck, boy.
It's a cut now. It's a cut, Chris. But goddamn.
Let's see how much support you're gonna keep giving me.
I'm like, I saw Mama kissing Santa Claus. That was the Jackson 5, Mama kissing Santa Claus.
I might make an AI song with the old school voice. I shot Santa 'cause the cracker came down my chimney.
That's
What the
all it
cracker
was
gon' give me? I said, what this cracker gon' give me? I shot this cracker coming down my chimney.
thought he was trying to put me back in slavery.
Trying to put me back inside of slavery. Shot the cracker coming out the chimney. There we go. There you know we all being it. See.
You don't want to hear all that shit. You gonna get mad and start bumping the Temptation.
Oh shit! No, you know they got the old school voices, so I'm gonna go plug in and use one of them old Motown voices and shit to change the words up. Make them rip mad. Had the ad libs.
Who voice would be
Shut
good?
the cracker.
David Ruffin.
No, you gotta have the background, yo. GQ, you gotta be in the background. He shot the cracker.
He shot the cracker.
He shot the cracker.
Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
Yeah. Harold Melvin, David Ruff. I was Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye would be good for that.
GA, I won't let them steal my joy. They know the Temptation is the best all times. No eggnog.
Nobody hating on the Temptation. You talking about listening to? You talking about blasting first of all, Silent Night. That don't even, them two words don't go together. Blasting and Silent Night don't. You listen to it comfortably, even if it's loud.
Q, you gotta do. You never did it. You just gotta do it, bro. I'm telling you. And you got,
sound like you talking about
good
skiing.
studio?
I'm gonna tell you what it sound like to me. It sound like skiing.
You got that good studio, bro. You gonna hear everything. That shit different, man.
I don't want to hear that shit. I like going to the studio blasting Silent Night. They already look at me weird when I blast my white people music. I'll go blast rock and roll. Then it's sky and shit. Now fast forward just to the part when you're supposed to drive fast.
Oh shit, man! What the hell?
And then play that Donnie McKirkland. We fall down, but we get up. Shit.
Y'all niggas crazy.
We're talking about Christmas music. Shout out to Georgia.
Man.
I hope y'all enjoying y'all Christmas. If y'all don't celebrate that shit like me, go shopping on the 27th, 28th. My mom's birthday, the 28th. I ain't gonna lie though, this is my first Christmas without both my parents. So that's how I understand this shit.
You one of them, GQ.
Oh, I wasn't even trying to come up. It just went up. I'm just trying to copy the doggone
link.
Yeah, the link so I can send it to PS.
Yeah, you can get it from the main menu. You ain't had to come on the phone. Should be option for that.
Let's see.
Invite.
You be going to church on Christmas and shit still? You going to church, Chris?
I said I would. Somebody invited me. I went last year.
That's crazy. You only went to church because you trying to get some pussy.
Yeah.
No, I like church music, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you come to church, baby. You want to get to know it, go to church.
Don't go up. Let me see.
I gotta go to Creflo Dollar Church. That's where all the baddies at. In my mind.
My nigga Chris got the Christian dating app on his phone.
Christian Mingos.
Happy. All right, it's coming your way. Yes.
I saw a Muslim once, and that shit had me rolling, son.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what?
The Muslims with the ninja
Muslims,
outfits. Hey,
the
man,
Muslims
them
dating
niggas
that shit was funny as shit. I'm like, nah, this shit is funny, and this shit going crazy, son.
And I sent it to you, Bias.
Cue those Muslims with
you too. I might as well go and send it to GA while I got it right here.
Cue those Muslims with the ninja outfits. They be bad when they take the outfit off, bro.
I wouldn't know.
Hey, man.
I ain't never been around a naked Muslim woman.
All right, GA, I sent it to you too, just in case you want to come up.
In my mind.
That's the wrong nigga. Okay, there go Bias.
Oh, there go Bubba. Kick him off.
That's Bubba.
Be quiet, Melvin Franklin.
Yo, who is Melvin Franklin, man? I hope that's a compliment.
The deep voice on Silent Night.
I thought that was Otis.
That's Melvin Franklin.
Oh.
And that was
Melvin with the deep voice.
Yeah,
that one,
Melvin.
the person with the deep note voice is always corny and shit. Solid. That's so ass up.
Oh, that was Blue. That's Blue real name, Melvin Franklin.
I don't know about that part, but no, that's Melvin Franklin. That's Chris' favorite part of the song.
You know it is.
Reindeers and shit.
Man,
that motherfucker believing a cracker was on a motherfucking sled being led by some reindeers with motherfucking lit noses. You can't believe this shit. Gotta be some retarded motherfuckers.
Since the Godfather of Soul passed on Christmas, should we celebrate James Brown on Christmas?
Yes, sir.
I'm with that.
What about Eartha Kitt?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
but y'all recognize the level of dumb shit that people actually were telling us as kids?
Yeah, it's fucked up, Q. Especially for us poverty babies, that if you be good, you're gonna get all this extravagant shit from this myth, and you get let down every year.
Yeah. I grew up in an apartment, so that always fucked up. Like, nigga, we ain't got no chimney. Where you coming from? My pops ain't talking about no cracker bringing no shit in the crib. I bought this shit. We went window wishing first. That's how I knew there wasn't no cracker. My pops took us window wishing first. So we gonna go to the mall, and I want you to point at the shit that you like. I hated that part of the year. I'm like, oh, is this time of the year again? We gonna go point out what I want? I stole my first G.I. Joe, man. And we went to the restaurant. Oh man,
magic, man. You gotta believe, man. It's all
about anybody ever stole a toy when they was with their parents as a kid? I don't think I've ever told anybody this story when I stole that G.I. Joe from KB Toy Store.
No, I ain't never do that. Not with my parents. I stole some shit from the store, but never when I was with my parents. Hell no.
Yeah, that's super thugging when you hit a lick with your parents.
I had to be with my homies or by myself. Yes, not with them crazy ass people. I won't be with them motherfuckers still. That's a murder in the store.
What you say, Chris?
I said, what's your favorite Christmas song?
I gotta go with Silent Night. My grandma started playing that shit Thanksgiving Day and don't stop until Valentine's.
It's addictive, man.
I don't know. No, Silent Night ain't mine. I don't know. I love Silent Night, but that ain't my favorite though. I like all of them shit. I like all of them equally. I'm an equal opportunity Christmas song player.
I like y'all remember the Cleveland show?
You talking about the cartoon Cleveland show? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I like his Christmas song he did with Earth, Wind, and Fire. That shit was kind of funny.
On YouTube, that. So I put down and watch it.
I like the boys. Boys.
I think it's called getting some for Christmas, Chris.
Boys the Man Christmas song.
Oh, I remember that song, Getting Something for Christmas. I remember that.
Getting Some for Christmas?
Yeah. I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, that sound like an old freaky ass Christmas song.
Y'all never went window wishing as a kid though with the kids? Man,
No, they was too cheap to do that. They would just toss me the Sears catalog and look
Yep,
at shit.
I was gonna say, we had that big ass Sears catalog. You circle all the shit that you want. You been circled half the goddamn book.
See, now if you was doing that in Chicago and Mississippi, how they gonna say we don't have black culture if you're doing the exact same thing in Oklahoma?
Hey, that's black culture. Sears, that big ass, thick ass Sears book, that motherfucker was like 6 Bibles.
We got Aaron in the chat. Come on, Aaron.
That and the Finger Hut, but don't forget Finger Hut.
Finger Hut was later on in the flick. That's when we got older. That's by the time we hit high school days. Finger Hut.
High school days, yeah.
Yeah, that's what all the aunties was hustling.
GA, I said, bro.
What you said?
I'm telling GA, I text him the link to his phone. Aaron, you want me to text you the link to your phone, bro? Because y'all ain't gonna be able to get it off the chat.
Why? That shit. Chris came up off the chat.
No, Chris, I told you Chris a computer hacker.
Yeah. I think if you're on a computer, you probably can still come.
I'm God. That's why. God gave me the power. Shalom. Yo, I'm gonna get my car painted and have Shalom on the door.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to do all that. Yeah, it still work on computer.
That nigga say he gonna get Shalom on the car.
Hell yeah.
Boy, they gonna laugh your ass out of Georgia.
I heard you earlier, Q. Yeah, a lot of them damn songs was perverted as hell. Them damn Christmas songs that Hurry Down the Chimney. What's the other one?
Oh shit.
It's Cold Outside, had rape vibes to it.
Damn.
Man, y'all don't mess
Look
up
at the
my
lyrics
Christmas
again,
song,
GQ, to either one of them. Think about it. Hurry Down the Chimney. We know what she talking about. And then that Baby Is Cold Outside, that nigga was not trying to leave her house.
That's them hood Christmas songs. That's cool, man. I'm talking about them white folks Christmas songs that they be playing in the stores and shit. That shit annoying, son.
These was white people, Q. Perverts.
I don't know them. Them Christmas songs is all. From a kid, I was like, I'm out. That shit annoying. That's how I was happy with my son. I was in the store. I was in the supermarket yesterday with my son. And he heard the Christmas song. I was like, "You like this?" He's like, "Nah, this dirt, daddy." Yes.
I can't remember where I was working. I was working somewhere during the holiday seasons, and they had this shit on loop, like 10 songs. And I'm trying to tune them out, but the more you hear it and start analyzing it, it's like, wait a fucking minute, this shit don't have nothing to do with Christmas. That's how I figured that out, Q.
Getting the Christmas spirit. The only white Christmas song that I like is Parappa Pum Pum.
That motherfucker said it. God damn.
I like that song.
Jamaican freak song.
Wait, that's a Jamaican song, Vasa?
That's that sound like, Chris. We gotta listen. Be silent. Okay. Be silent sometime.
Hey man, you ain't gonna tell me to be quiet on Christmas. Praise God.
Oh shit. This boy said a rumple pom pom.
Bro, Chris, how many times you run away from home because you didn't get what you wanted on Christmas?
Never.
Never did that shit.
Man, my dad would have killed me.
After a while, I just stopped expecting shit. I gave up. All that shit I done circled in that goddamn book, I ain't getting none of that shit. I say, man, you know what? This some bullshit.
Yes, sir, Philly boy. That's what I'm talking about.
We say fuck Santa.
Yeah, I gave up on that. Yeah, I gave up on that nigga, man. I wasn't worried about that. Fuck that shit. Man.
That was the name of the catalog, the Wish book.
Yep. I say, man, you know what? I ain't be studying this shit.
Spears and motherfucker had everything.
Took a start looking at that shit in September.
Hell yeah. They sent them out in like August, September. Big ass book. Me and my sister arguing over who circled what. How you circled that? I was gonna circle that. Well, you circled it too. It's gonna have 2 circles on it. That girl, I know she used to complain about every goddamn.
Pum pum on my drum.
You gotta check out that Roy C, man. A Merry Black Christmas. A Christmas Without a Tree.
Roy C. Let me look him up.
Yeah.
Christmas Without a Tree.
That shit sound blasphemous in a room full of potheads, Mr. Freeman.
Hey man, hey Roy C, keep it real, man. That brother was a prophet.
Roy
Santa
C.
Claus, come straight to the ghetto.
That's a classic too.
That was my cut right there, man.
GA Roy C. Repeat it. Roy C.
Yeah, Roy C, A Merry Black Christmas.
A Merry Black Christmas. All right, let me check this out.
A Black Chicago history would be a dope Christmas gift to the panel.
Man, we can't.
I ain't saying no names.
Man, GA, that thing ain't bumping.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I thought it was about so much.
You don't like Black Christmas songs?
I don't like that one.
Yeah.
I know full well Chris got Mariah Carey's entire Christmas album.
Hell yeah.
See?
Man,
Shout out to Chris. Shout out
Man,
to
Mariah
Chris.
Carey was baddie back in the day, bro. What you talking about?
Hold on, what's his brother's name? Grizz Matt. Hold on, I don't want to get his name wrong.
Charismatic. Yeah.
Grizmatic. Shout out to Grizmatic. I support what you're doing for the youth with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Grizz. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, many salutes to the students today.
But they was smoking today.
Everybody done with all their Christmas shopping. Grandma.
How many of y'all got hustled on Christmas by your elders? They let you pick whatever you want, put it in layaway, and that was the last time you seen the shit.
Hey, man.
That's another black tradition.
My elders ain't do that, man. They believe in giving you what a bag of fruit, some pecans. You might get
And
a walnut.
peanuts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and a Candy cane.
I didn't want to bring that out. That's a black tradition throughout, uh, Mr. Freeman. That go back to the plantations because they
Hey,
harvest right around time to storm and then give them amongst family on on quote unquote Christmas breaks when you got to see family. So that's where that starts at.
Okay.
That's why it's so heavy at the black church. You get that paper bag full of what pecans, walnuts, peanuts, and an
yeah,
orange. Yeah,
and some hard candy.
yeah.
Oh,
Straight diabetes.
hey man.
Nobody thinking about that shit when you little Christmas.
Knowing full well them kids can't crack them walnuts and pecans.
Hey man, I get a hammer. Hey, you can get two. That's how you build your grip up.
Yeah, get them pliers.
Yeah.
Go and grab them channel locks.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see, that's that blues ringtone right there.
Hold on, man. I know all y'all didn't go on mute at the same time.
Nah, we still here, bro.
Yeah. I was about to play Paruppa Pum Pum. Get this channel flagged. Philly boy said, yeah, Mariah Carey on deck. Yeah. Beautiful voice.
Well, that was I should let y'all hear that conversation. That was a country nigga on that phone right there, boy. I'm more country than a dozen eggs.
Johnny Lee.
Yeah, that was old Herbert Lee. Damn, I thought I was country. That boy ain't never been out of Chicago a day in his life. He sound like he from the Delta. They tell me Chicago folks ain't come from Mississippi, boy. I say, for you never been out of Chicago, you is the country damn nigga.
In the DNA.
I'd love to hear his daddy talk, because I know that had to be a country talking to had to rub off on that boy like this.
What's better than a gift of salvation? Praise God. Hallelujah.
What's better than the gift of salvation? Okay. Salvation from what?
I don't know. You gotta give him a shalom.
And Chris said he gonna put Shalom on the car. He gonna get it painted and put Shalom.
I'll be the only one in the world. I'm telling you. Shalom.
No, Philly. She from St. Louis, brother. Her mom from St. Louis, and my granddaddy from Mississippi. He was a Rolling Stone. He had kids out everywhere. Bowleg, they call him George Coleman.
AC.
In my mind, I want to be free. Yo, they roasting Jake Paul. Sorry, champ.
I had put $10 on Jake Paul for the long shot. $10 get you 110. But that's why they call it a long shot.
Yeah. Jake was doing a whole bunch of running the whole time.
Was
But
hit hard.
yeah, if Jake really got that dog in him, he gonna come back stronger. We'll see.
I thought last night, Philly.
Yeah.
You forgot last night too?
You talking to me, Dev?
Nah.
Oh.
Who else going to church for Christmas?
Nobody.
Don't lie,
Savio.
when y'all going to church.
I ain't going to no damn church. Savio.
That's funny. They be on church for Christmas. It's funny.
Yeah, that would be funny right there, man. But no, that wouldn't be funny. I'd be like, damn.
That'd be funny as hell.
Savio at church for Christmas would be funny. Some folks be going to church for New Year's.
Yo, Jake Paul lost 7 teeth. Yo, you were getting hit for real, Jake.
Yeah,
God
I just say, bro was hitting hard, huh?
Well, he wanted to be a boxer.
7 teeth?
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened to boxers. You know that. You be fighting. You be doing that hand-to-hand combat.
Man, I don't box just because of that.
Get you some fronts.
God, dog.
He also got about 35 million. So I ain't worrying about no teeth. I'm taking some teeth. Who want to go in the ring? I'm getting y'all niggas 7 million. I'm giving me 35 million. You can knock my teeth clean the fuck out. I'm going to Turkey. I'm giving me a whole new set. I'm gonna have a whole new hairline. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man,
all that taken care of. 35 bill.
Let's find
Jake
another
Paul
way,
was
bro.
the winner.
Let's find another way, though.
You're 32 platinum.
I'm just saying, Jake Paul definitely the winner. The way I can't get past the way Anthony looked at him after he won. Like, damn, so did I fuck up? I wasn't supposed to hit this nigga like this, man. Shit. I was crying.
He did right. Now they can get the rematch. Oh Lord, I got a Christmas present for y'all. Now can't nobody hit the link. I gotta send shit to niggas phone and everything, but this motherfucker right here can hit the link. Hey sister, I care. How you doing?
Uh-oh.
You got a real Christmas present.
Nice GQ.
Greetings, brothers. Greetings. Guess
Uh-oh.
what they did to us in San Francisco?
What they do? What they do in San Francisco, Arquette?
They turned around and turned all the lights off. They turned the lights off all on Market Street, all the way from my street, from 9 and Mission, all the way up to Richmond, California. The lights was out. And then on top, you couldn't even go to the store, get nothing. The lights been out since 2 o'clock. And they said it was over 40,000. And they said somebody set fire to PG&E, and that's the electric company in San Francisco. Somebody set the bitch on fire.
Terrorism.
All right. So this is the thing right here. Then they put the alarm in because in these new apartment buildings you be in, and this is the thing right here that got me. When I went downstairs, the whole maintenance and everybody is standing on standby. Them motherfuckers had a generator inside the landlord office, was real nice. So he had a generator. He was charging his phone. I said, let me use that generator to charge my phone. He's like, this is so and so, whatever. So one of the things that we have to do as well, because I just found this out today, and you guys are probably more privy with this information, is that I didn't know that we can actually get a generator for our apartment. I thought you had to have a house and the generator had to be outside. It couldn't be inside. But I saw them motherfuckers downstairs, and you know how they all grouped up together, right? They was using a goddamn generator to charge their phone.
On the inside?
And the inside.
And it was running by gas?
No, the motherfucker said it was a battery generator.
Oh yeah, you can get them. You can order them from Amazon. They're like a power pack.
Right. So I'm gonna get me one when I get paid. I'm gonna get me one because I'm not gonna be sitting in the dark no more. That shit is crazy. And then in these new apartments, they got this thing to come in here. So because people be doing look, you just don't know, be going to California, right? So all of a sudden you got all these, when you get in your place, you see it. You got this and that for alarm and stuff. But guess what? They got a little speaker to come through there, and you know what they tell you? Everybody needs to evacuate the building and exit to the left. And I told them jokers, and you can talk through there, I'm not exiting nowhere. I live on the 7th floor. I'm not climbing up them stairs again and go back down, go back up. So if the motherfucker gonna catch on fire, I guess I'm gonna sit here. Because they can do that. They already know what's going on. Let me tell you, this blackout over here in California is not a motherfucking mistake. Because I went out there and looked at the blackout. Guess where they had the lights on? Now, mind you, all the lights was turned off from 7th all the way up in Richmond, California. But guess where they had the lights on? They had the lights on the areas that's primarily for drug dealers. Everybody know this street. If you need anything, you can get it on the street. If you want a slice of pizza and you don't have to get pork because them motherfuckers are vegetarians and they give you the pizza because the same jokers on this street is Iranians, but the other one, the 5%. That are not the black Muslims, so they got these stores over there. But guess what? All them motherfuckers had electricity though. Right? Where the drug dealers
they on a different grid. They on a different
grid. There you go, brother, on a different grid.
Somebody set that power plant on fire on purpose though. That's crazy.
You know they did. You know they did, brother. You know they did.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
That's some bullshit.
Niggas ain't got
and
nothing.
We haven't had power since 2:00 p.m. And the motherfucker, look, you can probably hear them. The ambulance still going there because they trying to figure out who set the motherfucker on fire. You know who set up. Guess who set the fire? Who set the fire? Come on now.
Terrorists.
It's the troglodyte.
Anarchists.
Supremacists.
Sister Arquette, when you go order that power pack for the crib, make sure you order you a parachute so if the house catch on fire, you can jump out the window with that.
Well, you can't jump out the window in California. Them motherfuckers only open so much. You might have to break a window. But, one of the things about San Francisco is that they have a problem with air conditioning. So
get you a bungee rope then so you can rappel down the side of that motherfucker. You gotta be able to get out if the motherfucker catch on fire.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody doing no motherfucking parachute. Let me tell
you on the 7th floor, you talking about you ain't running down all them stairs.
Hell no, I'm not. I ain't gotta go nowhere. Guess what? You know what I got? Watch this. My ancestors turned this motherfucker electricity on.
You gonna shake some bowls at the fire?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Because we do not die, we multiply. Black power?
Black power.
Black power.
To the ether.
Damn.
Yes, to the motherfucking ether, all the way to number 9, baby. And look,
Little mustard seed.
yeah, and just like the motherfuckers say, I saw they have
What
43.
Chris though? His little scary ass gonna run when our cat come up here.
Huh?
I'm talking about Chris. He ran when you came up here.
I know he
Boy,
did.
what you thought? You finna go listen to the goddamn white motherfucking Mary Poppins ass fucking picture from
He about to go
Barbara
listen to
Streisand?
Pump.
Yeah. Finna bump some goddamn Mary Tyler Moore to that motherfucker.
Look, Dad, ain't nobody talk. Look. Let me
He
tell
about
you
to go listen to a rumpa pump.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm just gonna tell y'all this one fact. Look it up, Jack. 43 children got missing, not only in Memphis, not only in Tallahassee. There was another city that 43 children got missing. 4 plus 3.
All over Tennessee?
Not only in Tennessee, also in Tallahassee.
How, I
They
mean,
are
what
moving
the
bodies right now, baby. They are moving bodies right now. How the hell can you find 43 bodies that you couldn't find, what, a month ago or 2 months ago? Oh, let's go back to last year.
Hold on. Rewind. Back up, because you're moving too fast. Now, let's slow it down. You said 43 children came up missing. When?
All right, so this is what happened. The same 43, they found them not only in Tallahassee, but they also found them in Tennessee. And being that they turned my
so 43 were missing, and now they found them.
Yeah, 43.
And they was all okay, right?
In 3 states, there was 43 children. See, 4%, that's 7, right? Check it out. Hey, they already know that motherfucking the card is being pulled. You better find them motherfucking children. You better send them back where they're going to. And let's see where they take the children to. Is the Vatican going to come in the show? I don't know. Trump done turned around and changed the name on the Kennedy Center or whatever. Look at all the desperation in order to change something. Them motherfuckers is moving bodies as we speak right now. All right, and Black Power.
Hold on. They found the 43 kids.
Tallahassee, Memphis, Tennessee, and there's one more other state.
Oh, that's a good thing. Shit.
See, you know all them children are melanated.
As long as they found them, shit.
And now, not only did they find it, we know what the hell they doing. So when we get ready to do our pull up, we already know where to go, right? See, we're not gonna make the mistake of knocking on the wrong door. And I'm not saying nothing bad about nobody. Because brothers and sisters, I know y'all love everybody. You love each other. But how the fuck you gonna knock on the wrong goddamn door when we gotta do a citizen's arrest on a motherfucker? So that means somebody didn't do their paperwork right. Because the motherfucker we looking for, we can't get the motherfucker because y'all done fucked up the goddamn shit over here. So now we look like motherfucking idiots and y'all want to put this shit motherfucking live. And now what we need, Bernie Mac. Put some Bernie Mac on here, baby, and see why you use that word, motherfucker. Because that's some motherfucking bullshit. How you gonna do something revolutionary and you knock on the wrong motherfucking door? And you got me getting out of my motherfucking bed. And I ain't even had my turkey bacon, let alone my scrambled egg with cheese. And yeah, I still eat my cheese when I want to, whether motherfuckers want to be vegan or not. I like my turkey bacon. I like it thick, uncurd, and my goddamn wheat toast with the butter on it. Oh yeah, I eat butter.
What's up with Mercy Justice, Deb?
Whatever, GQ.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be good.
Oh, that's the mayor brother. That's the mayor brother from the DMV.
Yeah. take him a minute to get his mic.
Yeah, this probably about to be good.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make it good. That's what we do. You know why? Because we the original beings of the world.
We got
Ain't
flavor.
nobody better than we are. Tell me a one motherfucker that is better than the black man. I want you to tell me one motherfucker that's better than the black woman. Right?
The white woman.
Shit. Maybe in her dream, but they're not better when it comes to intelligence, charisma, beauty, or any of that. And you
I'm
cannot
just
name one cracker.
I'm just playing. Don't put me on record. Don't put me on record with that shit. That was just a joke. I
You
think
see, in your
Karen.
dreams, bro. In your dreams.
I think Karen is the most dangerous creature on planet Earth.
And she got bugs. Y'all don't want to believe about the bugs. See, every time I try to tell you about the bugs, nobody want to listen about the bugs. Them motherfuckers got bugs.
like headlights.
Woo, baby, they ain't the only bug they got. They got bed bugs too. That's how you get the bed bug. I'll go back tomorrow. They got the bugs. Got it in the hair. And then you running down there licking on that cootie cat. And I guess you got some bugs in your beard. Well, not y'all, because I know none of y'all would do
Don't start that pervert shit.
You got them bugs. That's why you had to shave your beard off. That's why you got bald spots in your head. Because you know.
Okay, you better relax. Now we're going to kick you out. Don't start that pervert shit, man. Keep it on the black power. Don't start that man.
Black power. But I'm just saying, black power is also leave the white woman alone.
That's a fact.
That's a fact, Jack.
This about to get good. I'm not gonna start nothing. I'm gonna see if bro gonna say something.
I agree with you, though.
It's Saturday night.
Because as we go on, we will see how the United States government not alone turned around and made a mockery character of the black man, but they've also done the same for the black woman. They have told people in the world, yeah, don't mess with a black woman, you will get this and that. And they said the same thing about the black man when they already know that the original Holy Trinity is what? The black man, the black woman, and our seed. Right? So they turned around and they got these sisters and these brothers to say no. And he looked just like you and me, but sitting with Bunny over here and crying on the air. What's his name? Vance Jones. Is that his name? Is that motherfucking name to wear them glasses and shit?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. And he said that he's supposed to be so black power, right? But we already know that he got them mulatto babies and everything else. And sitting up there, and then he cried. And don't forget also what he did. And I try to get in his organization as well. Vance Jones has 3 separate 501(c)(3)s. Look it up. With AmeriCorps under Bill Clinton. All right, there you go. There you go. They give you homework. Yeah, you want to talk about some Vance Jones, that crying. That. Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with a black man or a black woman crying. But for you to cry like that, nigga, you know, you ain't nothing but they trick. Because a brother don't cry that hard to get what sympathy? Who you trying to get sympathy from, Vance? Ask him. Who are you trying to get sympathy from, Vance? Are you trying to get sympathy from the black community? Are you trying to get sympathy because you married that troglodyte and you got them mulatto babies? So who are you trying to get sympathy from? Maybe you can get some sympathy or empathy from Howard University, the fake motherfucker. Black power, black power.
Yeah, I was trying to find the races of the children, trying to find pictures of of kids that they
Yeah,
found.
salute, salute.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, they said they're victims of trafficking. So those serious charges right there.
Who?
So no, she talking about the kids, the 43 kids. I was
Oh,
trying to find photos of them. That's all.
oh.
Well, that is actually some serious charges, but hey,
Right. They said
what's
trafficking.
serious?
They said trafficking. That's
Yeah,
serious.
trafficking,
Yeah, they
but
called it
that's still
trafficking.
their narrative. What about the Epstein files? We still haven't gotten privy to that information, but again, they're gonna twist the narrative on that as well, like they have done to our
Hold on, Marquette. Hold on,
revolutionary
Marquette.
people.
Hold on. Take a breath. All right, Mercy. What you saying, bro?
No, I was trying to find photos of the children that were taken because the reason why I wanted to find photos because she said they
The
were
ones that
melanated.
were found. So you hip to this story she talking about?
Yeah, I read a brief article on it, but I was just trying to find the photos of the kids. She said they were melanated, so I was just trying to find the photos
Well,
of them.
I don't think they ain't gonna
legally,
show no
yeah,
photos of the
they can't
kid.
show no photos of children.
No, they ain't gonna do
No,
that.
they can't.
No, they can't do that. But so tell us about the story though, in your version, Mercy, because Arquette, she got
Well,
it.
I'll say it this way. You know, going back to connected to earlier discussions. Um, my dad always told me that what they did to the black family was they always tried to take our children and sell them into slavery. He said that's what he said they do that with all races though. They do that with the Mexicans, they do that with, they separate you from your children.
Mhm.
And that's where that trafficking comes in. Because when you find the people who were practicing slavery, even up until recently, a lot of them are kids because they raised them in slavery.
Well, it goes back further than that. We're dealing with a whole ideology of pedophile. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Not only are they turning around kidnapping our children to have their sexual pleasures aroused, they're also kidnapping our children to also what? Take the organs. Because one of these things, even if you look at, matter of fact, I think there's a book out, a white supremacist book called Some Kind of Files. I know Brother Negro gave it to me, and I think I have it. And I think I sent it to some of the other brothers or whatever. But they talk
Brother
about
who?
in the
Maybe I'm asking the hold on. Okay, maybe I'm asking the wrong questions. Okay, how did they find these 43 kids that they say it was an FBI investigation? I mean, what
yeah.
what
So if
happened?
you look at the article,
How were they able to locate these 43 kids in different states and all this?
all right. So they had the
It was a
FBI
parade
had
or something.
no.
Go ahead.
So the FBI had a all right, so they had a coalition. And because they was working on the trafficking or whatever, they put a coalition together. They put
Okay.
a coalition together to find the children the same way they put a coalition together when they were saying certain things that brothers and sisters do. Don't get confused with the scenario because they create these task force all the goddamn time. But this is the thing that bothers me. In my heart, I believe that task force they put together, they already knew what the children were. That's how they can go from these 3 states with the same numbers. And they already knew. So this ain't no discovery. This is what they showing us. Because you already know what they doing. Because that's what the crackers did anyway. Even when it comes to, as you go through history of slave trade, you already know they was doing it a long time ago. See, it wasn't so much about making the money. It was also the demonic spirit of just evil nastiness. If you look at the government, this government that we live under right now, and if you go into it, and they will show you how many states that would allow you to marry your first cousin. Okay? So let's go into the states. Maryland is one. All right? So let me pull up all the states that will allow you to marry your first cousin. You already know. That's that cracker shit again. And they married a cousin that's too close in DNA, so you already know there's retardation. So let's go back and just look at the states that you can actually, and I'm not talking about homosexual relations. I'm talking about how it was legal for you to marry your first cousin. Mind you, your first cousin is your mama or daddy child, right? Your aunts and uncles. So that means that, well, if you're melanated, if you're black like I am, we grew up in the same house, pretty much, or you down the street or somewhere ever. So you're trying to say that this same man, because I'm a woman, all woman, there ain't no transgender, that I can marry my cousin and have a baby? So what happens with the children with that? And then they turn around, as they marry their cousins, they turn around and they get these 501(c)(3)s. They get all this stuff to help what? Mental illness and retardation, because they created it. And now they're going to get money, not only from other beings as far as the tax write-off, but also because of us. Because who? We don't have our own, and we're still working for the corporation. And if you go back, if you have a job, whether you're a bus operator, a fireman, or whatever, any civil service you do, look at your pay stub again. Because that same activity of that state that you are in, because they can marry their first cousin, now they got to take some more money out of your paycheck. So if you want to, well, you can look it up yourself, but you know what I'm saying? Don't forget that your own presidents that you turn around and you elect in Congress, Roosevelt was not the only one that was fucking his goddamn first cousin. And the white, them troglodytes, they have always believed in incest. And one of the reasons why they do that is because they want to preserve their name. Not only preserve the name, but also their bloodline. And they didn't care. That's why when the Kennedys went together, because don't forget, Kennedy daddy was a big-time drug dealer. Also, he was in probably, he was doing a lot. He was a drug dealer, whatever. So the thing is that when he had his daughter coming out with them ailments, he turned around, and at that time, they would take a piece out of your brain in order for you to be properly caused. But that stuff starts back in their history. If you didn't look a certain way, they would actually kill you. But, in order to fight your enemy, you have to what? First thing, you have to know yourself without wavering. Do not cross the fence. But also, you got to know the enemy you fighting against. And not from just what someone tells you, just by the actions and works that they do. They are predators, pedophiles, thieves, demons, the lowest vibration of life. And for any brother or sister that wants to turn around and say how the troglodyte has made an effort to your life, needs to get slain as well as they are. Because I don't care what you say, none of them motherfuckers is right. I already told you, they fucking retarded. They sleep with their own fucking cousins and have babies. Black power.
Oh my
She said
goodness.
Black Power.
She said Black Power at the end. That was funny. Black Power, I like that. But I I would say this that yeah, there is a demonic side of this. I mean, it's very wicked what was done. If you look at the practice of slavery and what happened during that time, that's I mean, and even up until after slavery was abolished, even after that time, I'm gonna tell you, it is a lot of wickedness, going on, and yeah, and they do get subsidized by the government. They do get payouts by the government. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, but like she said, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad with those 43 children. It's pretty bad.
The kissing cousins. I guess that's the whole blue blood thing, right?
It ain't no new blood. It's old blood for the cracker, for the tractor day. That's his blood. It may be new blood if you are a brother or a sister. That may be new blood for you, but it's old blood dealing with the cracker. They love sleeping with their cousins. They like sleeping with dogs. They like sleeping with the bird. If you're giving the motherfucker the bird, they probably figure out a way to sleep with that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
I mean, because even if you look at their art, you see half horse, half human. I mean, you can go back to the Romans and you can see their art has to do with them intermingling with animals and all that stuff, man. So
That's right. They
definitely.
came out with a whole magazine called the Inquirer, but they make you seem like it ain't real. And the crackers was trying to show you what they really doing. They got their dog licking it on their vagina, kissing the dog in the mouth, and then on top of that, they is having sex with the dog. But see, this is where they lied at.
Come
Because
on now. I mean, damn. Is it a real reason we need to know this?
Right?
yes,
Can
you
we get
do.
back to
So
science,
you
man?
know
Why?
not. Look, the ancestors say, stay away from them jokers. I'm trying to tell you why.
I don't need to know all that to stay away from him, though.
Why you need to know so you
No,
won't.
I don't. I don't be around them like that.
Or whatever. You going to that nightclub and that girl come rub
I
up
don't
and you
go to
won't.
nightclubs.
All right, good. Don't go. Because you know they're going to get you in there too. And you know the white girl is looking for you. Oh, Becky is coming. Ah,
What they
Miss
are
Becky.
from
Oh,
Thanks.
Becky is coming for the black man. Oh, yes, she is. She been on your tip for a long time. Let's go back on the history of how long the white woman been trying to land a black man.
Thank you, GQ.
But we don't talk about. This is what we don't talk about. And I know I'm gonna rub some feathers with this, but the sister's been going after the white man too. So we can't act like that don't go on.
Oh,
So
I
that's
mean, we we,
over
we
with.
can't we really can't act like that don't go because I got YouTube videos and all those hyperlinks about how they prefer the white man and how the white man is number one on their list. Of course, today they're able to speak out, but they got this one particular show where they're wearing masks because they don't want to reveal their identity, but they be sneaking with the white man, and that's been a long secret since slavery. How the white man and the black woman, that's been a long secret, in my
All right,
opinion.
all right, y'all even now.
I knew it. I said you
Shit,
told y'all.
it's a yin and yang and everything. Look, everybody likes to feel good and make love. Who don't? The problem is when it's forced.
Uh,
Yeah,
that
you
that
right.
that. Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on. Yeah, yeah. We're not gonna
All right.
do that
Look,
topic.
I'm just going into science altogether. Isn't this about science? Let's go into science and how you react alone when it comes to you being naked and somebody else being naked. I'm just saying, we got to talk about it no more.
The hell
Real
kind
and
of
real.
Damn, I
science,
couldn't even get
GG?
in the goddamn plug for the damn kid. You said it wanted to talk about naked shit. Did you know the science fair was today?
No, I didn't. I just found out about it when all the lights went out.
Okay,
Maybe,
so
maybe that's why they took the lights out because they
okay,
was
so
afraid of
okay, so
spraying
okay, so when it gets slow, it's I think it's about 2 hours. Go back in the old videos for the old live. look at 8 hours ago, 6 hours ago, whatever it was. It should be labeled uh, Diag Science Fair. You can be able to see the projects from today. So are you going to continue to talk about naked people out for the rest of the night, or how long you
No,
going to
brother,
continue?
right now I'm trying to find me some rolling papers. You know what I mean? Because after all this mayhem, I need some relaxation.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean?
Black power, black power. So
So I'm
listen,
just listening to y'all, Black Power.
U.S.
I'm just listening to
I
y'all.
mute up while you get your rolling stuff together. U.S. Marshals led Operation Northern Lights results in the recovery and location of 43 missing children. Office of Public Affairs, Tallahassee, Florida. The U.S. Marshal Service, in conjunction with numerous law enforcement partners, led a missing child operation in December that resulted in the recovery and location of 43 critically missing children from 14 counties across North Florida. Operation Northern Lights included a comprehensive multidisciplinary task force of federal, state, and local government agencies, as well as social services, the medical community, and non-governmental organizations. Operational planning and coordination led to the execution of a 2-week initiative geared to recover or safely locate the most critically missing youth. The U.S. Marshal Service defines critically missing children as those at risk of crimes of violence or those with other elevated risk factors such as substance abuse, sexual exploitation, crime exposure, or domestic violence.
All right, so can we pause there for a minute? Now,
For
listen to
what?
what the
For what?
brother
For
just
what, I
read.
can't? What you pausing
And
me for?
Yeah, let them
listen
finish
to what the brother
reading.
What
just
Let them
is you
read.
finish.
pausing
Let
me
them
for?
finish
It's
reading.
not all children.
Let
You
them
about to
finish
get
Children
dead
reading.
up
who
off this?
still at
Let them
risk.
finish reading.
Yeah, let him finish reading, but listen to that part. Only the children.
All right. So,
Well
an
played.
initiative of this magnitude has not been previously undertaken in northern Florida until this month. Over 80 personnel from 25 different agencies, including law enforcement, social services, federal and state attorney offices, and nonprofits, work together to bring these children home. This operation had three primary objectives: recover critically missing youth, provide them with essential services, including appropriate placement, and deter criminal activity related to exploiting the vulnerabilities of missing children. Northern Lights resulted in 9 arrests and included recoveries potentially leading to additional future charges of human trafficking, child endangerment, and custodial interference. During this operation, endangered children missing from North Florida were recovered not only locally, but also in other states, including Tennessee, Mississippi, and Louisiana. This was the most successful missing child operation ever conducted in northern Florida because of the tireless dedication of the U.S. Marshals and our law enforcement partners. 43 endangered children will now be home safe for the holidays, said Greg Leggero, acting U.S. Marshal for the Northern District of Florida. The recovered children range in age from 1.5 to 17 years old. This operation was not only about finding the missing children, but also providing immediate physical and psychological care to help them begin the path to healing. The recovery of over 40 missing children reflects the unwavering commitment and teamwork from law enforcement, said Homeland Security Investigations Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Nicholas C. and whatever. Every child deserves to be safe, and we will continue to use every resource at our disposal to bring missing children home and support their families. This operation was carried out through a strong partnership between multiple agencies. Our Human Exploitation and Trafficking Unit, nicknamed HEAT, Human Human Exploitation and Trafficking Unit. He moved quickly, deliberately, and with purpose. No child will be left behind, said Sheriff Walt McNeil. Operations like Northern Lights show the importance of coordinating efforts to locate missing children, said Derek Driscoll, Chief Operating Officer of the National Center for Missing and Exploiting Children. Each recovery represents a child removed from harm's way and an opportunity to connect them with resources that can help prevent future victimization. Recovered children were provided with medical resources, nourishment, social services, and child advocates. Operation Northern Lights Child Welfare and Social Service Partners said they are proud of the operation's achievement. The Justice for Victims of Trafficking Act of 2015 enhanced the United States Marshal Service discriminatory authority to assist other law enforcement agencies with the recovery of missing, endangered, or abducted children, regardless of whether a fugitive or sex offender was involved. The U.S. Marshals have a missing child unit to oversee and manage the implementation of its enhanced authority under the Act. Upon request, the marshals assist other law enforcement agencies with the recovery of critically missing children who have gone missing under circumstances that indicate an elevated risk to the child. Since 2015, when the marshals received enhanced authority under the Act, the agency has located or recovered more than 3,967 missing children. The U.S. Marshals have located or recovered. That's a lot of. That's down to 4,000 missing kids since 2015, and that's the only the ones that they recovered. So this shit is out of control with these kids. But the U.S. Marshals have located or recovered missing children in 66% of cases. Received of those recovered, 61% were found within 7 days. The U.S. Marshals are leading the way in a nationwide effort to rescue and recover missing and exploited children, thereby aiding in the prevention of human trafficking. United States Marshal Service law enforcement partners play essential roles in the success of Operation Northern Lights and include the following agencies. It's a list. Homeland Security, why not? Leon County Sheriff, Tallahassee Police, Florida Attorney General's Office, Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Florida Highway Patrol, Florida Department of Children and Family Services, Florida Department of Juvenile Justice, Escanaba County Sheriff's Office, Pensacola Police Department, Santa Rosa, Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office, Crestview Police, Walton County, Wakaula County, Madison County, Sewanee County, Alachua County, Marion County, and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Call to Rescue and Shadows of Strength organization. Shadows of Strength organization. Significant recoveries include 1-year-old missing from Leon County recovered by the Marshals personnel in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. 17 and 1-year-old that was missing out of Okaloosa County recovered by the Marshals outside of Jackson, Mississippi. Arrest made on non-custodial adult for interference with child custody. 17-year-old missing out of Sewanee County recovered by Marshals personnel in Meadville, Mississippi. Taking them all to damn Mississippi. Arrested an adult 24 for interference with child custody. 13-year-old missing out of Sewanee County recovered by Marshals personnel in Jacksonville, Florida, after having been missing for 8 months. 15-year-old out of Okaloosa County was a victim of a non-custodial abduction. The child and abductor were located in Ocala, Florida, and the adult was arrested for interference with child custody. Okay, that's how you get to the bottom of this shit. Thank you, Vyasa, for sending me that link, man, because I was getting
No
nowhere.
No problem. I just want to see more than by February that arrest sheet needs to be more than doubled. Because ain't no way
Yep.
it's just 9 people behind it. That's probably just drivers and traffickers.
Yeah, it definitely. Yeah,
The bottom of
43
the
children.
totem
It should have
pole.
been more than 9
Yeah.
arrests. Yeah,
Yeah, they need to double that. before I
At
can
least.
consider it successful. Salutes to them babies getting returned. But yeah, 9 arrests ain't enough when you're talking about 43 children in 2 weeks.
Nah.
No.
Mhm.
Hey man, that's a good,
Numbers ain't adding up.
good progress for Christmas, man. Getting these kids safe away from these whoever these people is. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just grateful that you actually read that article. And one of the things that I always
Well,
want,
you weren't gonna let me read it. I had to put you in the back to
no,
read.
no, no, no. I just wanted you to see what they felt. And guess what? Those children that they speak of, as they put that narrative in there, they're not speaking of our children. Let's go back to what happened in Washington, D.C. with that city councilman, that young brother with those locks. Let's pull up what happened with him with the FBI, and them jokers gave him that $30,000, and they got reports of saying whatever. Now, before that, in the 8th Ward, this is before I moved here to California, and I only been in California 2 years.
Why you be moving so fast, Arcade? Let's go back. Man.
All right,
What happened in Washington D.C.? Hold on. Now let's go back to Washington D.C. with the man with the dreadlocks. Now what happened?
the city councilman in Ward 8.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and
What
look.
happened with him?
All right, so this is what happened. They was young girls that was getting missing in Ward 8. And that's Southeast. So everybody talks about Southeast like we ain't nothing. We don't do nothing. That's a lie. Because my neighbors and everybody else, I bought a house in Southeast, and I used to keep my motherfucking door open. Ain't nobody come on my house. It's not even like that. Look, when he got in there was 14 children that got missing. And they claimed he found them in one night. And then after that, they gave him money. They gave him $30,000. And then another joker gave him
He
money.
found the 14 children in one night that was missing?
In one night.
The city councilman.
The city councilman.
Okay, continue.
And that, you already know that's some bullshit, right? So they turned around and they gave him $30,000, right? Because not only did the FBI show pictures, because this all came up in the report. See, I don't have to go somewhere because this is public knowledge. Anytime anybody get locked up dealing with the police, that is public knowledge because we're supposed to be, citizens, right? All right, so in one night, they also bought him a Tesla. Don't believe it. Look it up. The young brother in D.C. they got locked up for taking bribes from the government.
He was taking bribes from the government?
Yeah, they gave him two. They gave him actually three of them. So they gave him $130,000. Then they turned around, and I was looking at the other report. So they
gave him a Tesla.
Yeah. And they gave him more money too. And he found all them children in one night. He knew where they were. And now, guess what? His seat is already being compromised, but then they try to spin an okie doke on him. Right? See where the nigga at now. I guess he ain't nowhere. Because Donald Trump is in the house and he done turned the motherfucking Kennedy Center and the Trump Center and built a whole goddamn thing and got the martial law down there. So let's see what you're doing, Mr. City Councilman. Black Power?
Black Power. You're going to have to find that story.
Oh, man, don't do that. Don't do that.
Because her version, man.
Pull it up, brother. Pull it up. Because, see, this is the thing right here. That our brothers and sisters have to be held accountable for their bad actions that they conduct in our communities. And it's up to us to make sure they stay on that straight and narrow. I don't care what anybody tell you. By the time we come out there, it's over and done with. And that is called what? That's the real black power right there. Because even if you go back to that 40 acres in the moon, one thing that you have to know for sure, I got a social security number around here, and I got that crow man. So that means I'm a motherfucking citizen. So the same rules that apply to you also apply to me in your constitution and your Bill of Rights.
Can I ask you something like that?
Yeah.
What is a mule?
What is it? What?
What's a mule?
Spell it for me, because I don't know if you say a move or more.
You said 40 acres in the mule.
Oh, mew. Well,
Oh, mule.
yeah,
Okay.
they said they were gonna give us 40 and a mew. Shit, we ain't got that shit yet. Matter of fact, I don't want the motherfucking mew. I want a bull and my
I want my
motherfucking
motherfucking mule.
truck.
A mule, I want my mule. I ain't fuck what they talking about.
Shit, I want my motherfucking bull, my horses, and my pickup truck. Shit, I can't make no motherfucking money off no goddamn mule. I need my pickup truck because I got to haul some shit. I might have to haul them motherfucking troglodyte bodies.
Shit. The mule will pull that tractor.
Yeah, we need that pickup truck.
The mule will pull that plow and till the
So
land.
are you talking about Trayon White? Is that who you talking about?
Oh, hit it, Black Power. Get on Trayvon White.
Well, you know I live in D.C., so.
So you familiar with this story too?
I'm not familiar with her story. I'm familiar with another story.
All right, wait a minute. So tell me.
I'm not saying she's wrong. Let's make this clear. I'm not saying she's wrong. I just never heard about him finding any children. Now, that part I never heard about.
Oh, okay.
You come on. In Eighth Ward, you remember right over there by the church. Remember before they had the big summit meeting that actually happened at Reverend Wilson Church in Southeast. They had a big thing there. Matter of fact, they had brothers, Akbar was there, Black Panther, all them. Motherfuckers came over to be in that church, right? But the thing is, and also the UNIA turned around after they did that. The UNIA was down the street because they was doing their own shit too, right? But it was right before that meeting. Go back and look at it again. They said that motherfuckers found all these teenage women, children, black, melanated, to the out of 8th Ward, right? Because don't forget, the 9th Ward now is PG County. Howard County is Baltimore. That's Howard. That goes outside of Howard, and then you got Baltimore County. And don't forget how them motherfuckers done burnt that shit down, and they turned around and allowed the same thing do in California right here. Let them motherfuckers sniff all the motherfucking cocaine, heroin, and also smoke that methamphetamine. And look over here in California, the house then blew up. See, all this shit is gangster shit. Look at shit. Look at them motherfuckers blowing up drug boats. That is motherfucking gangster shit. So you trying to bring your drugs over here, right? And then that's all right. I'm gonna blow your motherfucking boats in. Like the motherfuckers don't know when the boats are coming in. You already know when the boats are coming in. I'm a veteran. We already knew because one of the organizations. Well, anyway, that's another story. But the thing is that when people in the military do shit that they're not supposed to be doing, oh, you got some motherfuckers coming to check you too. So,
okay, hold on. Let's wait a minute. Let's back up a little bit. Let's back up to White. Back to White. We went a long way. So hold on. So the thing is about White is now he got expelled from office from accepting bribes and for giving out contracts to businesses, bribery charges from that. Now, Southeast DC does have a colored pass with all the drugs. We can't just overlook that over there with Berry Farms area and all that. Now, Southeast got a little pass to it now. I know they renovated it, but I mean, are we gonna skip over all that?
Actually, Berry Farms is tore down. There's no more Berry Farms. They
I
tore
know, but what I'm saying is, I, all I'm saying, it has a colored pass. Right? Would you say it has a little dark pass southeast?
Well, not as dark as what these troglodytes try to call it. They try to say that, us living in Southeast, that, we can't run our neighborhoods, we can't do this and that. That's that collective, because when the Proud Boys came in the area, when Donald Trump got voted in office that first term, them Proud Boys came. Matter of fact, them jokers was shooting and doing drive-by, and they was blaming it on us. Trust and believe. I see these people every day. And so now you trying to say that, we just shooting everybody in the car? No. They showed you that, but then when we go back and look at it, they talking about they can't find no tapes. How you can't find no tape? When you look up and you drive in DC, you see them black boxes up there. That's videotape right there. Because they know where to send a ticket at if you go over 25 miles. Because in the whole district, whether what ward you in, you have to drive 25 miles. That's the bottom line. And I heard they bring up to 39. You know what I'm saying? For 25 miles. So when that child got shot at that liquor store, all right, and this was before Black Lives Matters even turned around with doing any protest. The Proud Boys was out here, and this was before the Capitol building got ran in. They turned around, they burned flags out here of black churches, and they also came in Southeast. They didn't go to Northeast. They didn't go to Northwest. They didn't go to Southeast. They came to Southeast.
Well, let me throw a name out there for you.
What?
Rayful Edmonds. You remember that name?
Yeah, Rayful Edmonds, yeah.
Okay, so we're not gonna overlook that.
All right, so
I grew up during that time. I know what was going on in DC. I grew up during that time, so I know all about what was going on in DC during that time. That was a dangerous time. That was a dangerous time in Southeast DC during that time.
But it wasn't like what they did when Trump was in office. Because I lived in Southeast. When I first moved to Southeast, it was back in 2005. And I never had one problem. Okay? And I only been in California 2 years. And don't forget, I was a bus operator when I was down there. I drove bus for Metro. Matter of fact, Marion Barry is the one who got me the job as a bus operator.
Yeah, Marion Barry did a lot for a lot of people.
As well, and he's a freedom fighter, and he's a Black Panther, whether people want to believe it or not.
Salute to Marion Barry.
Marion Barry, yes, he is. So Marion Barry, out in buildings, you see whatever, he did that. See that building? You got it right there on 14th Street, right there on the corner. Marion Barry did that building. And Marion Barry was the one that came out with second chances. Marion Barry, when you get locked up, he said, I get you a job with the city. You come work for me. How you think I got the job as a bus operator? Because even when I was driving bus in Georgia, I turned around and got me a what do you call it? Domestic violence charge. And so I had to turn around and whatever. Look. Shut up.
See what I'm saying, fellas? See what I'm saying? It'll come out in a little bit. It'll come out in a little bit.
No charge. And good thing about DC, they threw it out, but Marion Barry helped me, and that's how I got the job. He threw it out. They threw it out. Couldn't do no way. And that's how much power Marion Barry had in DC. And I'm coming from where? Georgia. To drive bus for what? Metro. And look, at that time we drove bus for Metro, we ran the streets, baby. Yeah. But they don't do that now. Them motherfucking bus operators y'all got in DC, they weak. They ain't like us.
But a lot of but a lot of white people has moved into DC. So DC is now 50% white now.
Wow.
It wasn't like that before. Now it's like 50% white.
It ain't Chocolate City no more.
It ain't Chocolate City no more.
Yeah.
You got some vanilla. Like I said, 50% of it is white now. Because a lot of people, like she said, they moved out of DC into PG County.
Right.
You know, because you know
How many brothers
DC
and
went
sisters
through a
moved south?
gentrification.
Yeah,
DC went through a gentrification.
big time.
Right.
And
So they took all the
some of the
spots,
brothers and sisters ain't trust and
hiked up
believe.
the rent. Yeah.
These brothers and sisters own their land. They own them how they own. But see, this is the thing right here. DC got a grandfather clause that nobody knows about. But that grandfather clause is only in Southwest, Northeast, and Northwest. That grandfather clause is not in Southeast. That's why they trying to get the land in Southeast. Because the brothers and sisters that own that land in Southeast, they can't do nothing with that. They can't pull that grandfather clause on them. They cannot. Don't forget, DC became the capital because Philadelphia beat the hell out of them crackers and told them that you can't have no capital in Philly. So that's when they created the district, because the district is only the 3 states using a little bit of their property. So you got Virginia, Maryland, and then the district. And that is because, don't forget, you know, anytime we buy the water,
Did you leave somebody out?
huh?
Can you leave somebody out? You said Virginia, Maryland, and somebody else, right?
Yeah, Virginia, Maryland, and DC. That's it.
No, it ain't DC. It's somebody else. Delaware or
What's the third
something.
city? What's the third state? Because they put that district together. Tell me.
Delaware, ain't it?
Delaware? How the fuck did Delaware get all the
Yeah,
way down?
Delaware is not really a part of that.
It's not.
You know, no. But there is, like, I've heard different stories say that Delaware used to be a part of Maryland. So if you want to include Delaware into Maryland, you can do that. But it's mainly DC, Maryland, and Virginia.
Yeah, it's mainly DC, Maryland, Virginia.
So
Because
they only split up Maryland and Virginia to make DC. Is what y'all saying?
well, they had to work together because the brothers was on their ass. See, when they talk about the Tea Party, you gotta look at the other side.
CPMV.
You know what I'm saying? So Philadelphia, because they was trying to make Philly the capital because them crackers done stole our shit. And they
Philly
under
was the capital.
huh?
Philly was the capital. It was
Well,
the same.
I'm talking about it was supposed to be the capital of the Americas, not DC.
It was the capital of America.
Until they got into the fight.
Right.
They got into the fight. And the brothers told them jokers get the hell up out of here.
The White House on Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with that, you know what I'm saying, and you know everything, and when I first moved to DC, everything was black owned. I saw how they did, you know, our bookstores and everything else, and they said that, oh, you can't have it in here because you owe taxes. Come to find out, that shit was bullshit. But the thing is when it comes to our seeds, we don't want our seeds don't want to follow in the footsteps. So they turn around and leave it at, no, daddy, no, mama, I can't do that. No, this and that. You know what I'm saying? Because they in that technology stuff and they doing everything else. When your mama and daddy did that. Look at Brother Rafu. You know what I'm saying? He in his 80s had the bookstore right there on Georgia Avenue, right there. They shut him down on taxes because there was no other way, and they waited until the sister Mother Taylor They waited until Mother Taylor transitioned, and then that's when they started annihilating. Because Mother Taylor knew some drugs way back. And I ain't talking about no Haitian shit. These motherfuckers used to put stuff like Professor Griff and all them used to come out there. That woman used to lay down some stuff. Cause nobody messed with that woman. I don't know what she knew. But she was black. I don't know what she knew. She stopped
Well,
it.
DC is federal land, first of all, because it belongs to George Washington. So you talking about a federal
Well,
land.
all of
So
it is not federal. So that's a conception they give you. I did the research on that. All of DC, the District of Columbia, is not federal. That's again creating their narrative. So what they did was they created their own forces. That's why you see police officers more prominent in DC, because they have park police, they have county police, they have the marshals, they have the sheriffs, they have, it's a whole bunch of police forces that actually work on DC, because everybody could not pass when it came to the FBI. Because remember, the police force, when it came to the district, one of the things that Hoover and the white supremacists didn't want to do was to make sure that their force was going to be closer to the KKK than anything else. So they knew what they were doing. They didn't expect brothers and sisters to master anything. They didn't expect you to read a book. They didn't expect you to be better, but they should have known from motherfucking history anyway, right? So when he did whatever he did, and then when you still talk about that, his name is still on the building. Gay ass Biden said that not only gay ass Biden, also gay ass Obama. They said that they was going to take Hoover's name off the federal building. It has not been done yet. And they know J.F. Hoover was a faggot, and he also like dressing women clothes. He also did so many things. They turned around, they lied about the narrative. Don't forget, brothers and sisters turned around and did the research. All them tapes that the United States government says that they have on Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, are lies. They redid it, and they pulling all that shit up right now. They lied big time. But, I mean, do you expect anything else from the lower vibration of what you created? Even if you go back to the big head, your Frankenstein, and now you want to put your Frankenstein in a box. I'm going to tell you what you do. You got to kill it. It's a parasite. Black power.
Black power. But yeah, man. Check it. Yeah, the Hoover was a drag queen, though. That's a fact.
The dude that said the mafia didn't exist. You don't
Yeah,
know if the mafia exists.
the mafia didn't exist. What he said.
Imagine. Crazy. Did Kennedy get hit on his watch?
Yep.
To take a bathroom break, but let's go into how did we become with Ellis Island, and that we are the original people here. You know how they see these motherfuckers had to create something. He said, "God damn, these black." I can see him in the office right now. God damn it, motherfucking black people ain't listening to shit. These motherfucking copper tones, these goddamn shit, we already did this, we did that, and they still came up with what? The Reconstruction era. Not only did it come up with the Reconstruction era, they had Black Wall Streets all across the Americas in every state. Let's look that up. There was not only Black Wall Streets in Oklahoma, there was not only Black Wall Streets in Louisiana, there was not only Black Wall Street. And I'm going to tell you about the 3 bombs. Not only in Philadelphia, not only in Florida, and
Yep.
only in Oklahoma. Brothers and sisters was doing these black. They was in Tennessee, Texas. Goddamn, how do you think you even know about the bartering system? Because they stole our resources. So we had to turn around and work with other brothers and sisters. And mind you, this was still the time of the Green Book era. So we already knew because we hustling too, boo. Hey, we got to get these motherfucking houses out here. We got to put these motherfucking toilets in here. We got to get a motherfucking shower in here. And this is our land. And then on top of it, motherfucking shit, talking about indigenous, hell yeah, we was here. How could we not be here when the whole motherfucking country was black any goddamn way? And then you had to wait to see a light. Where did the light come from? Their narrative. So we were hustling way back then. So if you go back in history, you will realize that your ancestors all across these 50 states or whatever the fuck we got. What is it, 51, 52? I don't give a shit. But the thing is that they were Black Wall Streets everywhere. Not just what happened in Harlem, not what happened in Oklahoma, and they was working together. How do you think they stayed prominent? Because other brothers in other areas was helping them too. In Virginia, in Tennessee, in Texas, in Mississippi, in Illinois, in Alabama, in Florida, North Carolina, St. Louis, goddamn.
So how did they stop all of them then?
All right, so in actuality, they didn't. So what they did, for brothers and sisters, as they were seeing how things were going, some of them decided a couple of things. A lot of them moved out of the country, and then some of them went underground. But hopefully, with everything we doing, and we can show them that we about our shit, we can get them from out of ground. But a lot of brothers and sisters don't even live in the Americas no more. So you trying to tell me that Kwame Ture was only the brother or sister that said, "Hey, we need to move back to the motherland"? You know, there's only so many of us here in the Americas. And I think that once we get it straight here in the Americas, then we're going to be better off. Because I'm not moving to fucking Africa. Y'all want to move to fucking Africa? Go right ahead. I might buy me maybe some property over there, but I ain't moving. I'm going to live right here. This is where my family from, and this is where I'm going to stay. You see that red, black, and green? It means more than me, and it goes way back to that. That red is for our blood. The black is for our people. The land is what they stole. And every time I put my feet on some land, that is my land, whether I'm walking down the street or go to that motherfucking store, don't nobody run shit. We run the collective, whether you feel it or not. And it's not about if you have a gun on your side. It's about the energy you have within yourself to really know who you are. Because if that was the problem, why did they turn around and always try to erase who you are? So now you running around here hanging with Betty Sue saying, "Oh, all white people ain't bad. Look at my friend." Shit. Yeah, right. You better be careful. Them motherfuckers might eat you. Go over there. One night you be drinking too much liquor, drinking that brown liquor. And then what the ancestors say, look, when you drink, either drink alone or drink around your brothers and sisters or your family. Don't drink around them crackers. They take them out. Even when Yahshua made the water in the wine, he didn't tell you to give it to the crackers. He said it's for y'all. But y'all want to give everything to the motherfucking crackers. You know why? I was getting ready to bring sex into it, but it's a lack of love for yourself. That's all it is. A lack of love for yourself. Because if you love yourself more, why you gotta drink this shit? We can make our own. And we have from the beginning of time. See? And then let's go into prohibition. How did prohibition come about? So you really think, like, if you've been in the military, right? You've been in Germany and stuff. Well, I know I like to drink that Jaeger. I learned that from the German soldiers, and they drink their shit warm. I don't drink my shit warm. I drink my shit cold. So you already know there's a difference or whatever. If you drink that motherfucking Jaeger, whoa, that Jägermeister, that's a liqueur. How does it go? And it's all black. It's a black licorice, right? So even in our drinks, we got power. Even when you drink a coffee and don't put no cream in it, it got power. So the only thing is that we're missing is having the power within inside of ourselves. Anyway, black power. Shit, this ain't no motherfucking rocket scientist shit. You already know the motherfuckers ain't shit. So what you gotta figure out? I'm trying to figure out what the hell you trying to figure out. They stink, they got bugs, they got roaches. They don't take their trash out. They don't know how to take care of their children. They gotta breastfeed their ass on my titty. The children are dumb. They sleeping with their cousins, and you need to know what now? What you trying to figure out? What now? You already know the motherfuckers sleep with their cousins.
Sleep with their cousins?
Yeah, you know the motherfuckers sleep. I didn't tell you how many loud. All right, let's pull it up. How many motherfuckers sleeping with their cousins? I bet you them motherfuckers in their house right now sleeping with their own cousins. Because they made a law for it. Is that our law? Because that has nothing to do with us as melanated beings as far as any constitution, anything that we did. No, we already know that's not good. The only thing I seen as I went to the Library of Congress that our ancestors did say that you can marry your fourth cousin, not your first cousin. The crackers bring it to the first one. You know why? Because they pedophile demons. And why
Yeah, they do that. No, they do that.
They do
No,
do
they
that.
do that.
Well,
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do that.
Shit. All y'all intelligent
They
enough to
want
care.
to keep it white, you know? Just want to stay white. As long as white people do that, there won't be no more white. Shit. Huh? Shit.
And I think that would be the most beautiful upliftment that we could ever see as a people is when we can bring it all black. And I know everybody getting nervous because y'all fight amongst each other right now. But don't worry about that. As long as your heart is right, it's all good. Because how I'm just gonna give you an example. When we moved from Pennsylvania, and this was not my father, but my mother, she turned around and married my baby brother and baby sister father. And we were still in Pennsylvania, but we had to move to Virginia because our uncles had to take care of it because my mother didn't want to be with him anymore because he was fighting and all kind of stuff, fighting on her stuff. And then he was messing with some white woman, and my mom turned around and it was a big old, stabbing and all kind of stuff like that. So my family said, move to Virginia. So we went down to Virginia, with my uncles and stuff like that. And this is a thing that they said already. The only way of change is for us to change. So when I found out about my uncles and my great uncles, and I found out that, they fixed it so you didn't have to have an outhouse. They built a toilet in there. And, they still got my ancestors' name on the street signs in Norfolk, Virginia. Right? And that area that they have the Walmart at now, and how ironic is that? My great uncle built an apartment complex there called Chesapeake Manor, and the only thing he used was concrete because brothers couldn't get no job. That's how Prince Hall came in effect. See, Prince Hall didn't start as a mason. Prince Hall started as economics at first. It came into masonry later. You know what I mean? Because Prince Hall was there to help brothers and sisters, help brothers get jobs. I don't know what they did with sisters because I'm an Eastern Star. I haven't done everything, but it's in my DNA, so I can be a member anytime I want to. But that's not my thing. So the thing is that Prince Hall did that. But see, when you go on the Swedish rights and all them and that's that cracker shit. They ain't got nothing to do with Prince Hall. And them motherfuckers already know. But because of the narrative, they think they better than Prince Hall, brother. They out of their motherfucking mind because they will get shut the fuck down. They don't mess with Prince Hall, but it's something how some of their buildings or whatever, maybe they decided to become Swedish right. But our ancestors said, never sell your soul. Not even for
Swedish right. Swedish right.
Yeah, that's selling your soul, boo. That ain't got nothing to do with Prince Hall. Swedish right, motherfucking Mason, that's selling your soul.
Scottish right or Swedish right?
Scottish right.
Swedish right. You never heard that.
It don't even matter to me. I ain't no motherfucking Eastern Star. But the thing is, Scottish right. And they got a whole big area right there in D.C. If you go down there, that Mason, they got a big building. And guess what they got out there? They got our history on the outside of the building. But them motherfuckers is crackers. But they got our history out the front of the building. You don't believe me? Go see it. But they try to put down Prince Hall, though. And probably Prince Hall don't get the funding like they do. You know what I'm saying? My cousin is a professor at Coppin University. She got away from Prince Hall, and now she's Swedish rights. And it's like she can't even talk to other people in her family no more. She got her own family now. So there's what it is. I don't know. I don't do that stuff. I just know what she told me. And then she tell me about something. She said she can't tell me everything they study. But I know all this is some bullshit out of the motherfucking Bible. And you already know half of that shit ain't right any goddamn way. And they tell you about Harold, all them women and this and that. You know what I mean? But, what does that have to do with you as a being? And then they turn around and make sure you all right and you marry the right husband so you don't have to worry about a job or all that stuff. But nah, this is not my thing. I mean, I have the thing to do it. I can be it right now, but nah, I'm not going to sell my soul. Because you got to understand, all them motherfuckers that is under that Swedish right, you already didn't cancel yourself to death. Because even if you go to the 33 degrees, where else you going to go from there? I mean, what else you going to do? Look, when I first opened my janitorial business, because I always doing shit, you know how it is. I can't sit still to save my life. So I'm always doing something. So when I opened my janitorial business, I got a license for that. Guess who hired me? Prince Hall. I said, well, I clean. He said, look, you clean up, but don't go to that third floor. That say, you ain't got to worry about that. And I sit with them. We go on fishing trips. And I just want to get a shout out to all my brothers and sisters with Prince Hall. and knowing history, but they ain't nothing like them Swedish right motherfuckers. They can say, I'm not a member. So, hey, y'all don't like it? That's on y'all. I don't give a shit. I'm not a member. I am a black nationalist, and that's all you need to know. Black power.
Black power. Lost another one. Who we lose this time?
Well, Mr. GQ, since you own here and got Mac Mizzo, tell me what's going on in Chicago. What's happening in Chicago?
Oh well, we just had a race riot this morning. All the blacks ran into the Capitol building, killed all the white people.
Get the fuck out! That's a lie. I know you black. I know you black. I know you black. If that was the truth, I'll be
You thought about it for a minute, though.
A goddamn chick.
You thought about it for a minute, though. Okay, you thought about it for.
Shit, I want to move to Chicago like right now. Right?
Oh shit!
Shit, I'm gonna have to close this motherfucking apartment up. I'm calling the VA. Say, look, hey, I need to turn around and get them transfer papers right now. I need to get me an apartment. I don't give a fuck where you put it. I gotta go to some motherfucking Chicago.
See, it's going down around that motherfucker.
Going down around that. The brothers is doing this shit in Chicago.
I gotta go join. You gonna come join the movement?
That's right.
I believe you would too if it was going down like that. I believe you'll pop on up too for sure.
Well, Chicago is actually doing very well, and I'm actually looking at everything you guys are doing, and that's why you're in the ranking as far as me getting land. So I have Chicago and also Mississippi, close to Alabama and Biloxi in the rankings.
Okay, both of my homes, Mississippi and Chicago.
Yeah.
But on the real side, it's quiet around here. We had a big thing happen yesterday. I'm still trying to get to the bottom of it. We had a lot of activity about a half a mile from my house where it was helicopters and state troopers, fire department. I don't know if it was a standoff or a hostage situation or what the hell was going on, but it was big, whatever it was, but I ain't been able to get to the bottom of it yet. Ain't been no reports or nothing. So I'm trying to figure it out. State troopers, sheriff, city police, everything was over there. Had 2 helicopters over there.
Oh hell yeah! We need to find out about that. Hey, you know what we need right now? We need a song. And then on top, we need to find out what the hell's going on in Chicago because I already know Chi-Town is ready, baby. Look, let me tell you about Chicago. Look this article up. I can't remember the organization he was with. I can't remember the gang he was with. But he told Donald Trump if he bring them motherfucking tankers over there, they was going to blow him up. And I said, wow. And Chicago, and I guess Trump actually said he might have felt it. I don't know who he talked to or whatever went down. But they turned around. He said, all right, I'm not going to go there right now. I'm going to go over here to Tennessee. And them motherfuckers got a motherfucking tank and didn't even know what to do with the shit. Goddamn. Can you look at YouTube? YouTube will tell you everything. You know how to drive a tank? YouTube will show you how to drive a tank. Right? So, but you're going to get the motherfucking tank and they going to do shit with it. You're going to do the same amount of time that you stole the tank, even if you got the tank and actually did something with it. That's revolutionary. Right? So, it is what it is. But, so they turned around and said whatever. But see, the problem is what? The politics. So Chicago already knows it. Do you know who y'all need to get out of motherfucking office? Who? You have to get out of office. Come on,
Brandon Johnson.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
hate to. I don't know, man. It's a slippery slope, but yeah, he's doing the most. You want to raise these property taxes so bad, but they keep shooting them down. Damn, did our budget even get passed? We were operating without a budget this last couple of days. I don't know if they went on ahead and passed it or not. Yeah,
You already know what's going on. That motherfucker is fucking a white bitch on the side. Let's do some research. Pull that motherfucker up and see where he was not too long ago. Doing his dirt. All right. And let me tell you something. I was living in Detroit when Carmen Fitzpatrick was mayor, right? And so I'm hanging out with some of them, some of the politicians, being in Detroit. And that was back in the day when I was with the Black Riders and all kind of stuff like that. It was a whole bunch of shit we were doing. So Kwame came in office, didn't nobody say nothing about his earring, blah, blah, blah. But this motherfucker turned the mayor's house into what? Kwame, he was having the parties and everybody could come. He had the chief of police over there. Everybody else party.
Oh, so they passed the budget yesterday. Okay. Without Mayor Brandon Johnson proposed corporate head tax, but it now awaits his decision to sign or veto the spending plan, which could trigger a major fiscal crisis. The aldermen approved the final spending plan and its revenue sources, like increased bag fees, over the mayor's objections. Significant rift at City Hall. That's snoring, Dev.
Is somebody motherfucking snoring on here?
That's Mac Milson, huh?
Man, are you asleep?
Yeah, that's Mac Milson. Yeah, he's the only one with his open mic.
Hey, look. When I was living in Detroit, right? This is the thing right here. I was living in Detroit, and look, they got one casino, that Greek casino. I'm like, so y'all motherfuckers got right here. You know what I'm saying? But Detroit went through a big hit, and even when I went there, I was thinking about driving bus down there. I got a CDL. I can, pretty much do whatever I want to do. But the thing is that at that time, they had the Chinese buying everything else. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I tell you one thing, when the motherfucker turn around, he gonna take out a federal building. The only thing you bring is a goddamn slingshot, nigga. What the fuck is that shit? A slingshot. So you gonna take a slingshot and hit the motherfucking glass and do what? What the fuck that's supposed to mean? You know what I mean? Shit. I don't see nobody run up in no nothing to get anything out, but you gonna hit a slingshot, and then you gonna hit a federal building with a slingshot, nigga. You look, you might as well did something bigger. You know what I'm saying? Even you gotta have your name in the paper. That's why it's some motherfucking bullshit. Cause trust and believe, when I'm coming to the federal building, I ain't coming with no motherfucking slingshot. And I'm gonna make sure everything.
It's gonna be a big old stabbing.
It's gonna be more than that, boo. More than that. More than that. You see them colors on there, red and black. See, everybody don't know about them colors, right? In due time, you shall find out. It just takes time. Nothing happens overnight. And nothing never happens with their troglodyte. Nothing happens overnight, and nothing ever happens with the troglodyte. So get that out of your mind, friend. Our people come first. That's that. Damn, you better wake your ass up.
That ain't Dale, that's Mac Mills.
All right, Chicago. Let's play some music on there, and let's just have a brothers and sisters of revelation. Play some music. I know you got a GQ.
No, we can't get no copyright infringement.
We ain't getting no copyright. You tell them. This all you gotta do is say, "Hey, I do not own the rights to the music. I'm just playing it for the upliftment and revolution for my people." Matter of fact, you ain't got to play the music. I'll play it myself on this phone, being they turn our lights back on again.
You gotta mute your mic when you play it.
Well, how y'all gonna hear it if I mute my mic?
That's the point. You get your lights back on though?
Yeah, they on now.
That's what's up.
They turned them on like 30 minutes ago.
That's cool.
But then you know they're gonna shut them off again.
Yeah, they should. If they got them on and the reason shut them off.
Oh, late. Them crackers always doing shit. You know what they doing? They probably moving our motherfucking money on the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They talking about we can't get no reparations. I tell you why we can't get no reparations, because them motherfuckers is moving our shit on the ground. Hold up. Them motherfuckers getting too close now. Wait a minute. They playing chess around this motherfucker. Hold up. We gotta move this shit right now. Let's turn the motherfucking lights on. Nobody can have lights. And not only move the children, we're gonna move the motherfucking money too. What happened to the money y'all motherfuckers stole from Bin Laden? That $2.5 billion that he had in that goddamn Bin Laden had a 10 case, because I'm looking at a report. That is military, man. A bomb can't even penetrate that bitch.
They spent that money.
Yeah, who got that money?
They spent it. They didn't spot it.
That's our money.
They spot it.
And then they turned around, they killed Bin Laden in his bed and shot his motherfucking wife. And then they sent his troops to Guantanamo Bay and made the Muslim man, and then the sheiks had to come out of Dubai. Oh, that's when y'all first started hearing about Dubai, because you didn't know shit about Dubai. You know them motherfuckers had money like that. What the hell are they doing in Dubai? And isn't that funny how what's his name, Steve Harvey and all them motherfuckers is coming around there? Oh yeah, I'm gonna Dubai. Oh yeah. After that, after Guantanamo Bay, and now y'all motherfuckers going to Dubai? Do you know them motherfuckers had women that they pay money for just to allow them to shit on them? I mean, literally put feces on them. And then on top of that, them same Muslims turned around and said it was okay to marry a woman because he wanted to do penetration in the buttocks. Oh, yes, they did. And then they leave her. And now, shit, whatever. But you have to realize in their religion, especially dealing with...
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right. Dealing with a virgin. Well, anyway, they're just cruel altogether. Cruel. Just cruel. You know, and I don't see how that can be Muslim. I already know it's not Muslim. It's Islam. Right? It's not Islam, it's Islam. And they have to realize that they are pedophiles too. Especially how they treat women. Our black men do not treat our women in such manner. So they need to get checked too. Y'all ready for the smoke? Black power. Black power. I know all the other. Hey, Mr. Mac Mizzo, what you doing, Mizzo? Mac Mizzo. Nicolo Kula? What's up? Nobody's
They're
speaking.
waiting on you to tell us all the good things that happened today. You told us
Loud.
today. Tell us what happened with black people today, bro. Paul.
All right, so one of the things that happened good today is that tomorrow is summer solstice. I mean, winter solstice. I apologize. It's winter solstice. So, you know, one of the things I'm going to do out here in California is that I'm going to group it with a solar set, you know, and we're going to do a solar set wants to do a global meditation. And with them doing a global meditation, that is actually getting us further of where we need to go. Because with that meditation is all as far as touching or whatever, and the Qigong, and Qigong is also opening up your lungs, your heart. Because even with the Reiki, but even with the Qigong, it teaches you how to open up your body, right? You know, I'm out of practice anyway, but it does work. That's why I'm in good shape at what? My age. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. Anyway, so tomorrow is winter solstice, and I want brothers and sisters to take that seriously. And you know, it's just a reflection and a meditation. Just take some relaxation. Just do what you got to do for yourself because you are the original beings of the world. So whatever you want to do for winter solstice is totally up to you. But tomorrow I'll be in Keyshawn and also meditation. And it's you can meditate. Like when I first started meditating, I could only meditate for like 5 minutes. Then I graduated 15 minutes, and now I can meditate for a whole hour. Don't beat yourself up. Just give yourself patience. But the meditation is not for everyone else. It's about you. Yeah. So that's that. All right. So we got winter solstice coming up. Let me see what else is positive. Kwanzaa. You know, the first day of Kwanzaa is actually 26, which is my born day. I'm going to put my cash up in the room. Shut the fuck. Who is laughing?
Oh shit.
Hey, somebody want to send me, born day present. That's my cash app. Or you can send it to Zelle. And I give you my Zelle number. Yeah. So we have Kwanzaa coming up. And you have to realize, I know that a lot of brothers and sisters get mad as far as the founder of Kwanzaa, but we have to look at the Adinka symbol. Oh man, I can take 62854. All right, that's also my Zelle number. And somebody want to send me a born day present. So you can send it a Zelle on my number 628-268-5431 or on my cash app, a quick comma. And of course, you're going to see what? My emblem. So nobody has that, it's only mine. So I think that with that, we have winter solstice and we have Kwanzaa. What other positivity do you need?
Oh man.
time. Is there enough positivity?
Kwanzaa and winter solstice, huh?
Yes,
That's all
tomorrow
you
is.
got? You ain't got nothing else?
Yeah, I do. Black love is black power.
Okay.
Okay, February is Black History Month, but I believe in 365 days of Black history. So that means we have everything to do, bro. We need to turn Black History Month out like nobody else's business. And that goes as a collective everywhere in this goddamn country. Right? Because if nobody wants to turn around and represent who our ancestors are and what we have fought in here, and this is our struggle, right? Then you don't even need to be a part of Black History Month then. At all in February. And look at these crackers do. They turn around and give us the shortest month of the year, 28 days. Our history is 365 days. We're going to turn this motherfucking Black history out for the month of February like nobody else has seen. And you turn around, the most that you can do, regardless of wherever the brother or sister at, if you got information, share it. Right? Each one, teach one. Share it with your brothers and sisters. Share what brothers and sisters doing in the community. Right? Because if you're selfish about what brothers and sisters do in the community, you is nothing but also an honorary supremacist. Because our ancestors tell you back in my aunt, you were never supposed to deny your brother and sister anything that uplifts them. And when they are with their brothers and sisters, that is upliftment. Regardless of whatever they want to say. And who cares if somebody acts up? You already know the shit gonna happen. Why not? That's who we are as revolutionaries, as Black nationalists, as freedom fighters, Black Panther members. You know what I'm saying? And that's who we are. We don't really need this security because we are there. And we can see it. We see it, brothers and sisters going through pain and they're going through something. And that's when we show the love for each one. And that also goes into everything that we're doing when it comes to the winter solstice. And even if you see a brother or sister going through something, it only takes a minute just to cool it down. Not an embarrassment, but a minute. Because some of the things that we forget, hey, you were there one time too, 1 year. Everybody didn't come out the motherfucking wombs as a freedom fighter, as a Black nationalist, as a revolutionary. No, you did not. You did not. Especially depends on who you was bred from in the first place. And even through that breeding, what does that have to do with the cells and everything going on inside of your body? Who are you going to be? Who are we? And why the fuck are we here? Right? That's why it's imperative for us to have the Black man in the home with our children, with their children. It's like it's important for the Black woman to be with their children. Because you need both energies in order to have the completeness all together. You cannot create life and take away life in the same day. Now you try to cause a problem. Oh, it seems like somebody got to do a pull up on somebody else. There's no way in the world that you can create life and take away life at the same time. But I appreciate all of you letting me speak. And the only reason why y'all let me speak on that because y'all motherfucker ass to sleep. Y'all better wake up. I know, look, I ain't never let them jokers let me speak this damn long. They sleep.
We ain't sleep.
Go ahead. Just stop talking about the Manosphere.
So I'm talking about what? The master shit.
Yeah, we don't need to know what they be doing and shit.
All right, so we need to know what we're doing. All right, so that's it. You got winter solstice, right? And then you also have Kwanzaa. So with all of that, you know, everybody can be doing something very positive and conducive in the neighborhood. It's not even about that. You know, just think about someone else besides yourself. And it's all with love. Because even if you go to the pillars, dealing with the nation, not Nation of Islam, more science, people say love, truth, freedom, power, justice, or whatever. That's 5, right? So if you go with the love, you already got all 4, right? And so the only thing that, you know, I just want brothers and sisters to know that, hey, this is your world. They just a squirrel trying to get a nut, motherfucker. Fuck them bitches. Fuck them bitches. In your world, they just a squirrel trying to get a motherfucking nut. And don't let anybody make you feel like that you can't. It only takes one thing. That's it.
Why you get so excited?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I said, why you get so excited?
Because it turns me on. Don't it turn you on? Shit. I could have a motherfucking orgasm alone.
Hey, cut it out.
All right, whatever.
Told you stop it. Don't do all that extra.
Look, we're black revolutionary. I'd be like, woo, y'all doing what? Oh, hell yeah. Let me go get that. Look, I'm there. Hold up. Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, you gotta chill, man. Oh, shit.
Let's look at the word chill. If you want to say I need to chill, I guess I need to go onto the baby boy house, right?
Take a chill pill.
Yeah. Let's look at the word chill.
A Benadryl.
I don't need no motherfucking Benadryl.
Yeah, so you can chill. Black power.
All right, so let's go in the definition of chill. And the definition is said an unpleasant feeling or coldness in the atmosphere, one's surroundings, or the body, right? So that's what it says to chill. But also, you already know that if you get sick, you can use a hot compress for some things that's inside of your body, as well as you can use a cold compress. So again, it's a yin and a yang and everything. So I'm trying to say, like, all right, so chill. Also, definition number 3
means to be cool in the hood. Chill means to be cool. You hear me?
Well, who made that the definition?
If I tell you to chill, I'm telling you to be cool. Like Billy D. Williams, be cool.
Well, if you go way back there was nothing cool about that because she slapped some heads and knocked down some motherfuckers. Sure did. Hey, look, I just want to say this right here since we on here, the brother on Hotep history. I just want to say this. Ain't nobody say that. Oh, I'm just say this right here. You already knew that I beat that motherfucker in goddamn Jeopardy. And you turned around and didn't even give me the score because that was your friend. Right? And that's that patriotic shit. Oh, that's my homie. He do this and that. This ain't no motherfucking gay shit. This is about motherfucking history. Right? And you already knew I put up, but you gave him the point anyway. And I didn't get my free membership. It's all good. Like, let's see how you doing right now. Here we go. Bring it back to the ass. Don't fuck with me, baby. I know plenty of history. Not only was I a member, but a lot of us are old now. 5% nation on the clearing deck.
You was the president.
Tell me about the history. That's all we did was motherfucking study. Hey, look, any 5%er on the Clarence X. And they know what I'm saying. All we did was study. We studied more than we did fight. And then when we did fight, we tested our skills and we used to fight each other. So I like the motherfucker to say something about that shit. Because I ain't scared of a motherfucking thing. I just get nervous sometimes. And I do. That's natural. It's called life. Like you have anxiety. And then all of a sudden you go to a motherfucking psychiatrist and they tell you got motherfucking anxiety. They got to put on all this medicine and then you sleep all night. I ain't gonna want to sleep all night. I ain't gonna sleep all night. I don't sleep like that. I sleep how I sleep. You know what I mean? So they turn around and do whatever. But this is just your natural calling, your natural being of your life. You are the original man of the world. And that's it. All these motherfuckers, they come up with this shit. That's their shit. They ain't got shit to do with us. That's how you already know. As us being the original being, where the hell they gonna go? The problem is they don't know where to go because we ain't put them motherfuckers in the corner yet. Hey, it's time for us to pick up our skills and put them motherfuckers in a box that they can't get out of. You remember on that show? They had a show on Twilight Zone. And they had all these characters around here, and the guy was sitting up there, and he had the clown over here, the dog baby. And I didn't say, well, how are we going to get out of this box? And he didn't even realize he was in the box until he turned around and finally woke up and said, damn, I got a long ways to get to the top of the box. And it was an old thing that came on Twilight Zone. And he couldn't get out of the box. And even when he tried so hard to get his other brothers and sisters to get him out of the box, guess what? They fell down. And he was still stuck in the box, alive. And couldn't get out of the box. Right? And so that's the bullshit we do. We ain't in no motherfucking box. We own this shit. We run this shit. We ain't in no motherfucking box. You can get various of geometric figures out of a square. But you cannot get them out of a triangle. But anyway, that's another stuff. Yeah, what you done? Cow! Cow! Look, I guess it's just me and you, GQ. Whatever. These jokers is sleep. They better stop sleeping on the job. They better oil that motherfucking pistol up. And then my family called me talking about, hey, you all right? I'm good. Them motherfuckers don't look. I'm good. I'm good. I'm a woman. Just because I cry does not make me weak. I'm crying because I don't want to kill your motherfucking ass right now. And I have to take a balance. Like, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Oh, how does the song go? Can I get it? Yes, I can. Can I get it? Yeah. How did that song go, Q? You remember back in the day, and I say, can I do it? Right.
Can I kick it?
Yeah, there it is. Can I kick it? Yes, I can. Can I? Yeah. That's well, I still haven't found my rolling paper. I could have sworn I had one around here somewhere.
All this time you still ain't found it?
I know. I know I saw one of them motherfuckers around is. Oh well. I guess hey, I might have to just knock on my neighbor's dog. Can I get a sheep?
What?
Yeah, man. My
That's what
neighbor down, yeah, my neighbor down the hall, he having all these girls come over there. They be over there doing freak shows. But anyway,
your
that,
mind stay in the gutter.
well, that's his little freaky diggy tale. They all of them young. That's what they do. That's what young people do. They like to smoke weed and fuck on like
They
whatever.
got papers for you.
Well, I'll probably go get one from. I'll probably go get one. I don't know. I had probably a look for mine, but if not, I don't know if he got his women over there because he always got the girls over there. So I don't know. I'm gonna get in a minute. We'll be all good in the hood. Shit. Nah, we do. We melanin and shit. We make it do. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker don't tell you nothing we do. Ain't that right? But I might have accidentally threw the shit out. I don't know. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. And I ain't smoking no crack pipe. So I gotta get my rolling papers. I'm sure somebody go outside. I'm sure that motherfucker, probably that motherfucker down the street that smoking methamphetamines got a rolling paper. All I need is a rolling paper. Cause I ain't bugging the hell no all the way down motherfucking 6th Street for a motherfucking rolling paper. I'm sure somebody in this motherfucking building. Look, I told you the motherfucker trying to set the bitch on fire. Why would they not have a rolling paper?
Well, they got some for you.
You know they do. You already know this motherfucker got rolling. They could probably got more shit. I might look up and find me some motherfucking liquor over there. Not that I'm drinking it, cause I ain't got time. I gotta go to Keyshawn tomorrow. But them white people around here, they be partying and they just give you like bottles and stuff. I'm like, damn. I give it to the other motherfucker. I don't think that shit.
What's Keyshawn?
All right, Qigong is actually a type of exercise. Just like when people talk about Reiki. All right, so people do Reiki. So Qigong goes back to the Chinese, but you have to remember that we are the original Asiatics. So actually, it's our format. So the only thing we doing is just like what you're utilizing. You're utilizing the air in front of you to work against you. So you got to fight the air, right? So when you move your hands and all that, and all you doing is fighting against your own strength. But you got to realize because you are melanated that strength is also part of your formation. So until you can fight yourself, you can't win a battle with no one else. I just want to let you know that. Until you fight yourself, you cannot beat a demon or anybody else. You cannot. There's no way in the world you can. I think Muhammad Ali talked about that the best. Mike Tyson talked about it, but he got frustrated because he got angry, and that's when he had to bit the ear. But he already knew he had that force. Until you fight yourself, you cannot beat anybody else. So it doesn't even matter who trains you. It doesn't even matter if you get a degree in Jeet Kune Do. It doesn't even matter. Kung Fu, whatever you want, capoeira, whatever y'all motherfuckers want to call yourselves these days. But you have to realize those martial arts came from our ancestors. And that was a way of release. And also to pull back. So until you fight yourself, you cannot beat no one else. And until you fight yourself, that's how they can give you that story in Sodom and Gomorrah and tell you that that motherfucker beat that mighty dragon down. What is a dragon down? Look at how he got his hair chopped, messing with a cracker bitch. Delilah was a cracker.
Delilah
was a cracker. Samson was black. And when Samson got with Delilah, Delilah turned around in his sleep and cut off his hair in order to weaken him. But when Samson realized that there was more to himself than just the hair, than just that, because mind you, he only had that one braid now. And as we look at the pictures and how we do things, he only had that one thing. So that means that he was conditioned as he was growing up of being powerful, whatever he knew. Don't let nobody touch him. He lay down in the bed and he let that cracker bitch cut his hair. And at that time, he felt like he was worth nothing. But guess what Samson did? He killed the mighty giant at the end of the story. Because can't nobody beat your melanin. What you think all them white women want to get with you? Don't even try it. I see how they do with my cousin. I say, look at this, look at it. I need you, baby. I need, see, and then my cousin they say, well, you know, I gotta be, because y'all too demanding, y'all too fussy, y'all too angry. Will you be angry? What kind of black woman would not be angry when they are with a black man? He does not respect her. He does not open the door. But you turn around and you open that door. You go to the mall, anywhere else. You open that door for that cracker bitch. Let me tell you something. That caused me a divorce, baby. When I saw that motherfucker open that motherfucking door for that cracker bitch, and then open the door for me, I said, divorce right now, motherfucker. We get ready to fight right here in motherfucking public. Oh, yeah. What kind of man are you supposed to be with me when you turn around and you open the door for a being that has nothing to do with our genealogy at all? And not for me. Now, you know I had to fuck, so that's another charge I got for domestic violence. But the thing is, all that stuff is expunged. Because I had to do the paperwork to get us. But guess what? According to Maryland, D.C., first of all, in D.C., you got to get a what do they call that thing? A sealed package. That motherfucker was so much goddamn paperwork. I said, hell no, I'm not doing this shit. Really? These motherfuckers want to know when my mama and daddy were born. I said, hell no. So I went to Maryland. And I said, you know, I did do these things, but, you know, I ain't gotten in trouble in a long time. And in Maryland, it only got to be 3 years. And I was doing good in 3 years. So, and they showed dismissed that shit. So they can't hold that shit on my ass. DC might got something. That's because, hey, shit, it don't even matter. If I go down there and get that motherfucking expungement, but, okay, all right. So I did that expungement with Maryland, but the seal record, look at Bill Cosby. They talking about he turned around and had that motherfucking seal. The motherfucking United States government bought back a record way back when, talking about he gave a quaalude to a 15-year-old girl, and that record was sealed. So which one is better, the sealment or the expungement? I said none of them. because all them motherfuckers gonna try to fuck you in the end. And that's why you gotta fuck them first. So any enemy that we have, what you gotta do? You gotta get the shit on their ass, like they got shit on your ass. Cause that ain't motherfucker live in no glass house. All them motherfuckers got dirt. Every last politician got dirt. Every last motherfucker got dirt. That motherfucker, your manager got motherfucking dirt. All you gotta do is shield, like you said, and get the dirt. And then you give them an offer they can't refuse. And you give them the facts, Jack. See, you can't do nothing wrong with truth. See, look at this shit right here, motherfucker. See, you did this. Blah, blah, blah. And mind you, you gotta have something so concrete that them crackers don't give you knowledge of as far as public record. So that means you got to dig a little deeper. Mind you got an enemy at it. Oh, these motherfuckers is coming for you. All you got to do is know the names. All you got to do is know the names. And that's when you fly. Let them do whatever they want to. You keep on moving your, what we got to do? Get the names. Once you do the research and everything on your own, trust and believe. All them motherfuckers are dirty. Oh, even trying to become an FBI agent, that goes back to dirt too. And a lot of that shit is about motherfuckers you know. It was only back then when you had melanated brothers and sisters that was actually going to the FBI. But remember, all that shit wasn't for us. Welfare was never for us. Food stamps were never for us. Housing, all these motherfucking government programs was never, ever created for us. If it was, I guess you wouldn't have any kind of black movement because they figured that shit out a long time ago. But the thing is that, how do you use it to your benefit now? And the only way we use it to our benefit now is we got to use our brains instead of our fight. Not train. Because shit, you know what I'm saying? I went up 7 flights of stairs and I got out of breath on the 6th one. So that means they had to do a little more training too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now we got to play chess and use our brains. Not our guns, our brains. And that is the one thing that the cracker thing he got a hold on, baby. He don't care about you being mean. He don't care about you fighting. He don't care about you killing. He don't care about you selling no drugs. The only thing that motherfucking cracker, your demon, cares about is how you can utilize your brain. Because think about it. They're trying to erase everything out of life in order for you to utilize your brain. Right? So why wouldn't they take that from you? That's what they're doing. So you already know that we have the upper hand altogether just from utilizing our brain. And you already know you're more intelligent than that. You don't have to get angry. You don't have to get upset. You have to just stay focused. But anyway, Black Power.
Black Power. Yeah.
You know, how many times are you going to go down as a black man or as me as a black woman for someone to tell me that I am less than or I'm not worth anything or I'm only 3/5, 3/8, whatever their narrative is, the human being. What kind of person am I when I look at everything that went through and you think that shit cool though? I'm trying to figure out, look, I don't give a fuck. And I don't. And it's not about if I'm bad or not, I'm there. But the thing is that, hey, I can't do it alone. I can do as much as I can. And I'm there 100%. But it's going to take all of us. And the fight with all of us has to be the fight that you cannot ride the fence. You can't love the crack of the day and dislike them tomorrow. You can't love your children today and dislike them tomorrow. You can't love that mean Dollar Green and dislike it tomorrow. There's no room for riding the fence. Either you here or you're not. And that's it. Black Brown, either you're here or you're not. We got time for you to shake your booty. Because see, the thing is, even with that, when it comes to them twerking or highway, it's the same thing. You're shaking your booty, right? And people don't even realize that even with Kamala Harris, see, that bitch turned around and she made a mockery out of our culture. Do you know in certain countries around the world, twerking is actually a part of African ritual? And then she gonna talk about cooking, cleaning some motherfucking collard green in a tub, right? So everybody think that's okay though? You think it's okay for them to sit over there and make a mockery out of our ancestors and our history? How was that okay? And people don't even realize that if you go back in our history, you will see that we always danced. And we always played music. Before we what? Annihilated our enemy. Right? Because just because you get rid of your enemy does not mean you have to get rid of it out of anger. You get rid of your enemy out of pleasure as well. Is that not what a serial killer does? We don't want to make serial killers. That's they thing. But how are you gonna be in pain when you got to get rid of your get rid of your enemy, and you in pain? You in pain. You don't have to worry about the gun anymore. You might have a stroke or a motherfucking heart attack because the adrenaline, everything is pressuring so hard. So that's why we need the meditation. That's why we need the peace. That's why we need the relaxation. Because we have to develop ourselves together as melanated beings to get rid of our enemy. Well, since everybody is asleep, is everybody still asleep? Yeah, I think I heard.
We got.
Whatever. I was getting ready to play my music on it. Don't even try to be asleep.
You wasn't finna get ready to play no damn music.
Now you know what the hell I was getting ready to play.
You got your own music, some songs you made?
Yeah. Oh, I have my own. Yeah, me and Marcus and the UNIA, we actually made my own song. Raw of the Lion. Yeah, I write poetry and stuff too. Baby, I'm an old head. I've been around this motherfucker for a minute. Yeah, we had to learn a long time ago. Shit. It ain't what everybody got everything good now. We ain't have it like that when we was growing up. And the sad thing about it, even back then, even though we didn't say it, we understood that. We knew that we all we got. That's why I have friends that I've been friends with over 20 some years. They already know. I know some motherfuckers now. Y'all ain't ready for these motherfuckers. Y'all ain't never heard them. Trust and believe. I got some motherfuckers around here. Shit. I call them motherfuckers on the phone and say, so. Shit. They don't mind, look, getting dirty no more. Shit, we used to do that back in the day. But no, I ain't even worried about no more because that's the past. See, I'm a new being now. Right? So the only thing I do now is I'm rougher than I was then. See, that's what I learned. Ooh, I hear the snoring. I just want to play a song for our ancestors. I'm sure the ancestors would love this.
You can play your song, but just mute your mic when you do it. I don't understand why you don't understand the rules about somebody else's platform, and then they have to follow the rules of YouTube and Disney media.
I'm not the one that violating the format there.
Right,
Don't fucking
right.
ass over
That's
there.
exactly right. That's exactly right. That's why we're still operating. Because
You're sworn that.
if people wanted to do, say, or play anything they wanted to, then it wouldn't be no more channel.
Well, I guess we
So you
gotta.
can play your music all you want to. Just mute your mic when you do it. That's all.
Well, if I meet my mic, how y'all gonna hear it?
We don't need to hear it.
Well, how you gonna know how to pay
We're gonna
libation
we're
to
gonna
that?
meditate.
We don't need to know how. We don't need to know how. They got
We're gonna hear
other
it. We're
places
gonna
to go
feel
for
it.
that.
We're gonna feel it.
All right, sounds good.
Meditate and feel it. Black power.
Like that. But I guess we're gonna have to what? So how you get it to the point like Miss Hunter over there, my sister over there, she be getting it straight. So I guess we gotta give y'all gotta get a higher platform then. So you can be like Miss Hunter. Cause Miss Hunter, she don't cut no cut cards. Oh my God. Look at this. The TV comes back on, right? But they talk about now Donald Trump done disappeared. Oh my God. That motherfucker, man. You already know that
Black
motherfucker.
channel.
It's on the motherfucking CBS News talking about Donald Trump disappeared.
Damn.
Where the fuck that motherfucker go? You probably riding there eating some of that pig and barbecue. He don't want nobody to see him eating it, motherfucker.
Shit. He don't care nobody see him eat it.
How they gonna sit over there and say the motherfucker is missing?
No, they lost him.
And then they say right here, Ukraine and Russia, they're doing trades, whatever. All they doing is practicing. And we have to realize that it's true as revolutionaries, is that, even with these conversations, it's actually a practice because you already know we're going to get in front of the mic. Oh, you didn't think you were going to get in front of the mic? Oh, you think you on time, you going to get in front of the mic? It's on YouTube? Oh, hell no, baby. I was like, them motherfuckers don't know who the fuck we is. Get the fuck out of here. Them motherfuckers don't know who the fuck we is. They know who the fuck I am. They know who the fuck all of us is. They know. And then we gonna have to take it. They know who the fuck I am. They know who the fuck all of us is. They gonna come for that mic. They gonna come for that mic.
We gonna have to take it. They know what the fuck I am. They don't fuck. Yeah, they gonna come for that mic.
What you got going on? You got an echo.
I'm sharing this on my YouTube page. Oh yeah, so what they gonna do as far as the mic, because you already know, dealing with the white supremacists, the honorary supremacists, they hating on us already. And it's not just them, it's people of these organizations. And let it be called out. Even the brothers and sisters in the UNIA, they don't really care for us like that. You know what I mean? We're talking about self-determination. They talking about, you got to be in Jesus. And we're like, hey, we got to get our shit right motherfucking now. So, and they do that. So eventually you're going to come to the mic. Oh, they're going to call you out. Watch. Oh, that's what they do. Just be prepared. And that's why you have these discussions and talks. So you know what to say and what not to say. This is training, baby. You think you ain't no motherfucking training? This ain't no motherfucking mistake, goddamn. You think it's a mistake or coincidence that we right here on this channel keep on saying it again? And that's a negative. Ain't nothing happened by mistake, baby. This is training. The ancestors gave us a training. There's a reason why the people are here. They're supposed to teach you. And we got to teach each other. There you go with that story, man. But anyway, I probably did, you know what I'm saying? Because I still ain't got my rolling paper. I got to go harass somebody. And I want brother and sister to get their night sleep in. And what's always good tomorrow. The lights are back on. And nothing ever changed. What is our goal? We got a mission statement around this bitch. Dad! Wake your motherfucking ass up. We got a mission statement around there. Wake your... Well, I'm going to tell you what the mission statement is. Mission statement is, we don't die, we multiply. And that's it. Black power. There's no one greater than we. And we don't die, we multiply. And look, y'all need to get married and have some more babies. That's what you need to do. Why don't you do that? Why don't you find a good woman, get married, and have some motherfucking babies? Or grandchildren, whatever you gonna do. Shit, we need some more children around here. They trying to kill all the children off. Got them dating these motherfucking cracker boys and all kind of girls. I don't know what the hell's going on. But we gotta prevent that. So the first thing is what? To be the example. I'm working on an example. I think my best example is gonna be staying fucking single. Because even in the Bible it says that you can't handle being married, your best bet is to stay single. Because when you take on marriage, I tell people that you got to take on your own shit with your wife and your husband, everything else, and their credit is your credit. So if they gonna run a motherfucking credit card off, regardless of whether you the husband or wife, you got to pay that motherfucking credit card, because that's gonna be reflection on your credit. You know what I'm saying? And it is. And then, you talking about having children, and you gotta be mindful, like, all right, you got bills, They got to be paid until we have our own. I'm just saying though. I mean, instead of you trying to look at and see if somebody got a fat booty or nice titties, I would suggest you actually see if the motherfucker has something that's conducive to offer you. And does the motherfucker got any brains in their head? A lot of these motherfuckers, they just as dumb as a motherfucker. They dumb. You know them girls, they don't read nothing. Their books. And I can say Ned. Oh, let's do this. All right, so I can get in my professional terms. Okay, so the women that you guys are dating have the degree as compatible as an elementary school child. All right. Is that better for you?
Mm-hmm. The women.
And I'm talking about the man too. The man is dumb too.
Well, that's what you said now.
I said both the man and the women are dumb.
Yeah.
Both on down, GQ. Both on down. Look, some of them guys over there, they don't. Look, I'm just speaking on experience. How you gonna take a shower and you don't even open up the washcloth, but you got the washcloth balled up? How you gonna wash your ass? I think your boy, what's his name? It wasn't Charlie Kirk that got shot in the neck. It was Charlie. What's the other motherfucker that the sister killed in his ass? Was it? Oh, it wasn't Charlie Kirk. Was it Daniels? I think his name.
Charlie Brown.
No, I think his name Daniels.
You said the sister Wagner.
That's what they said. They said the sister killed him. What is his name? The one that had the picture up there. He was on Facebook. He had a picture up there with Malcolm X. And what's that? Kenny Daniels, Charles Daniels, something Daniels. And all the men, listen to say, he told him, he said, look, you got to wash your butt. And, I guess the reason why he tell you to wash your ass is because the women you mess with like to lick on it. Right? And then what Gabrielle Union did, right? And try to turn her husband into a homosexual. Get him ready to get seasoned. You talking about seasoned? Gabrielle Union. That little trifling bitch. I can't wait to meet you in due time. And we will, because I'm, a lot of stuff is going on in the community. She need to get what? Pimp slap. Can we pimp slap Gabrielle Union? Boom! Put the smack on there. Boom! Put the smack on Gabrielle Union. Because Gabrielle Union is a hoe that needs to get what? Bitch smack. Now, let's go to the next one. I don't know, GQ, what you think? What's the next one we go that needs to get a bitch smack?
After Gabrielle?
Yeah, after Gabrielle. Who else need to get bitch smack?
Oh, man. Let me see if I can find my list. I usually have these type of things documented.
Wow, you got a list too, G? Yes.
I got a list. Oh, Bubba in the back. Bubba, you came back.
Yeah, I had to go hop in the shower. I had a damn migraine.
Nothing.
Oh shit! They try to turn your lights off too.
We don't have lights in Oklahoma.
What the fuck? Y'all ain't got no electricity out there. What the hell y'all doing in Oklahoma? What's going on in Oklahoma? What y'all using the crystals? Y'all making y'all own motherfucking light out there like the ancestors did? What y'all doing in Oklahoma?
Lights is of the devil, my sister.
Well, hey, look, they got that oil over there.
You got that oil over there in Oklahoma?
Yep, look it up, brother. They got oil in Oklahoma.
Oil ain't nothing but trouble, dot sweat.
Oh, whatever. It's only trouble because them crackers be trying to steal our shit.
Well, he
That's
said,
all I'm
he
trying
said
to
that chocolate dice. He said that chocolate dice sweat.
All right, troglodytes, whatever. Crackers, troglodytes, goddamn pedophiles. Let me see. Let's go down the list. Predators, pedophiles, degenerates, the destruction of human mankind altogether. The
That
mother,
sounds like my bitch slap list.
yeah.
You found it. You found my bitch slap list.
I know I ain't on the bitch slap list.
Mm-mm. Only the people you just named.
That's right. So, you ain't got that electricity over there in Oklahoma. Shit, you remember back in the day? Let me tell you something. Act like y'all don't know that. When the motherfuckers turn around, you pay your bill, and they say your water was turned off. What do we used to do? Come on, y'all. What do we
Put the
used to
water
do?
back on.
What?
Put the water back on.
That's right. What do they do when they say you ain't had no cable?
Put the cable back on.
Yeah, all right. What they do when they say you had electricity?
Put the electricity back on.
That's all. Right. And so what happened from there to now that you got to wait for these crackers? We was doing it back then.
They changed the system. They digitized everything now.
That's right. They put it on that grid. That's why, see how we have to use our brains more than our physical worth. You got to save the physical part for later. Right now, our part is to operate our brains. That's the only way you're going to beat the troglodyte.
Hey,
Through the
GQ, who
brain.
was on the panel and told us to take out power grids?
Huh?
Shit, I can't remember. It's a couple
You remember
different.
that night?
Yeah. Yep.
Somebody did say something about the power grids.
And this was a while ago. We done had a couple people come up here and talk about knocking out power grids and shit. I don't know.
See,
You
I
know,
told you. That's what them
it's
motherfuckers do.
anarchist area there.
Yep. So when, if y'all can remember, the person that said about the power grids, were they troglodyte or were they us?
It was us. You know, we don't have too many troglodytes on this one.
And
We don't deal too often with troglodytes. They don't come over.
so they said back then to take out the power grid. Why were they telling you for us to take out the power grid back then?
Revolutionary. It was revolutionary spirit, you know. We ready to send it up.
Well, I would like to find out who that joker was. Baby, come back home. Come back home. Don't let them kill you out there. Come back home, Dutch. We need to hear that so we can take out them power grids. Black power.
Black power.
That's right. Take out them power. That's what they doing. They created dynamic. And the only reason, look, if you go back, let's look. I want to see what happened in San Francisco Day. I bet you tomorrow when we look at the news, something happened, and that was why they turned the lights out because they moving shit.
They don't want nobody to see.
Yeah, they don't want nobody to see.
Hmm.
Also, one of the things I want to look at, even when it went back to the 43 children missing, was there an explosion, a power grid outage? Was it something that happened? Was it a hurricane or whatever? Because we already know we did research on that too. How them motherfuckers turn around and they changed that dynamic too. So let's see what happens tomorrow because the crackers gonna tell on themselves. Oh, they are. They gotta be a new. Yeah. And you know what? How they tell themselves because the ego gonna drive it, right? Well, we had all the people in California, 40,000 people ain't got electricity. But we did. Well, we did. Because we love this and that. Yeah. And now the motherfucker gonna tell you the truth. Right? They gonna tell you the truth. Why they had to get rid of it. Why they had to do what they do. But see, this is the thing right here. Motherfuckers don't take accountability to what them crackers say. But they turn around and you will hold a brother accountable just because he makes a mistake. When them crackers made every mistake under the sun, but you could not forgive your brother for one mistake that he has done. One mistake. One motherfucking mistake. One mistake. But you can turn around, you can deal with that cracker. And how I know you can, because I don't see any of us. We right here. Is anybody running outside right now to go get my rolling paper? Is anybody running outside right now to take over this building in order to bring it in a cooperative? And that shout out to the brother in Detroit, Michigan, that actually wrote the book on why it's imperative for us to have a cooperative. And he's a doctor, and he's about y'all age. Look him up. He out of Detroit. He got his own radio station too. But a lot of motherfuckers don't know about him either. I guess they got rid of him because he also put Kamala Harris on the thing. So anyway. And then you turn around and you get all these politics and stuff together. You don't want to support the brother in Detroit. When he over there, he does it. He does African history every day. He even have classes and tell you about our history. But when he turned around, he said that we should vote for Kamala Harris and not Donald Trump. Brother and sister, let's pull them up. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Now, don't act like I don't know who the fuck I'm talking about. I know y'all know who he is. He out of Detroit. And he didn't want to talk about collecting a big collector, how we should own our own shit. And he talks about the right of self-determination.
Out of Detroit?
Out of Detroit. And he wears glasses. He light skinned. He wears glasses.
You talking about Elijah Muhammad?
No, hell no. He ain't no motherfucking Muslim. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm sure there's not that many.
They say they found Donald Trump yet?
Donald Trump probably over there sleeping with them Russian girls. You know he be cheating on his wife. He probably does. Ain't nobody sleep with that stinky motherfucker. You know his wife don't even want to be with his ass no more. What is that brother in Detroit that talks about the collective environment? Damn, his name is, he light skinned, he got short hair, he wears the suit all the time. And he wrote a book about collective economics. All right, so let's see what we're talking about. Collective economics. And he also liked Mr. Smalls. Nope, that's not him. He's a young guy. Nope, these are older guys. That's not him. Looking down economics out of Detroit.
It really does bring a little taste of what these guys and gals
and shout out, he right down the street from you. He wrote a book.
Recently?
And no, he wrote his book about 3 years ago.
I'm not sure who you're talking about.
They don't even have him up here. Because I know Jay, because they have the Black History Year with Push Black. I know Jay already. That's not the one I'm talking about. He's out of Detroit. Well, somebody took him down to. He's light skinned. He wears glasses. He was doing work with what's the judge name out of Detroit? What's his name? They was working together. It's a judge. And that's been a long ago time too. Who's that black judge that be on there on TV? He had a TV show. All right, so now I'm going to go to the answers. All right, so the judge that actually has a recreational center is Judge Mathis. This brother in Detroit was working with Judge Mathis. Judge Mathis has a center in in Detroit that help people get out of jail, because Judge Mathis tell you that he was locked up or whatever. I don't know. But Judge Mathis and he works with Judge Mathis. All right, so in Detroit, let's see who works with Judge Mathis in Detroit. Okay. So you have to realize in Detroit, they doing a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? But you're not going to hear about everything, because you got Judge Mathis doing stuff. You got that brother, he's talking about a collective thing. And then they already got the Chinese coming in there. And then they had everything else that was going whatever. But he does have a clinic. He does it. That's Judge Mathis. I can't think of that brother's name. But he wrote a book about collective economics. So it is whatever. They might have took him down too. He also had a radio show. Let me see, radio. Let's put that in radio show. All right. That spoke about collective development. Oh, they ain't killing him either. And he's comedic too. So that means he's a vegetarian. He don't eat all that shit and whatever. Look at this motherfucker. They ain't even. Well, I can't find him, but he's there. They might have took him down. He's been doing it for a while. He was actually really hard when it came with Kamala Harris. Let's see what black people supported Kamala Harris. Who black radio supported? Because he actually paid money for her campaign. And for president, let me see if he comes up here then. He said W. All right, let me see. Black radio. Woo! There was a lot of W that supported Kamala. Let me see. Let me go on YouTube. But yeah, by you being in Chicago, this is a brother that you should get in touch with. Just play it wisely because he be playing that coon card every now and then.
And what was his name?
That's what I'm trying to find out now.
Oh, you still ain't found the name?
No, I'm trying to say who supported. All right, so he used his whole platform when Kamala Harris was running for president. He used his whole platform for Kamala Harris.
Okay. He's from Detroit, and he wrote a book.
Yep. And he wrote a book about us having cooperative. He believed in cooperative, how we could own our own stuff.
Co-op.
Yeah, co-op. Because I haven't heard anything from him in a while. Maybe they, hopefully they didn't off him off. And maybe he went underground too. I'm trying to see on here. God, let me see. But supposedly this motherfucker got a grocery store and some more shit in that motherfucking Detroit. Van Jones. That motherfucker need to get somebody need to put his ass in a motherfucking chokehold and just end his motherfucking life. I mean, just do it for him. Like he trying to tell you he want it done anyway.
Put him out of his misery, huh?
Yeah, put him out of his motherfucking misery. Van Jones, a little bitch ass nigga.
So, what are you talking about? A grocery co-op?
Yeah, the grocery cart. Yeah, remember he was saying that we should get our own grocery stores and everything. And that's another one that need to get in a chokehold too. Is Boyce Watkins.
Yeah.
I did some work for his ass, at one time. I did some work for him. He need to get a chokehold too. With all that money he charging on that motherfucking business class, and that nigga still ain't got no stock nowhere. If you got the stock like that, nigga, why the fuck you got a channel on motherfucking YouTube, nigga? And you stay on it out. If you making that money like that, you wouldn't be able. If I was making money like Boyce Watkins say he can get you money, I wouldn't be on no YouTube channel for an hour. Let's do it. I ain't gotta sell you shit. I'm already getting it. What are you talking about? Look, you see this right here? What you saying though? Look. If you want to, you don't. I ain't got time for this shit. Boy, Swacker needs to get a chokehold too. Yep.
You ain't taking no prisoners.
Hell no. We ain't got time for that unless we're gonna send them to recon school. Do you want to waste your money and send it? Oh, also another motherfucker that needs to be in a chokehold is Roland Mott.
Yep, that's a fact.
Umar Johnson.
When you know. You naming all the right chokehold people that need to be in the chokehold.
Oh, that's all right because when y'all come in the scene, then look, you know how to do a chokehold right. They don't even know the shit coming. Just bring them down to the knee. The motherfucker ain't go. Where you going? Damn. Hey, look, exit to the right. Yeah, take him over there. Umar Johnson, Roland Martin. Let's keep on with the list, baby. Kamala Harris need to put her motherfucking in a chokehold too.
Mm-hmm.
All these motherfuckers that supported her need to be in a chokehold, and all the motherfuckers that supported Trump need to be in a chokehold. So you already know.
That guy you was talking about, he got dreadlocks in the beard.
No, this brother is a bald head with glasses.
Bald head with glasses, light skin.
Light skin.
Yeah, I see him.
You from Detroit?
Yeah, Detroit is different.
Man, I think he went underground.
Well, I got him right here. I gotta see what his name is.
All right, let me see what his name and make sure you got the right one.
Something Frazier.
Frazier.
Yeah,
That motherfucker ain't got no comedic name. This motherfucker got a comedic name.
No, not the bald head dude with the glasses.
He got no comedic name. All right, put in there about the motherfucker that put the classes together, learning about our motherfucking history.
Chappie Frazier. Chappie Frazier.
What's his name? Cappy Frazier.
CHAPY.
Cappy Frazier. Let me look. To kickstart Germany's military building. 3 years later, when Murat took his election as chancellor, Friedrich Merz said he was troubled as well as President Trump's. He must did some shit. The motherfucking YouTube on. Let me see. Let me get it at that. You know, they still fucking with our cable shit. You know how these motherfucking crackers are. They gay. They probably hiding everything when they be doing that nasty stuff. KP. Right. Let me see. He must never confuse aggressor and victim in this terrible war. And he pushed Parliament. Nah, that motherfucker like a crap. Nah, that's not him. This guy's a doctor. He has glasses. He has boy. He always wears a tie. Every time he goes, and then on top of when you see him, he wears a Mason tie. So when people go into certain degrees of masonry, there are certain kind of ties that they wear. Like when you see, like even with when I be sharing that information with you guys about that attorney, I think he's out of Alabama or whatever. He's letting you know that he's a Mason, but he don't have to tell you he's a Mason because he wear a tie. So with that tie, this brother wears a tie. And he lets you know that he's also masonry, but he's of another part. And a lot of times His tie will not be red, it will be blue. And that's that Democratic Masonry shit. But anyway, and you will know, just like that motherfucker, they wear the ties. That Masonry that they speak of goes way back, so deep in our history. The white man did not create Masonry altogether. See, they want to talk about tribes and everything else. You already had a movement that was going on way before you heard anything about Prince Hall or Scottish race, because you had a group all along with just brothers, and they turned around and they did it. And guess what colors they were? The colors that they came out with was red, black, and gold.
All right, look, try this right here. If this not him, then I'm done, right? KH
Yeah.
ARY. Fraser. FRAZ. FRAZIER.
Caffrey Fraser.
Kari Fraser. KHARY. FRAZ.
Oh, I know who that is. No, that ain't him. I know who he is. Now, this Joker, they probably in the same age bracket, but no, that's not him. He don't wear no tie. This Joker wears a tie, but they actually kind of.
I see some pictures of him with ties on and shit. He got on suits and ties. All right, but if that ain't him, I'm done looking for him now. But I thought that was who you were talking about.
But yeah, let me see.
The electrodes are hidden in these bud-sized backpacks, along with a battery and microchips. They're working to shrink the technology to soon look like this. Swarm of AI-generated video shows how they might be deployed, carrying cameras.
He hosts a show, Detroit is Different.
Right now, we're hearing in Russia.
Yeah, and that's good. Get in touch with him because he probably know what I'm talking about. But I don't know. He looks like a politician, man. Oh, I see that he does have on one of the things he did have Jane Fran Morgan on there.
Yeah.
And he does have the flag on there. But no, that's not him.
All right.
The guy that I'm talking about is older than he is. He's around my age. He's in his like 50s, almost 60 years old.
And he bald headed though, right?
Yeah, he bald headed, but he did this stuff a long time ago. They probably got rid of him. He might have left. He did work with Anthony Broder and also what's that motherfucking Tariq Nasheed Smalls. That's how old this brother is. But he ain't that much older. He's probably about my age. I'll be 54 in December. He's probably about my age. He's probably about 54, 55. This brother too young.
You say he did work with who?
Well, he did work with Judge Mathis. He did work with Al. It's a lot of people he did work with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then he wrote a book about us putting together all right. So he was pushing, like, when he first came out, he was pushing how, like, if we live in an apartment building, we have our rights and we can do this and that, which he's telling the truth. But he turned around and he got hit hard, big time, because he promoted Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
Yeah.
Kamala.
He didn't promote Donald Trump, but he said that we should go. And then he also told us to vote for Cornel West. He was also on Cornell West and shit too.
Okay.
Out of Detroit. Yes, he was, but that's not him.
Mm.
He a doctor. He wrote a book, and he's about my age. Maybe he went underground. They might have took his shit off there because he used to tell us how we could come, and he would tell us the real history of where we came from. Come on, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Damn, I can't. That was so many. That was so long ago, and he stopped after Camilla didn't get. He stopped doing shit. I'm trying to look at my old. Man, not that. But the reason why he ain't on it because I left him alone after that, altogether, because but it's all good in the hood. I don't dislike the brother, but really though, bro, you started conforming to
And you don't want to go on the street and to demonstrate against or for whatever you want. To love however you want and to believe in anybody you want. And you need to be willing to defend it because otherwise there might be people like Vladimir Putin who will take that kind of living away from us.
Mm.
Arrow uses AI to build websites and manage appointments from different places online. So I can focus on physical work. Parents who thought I can learn how to cut hair with social media. Cutting edge websites that manage appointments for the Arrow game. Pretty much take it all. Fridges, dishwashers,
you gotta come up here. That's all right. Cause look, we got all he do is right here. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's not him. That's Stokey. All right, no, that's not him. That's not him. He might not even be comedic no more. He probably left the shit. Maybe they threatened him. I don't know. He said, what? He said, motherfucker, you better not say this shit no more.
Yeah, he might have got a little.
Yeah, because I don't even see his shit on it. Because I even go to comedic and you got, look at all these people. You got, damn, Neil deGrasse. You even got this, the comedic, not the comedic, but the physicist on here, Neil. And I don't see. Look, you even got Mekadushi. Come on now. What y'all do to the brother? Yeah. I don't know. They even got that little punk ass motherfucker Billy Carson. Yeah. With his sellout to the black community. He can take that motherfucking shit and run up his ass too. Yeah, Billy Carson, I said it, and to all your motherfucking followers, fuck you too, motherfucker. You don't do shit when it comes to the black community besides your little motherfucking black card or whatever you got, getting a movie for $7.99 after Brother Rich and the rest of them motherfuckers try to show you, they gonna tell you about motherfucking history and charge you $150 and then sit you over for 8 hours and ain't told you shit that I can tell you right now in one motherfucking hour. So, Brother Red, blue pill, black pill, red pill, whatever the fuck y'all want to be. Y'all are some fakes too. Queen Afua, fake. Billy Carr said fake. Tariq Nasheed, fake. And I'm not even going to talk about Smalls. You already know you done sold your soul, but you an elder. I don't talk about my elders.
Can we hear about the real ones?
Yeah, we ain't gotta mess with the other. All right, let's hear about the real ones.
I'm asking you, can you speak towards the real ones, or enlighten us on some of that Black history that you can teach within an hour?
Well, the one thing that I can say right now, as far as the real ones, look at yourself in the mirror. Why
We
you
don't
on
have
it?
mirrors in Oklahoma.
You ain't got no mirror in your bathroom.
Uh-uh.
You really don't. So I
No, I'm
suggest you, wherever you go, that you sit down, and regardless of whether you see the mirror because the glass is not there, is that you sit down and just close your eyes and look at the mirror inside of yourself. That's where the real ones at. The real ones is you.
GQ. You got mirrors in Chicago?
Mirrors.
Yeah, we don't have no mirrors in Oklahoma. Y'all got mirrors up there?
We broke all our mirrors.
Y'all broke all y'all mirrors in Chicago.
Yeah,
Are
you
you
ain't
a
heard about the drill rap. You ain't heard about the drill rap. These drill rappers, they break all the mirrors with the drills.
what?
Yeah, they rough.
I can't wait to move to Chicago. I'm excited. Yes. wait a minute. I love it. Black love is black power. Yeah. So y'all done took out the mirrors. Well, don't worry about the mirror. You know, Magic, what's his name? Michael Jackson talk about the man in the mirror. But really, the man in the mirror is just yourself. Just me. Shit, I don't give a shit. I go out there, look, the lights went off. I done been out here, walked down there, motherfucking 7 step, came back up, because I get my motherfucking beer, and then get my apple, and get my little shit, cause the motherfucking, and I ain't eating shit out of these motherfucking grocery stores. So now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna eat the rest of the week besides me cooking. I guess I'm gonna be on my vegetarian tip, because I ain't eating shit out of these motherfucking stores. Because you already know the light shut down. They're going to put that same food that is shut down with the hours that go. Because you already know they're giving us fake shit, right? You already know. So you already know if the lights cut down, the parasite is growing. Don't go to no grocery store. Well, anybody listening in from California, do not. I don't care if it's motherfucking Trader Joe's or anybody else. Because they did not. When them lights went out, they did not secure the building to the point of putting that food in their right refrigeration. They did not. And I used to be a manager at for Amazon when they first opened the grocery store. So you already know it's a certain kind of temperature you're supposed to have it. No, they didn't. They gonna turn around and put that same shit that spoiled the night on that shelf, and they gonna tell you to look at the date. So how you gonna sue if you get sick? I'm just letting you know, common sense. Don't eat the shit. And then if you're gonna get something from the store, go to the back. Because what they do when everything has to do, they're supposed to pull from the back and get rid of it. But what they do is they take the new and put it on there. But the thing that you're actually supposed to have is in the back. Right? So the bottom line is none of these motherfuckers give a shit about you whether you live or die. The only fucking thing they give a fuck about is fucking goddamn they motherfucking drugs and that paycheck on the end of the week. They don't give a shit about no revolution or how our children gonna eat. Because when it get down to a point and you got our children standing there and their children standing there. And you have, just to say, you have all this food coming in because they just starved us. That's what they doing. They starving. Do you think they're going to give that food to our children? Hell no. That's when the motherfucker do. We take the truck and do whatever we got to do. But, you know, we'll do a lot of stuff before then. Don't worry about the trucks and all that stuff is petty. You know what I'm saying? That stuff can be done right now. If you want to do things in the community, I suggest you get up at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And that's a good time anyway. because the ancestors are out. So you might as well be out there anyway. And the truck drivers, they come to the grocery stores if they haven't made yourself a dry town. So you have regular drivers. These are the drivers, the truck drivers. They come in, and these are the regular drivers. This is their route, right? So what you do is you wait for them to come, and you go out there and talk to them. Me, I'm a woman. They like look at me because I look good. I don't care what motherfuckers say. Hey, I put that energy on that Oshun, and that's how I got hooked up. The brother was bringing kale coming from goddamn Texas, and he was driving a truck, and that's his route. And every time I meet him, I know I gotta be there at 5 o'clock in the morning because that's the time he gonna pull up. God forbid he get into an accident. And I used to get boxes and boxes of kale from the truck driver for $35. And then keep it moving. And I don't even go in the store. Of course, the store is not even open. Don't forget, the store don't open until 8 o'clock. But I'm dealing with a truck driver. Black. They black. And me and him just sit there and talk. And then he give me the kale, I put it in the truck, get the money, and keep it moving. And that's all the relationship we had. I just knew what day to be there at the grocery store at 5 o'clock in the morning. And sometimes I had to be a little early because he tell me come in a little early. And so sometimes I'd be out there at 4:30, 4 o'clock. And my husband be like, what the hell are you doing? Going out. I said, don't worry about it. If you want to come, you can come. I said, don't fuck this up for me. Right? And if he wasn't a real black man, he probably would think that I'm out here having a sexual affair. But when I told him, I said, look, I got to get down to the grocery store, right, to meet the truck driver. I didn't say nothing. But he saw when I brought on them boxes and say, hey, and I wake him up. I say, help me get these boxes out of the motherfucking car. He said, what the hell are you doing now? Don't worry about it. Right. And that same inspiration, ingenuity that we have for ourselves as brothers and sisters, you have to have it in there because there's always a plan B. It's never a plan A. It's always a plan B. You just got to figure out using your mind. And because you are the warriors, and we all the warriors, of course, you're going to come there. Shit, I had to rough a motherfucker up at the store the other day. I had to choke that boy up. Playing with me about my motherfucking cigarette. Look, when I need a cigarette early in the morning, I need my motherfucking cigarette. I ain't got time to be playing with you little boy. And he said, I think you pretty. I like you. This and that. Look. Let me get my have my cigarette, and I drink my coffee, black coffee. I have my cigarette, and this motherfucker want to play in the store. And I told him, I said, look, please don't make me pull you across this counter. And he thought I was playing until I actually grabbed him by his neck, right in your shirt, and he was like, oh, he realized I was not playing. Right? I'm just saying though. And I'm not saying
you had to grab him up.
I had to grab him up because he got playing with my cigarette. The boy, look, what the hell am I gonna do with a 21-year-old?
He thought it was a joke.
No, he think I'm gonna be his sugar mama. I ain't got time for no sugar mama. He 21. He claimed he got a crush. He told everybody, look, I go to the store down here. It don't even matter. He told the motherfuckers down here, I like her. Like I told his elder, what the hell am I going to do with a 21-year-old? What the fuck you want to be? I'm 50. I'll be 54 years old in December. What the fuck? I'm not taking care of you. Better get to your mama, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some of the younger guys want to be with older women because, you know why? Because of them Nigerian motherfuckers and all them African motherfuckers over there fucking them damn white women and had them rich people give them money for some dick. That's what it is. And they think all of us like that because they see that. They had motherfucking Dr. Phil going to Nigeria doing an investigation because them motherfuckers down there hustling white women. Do you really think they gonna go somewhere for hustling black women? Look at that. Dr. Phil hired his own investigation team altogether. And then the Nigerian president comes up there and says, we're going to handle this situation. But even when you go to the 43 children, go back to the research and see how many times have the Muslims, the 5% Muslims, not black Muslims, have kidnapped the children from Nigeria, took them over there, they be sleeping over there, and then they got to pay a ransom. The last ransom they paid was over $100,000 going to paperwork. Oh, yeah. You know I'll be nosy like that. They really got motherfuckers, really? And one of the things that we have to do as the original beings of the world, we don't negotiate with nobody for our children. There's no negotiation. All right, so you come, just think about it. These motherfuckers come over here, and I'm just going to use an example. Say, you know, when I get my last, say we in Chicago, right? And you got this motherfucker sitting over there, you know, we doing our shit. And they say, well, I'm getting ready to do whatever if you don't do whatever. You know what I'm going to tell the motherfucker? I said, go right ahead and do it. Right? But mind you, the whole time we already know the enemies is coming for us. As us being the original beings, the melanated beings, they already coming. So we supposed to do our research. We already know. Trust and believe. We got technology too now. It may not be like them motherfuckers, but we got it. Right? You say Barry Gordy Jr. took one of the most niggas that crazy the most. Yeah, that did you hear what Tupac said about Barry Gordy? Oh my God. Play that clip. What Tupac said what Barry Gordy did to him. Did y'all see what Tupac? Barry Gordy wanted to sleep with Tupac. He said, hell no. And then he said, well, marry my daughter. He said, hell no. Hell no. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. See? Right? And then they turn around and they kill Tupac. But I think the reason why they killed Tupac because he was riding the fence. See, when it comes down to the revolution, there's only two choices. Either you for us or you against us. That's it. There's no time to ride the fence, and we ain't got time for no Jesus shit, let alone that motherfucking Quran. Because Allah dwells inside of you, whatever you want to say. Head, leg, arm, head. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, that's me. And Allah is also a feminine being. So what are you talking about? Matriarch, patriarch? What you saying, though? What you talking about, though? See, the real revolution is going to be the revolution that we actually create ourselves. That motherfucking shit that them motherfuckers did way back then, did it work? Are we still on the plantation? Are we still in slavery? But I'm the crazy one, though, right? How can I be motherfucking crazy when y'all been doing this motherfucking dumb shit since goddamn 1965? All right, let's go back to 1923. Let's go back to 1921. Let's go back 1800. So, but I'm crazy right now, though. When I say that these motherfuckers is full of shit and they don't give a shit about you, and why should you give a fuck about them? See, It's not about guns. It's not about infantry. It's not about how many tanks we have. It's about who we are. And I ain't talking about sitting around there talking about no meditation. Ain't nothing wrong with meditation. Shit. You can meditate while you're riding on the bus when we got to go get the assailant. Right? Meditate. Because if you cannot see your enemy as a positive defeat, we have already lost. Right? And you have. And we have. Because you are supposed to be at peace when you take down your enemy. And then on top of that, your enemy is not my enemy. And because they your enemy, that's not my friend. Shit, fuck no. Your enemy, it depends on when the battle is on, because maybe your enemy is my enemy and now you my friend, but maybe it may be another time when your enemy is not my enemy and now you could not be my friend. So there's a yin and a yang to everything. Don't get caught up in that shit. The only thing you got to realize is that you are the original being. This is your world, and there's a squirrel trying to get a net. And the only thing we got to use is our brain. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. Them old dumb retard children they got. You already told you they sleep when they goddamn cuss. You know them motherfuckers is retarded. All of them. Retarded. Here go the song. Yeah. Here we go. Let me see. I'm retarded and I can't let go. I'm retarded. Can't let go.
Hey, GQ.
What up, VS?
Here go another one. Guess what day my girl hit #1 for the first time?
Talking about. Oh, what day it hit?
Come on, man. You know me in these damn circles I like to find. December 21st, 1964.
Oh, yeah, the day?
Yeah.
What? Who made the song December 21st, 19? Oh.
So what's that? 5 years later after he bought the building?
We got a #1 hit.
Yeah. Well, it's just tying it back into Chris and his damn Silent Night shit.
Wait a minute, I remember that motherfucking song, Silent Night. Let me see if I can get the lyrics. Silent Night, how sweet something. But yeah, it wasn't nothing sweet when it came to our ancestors. But give me that song, like so I can put it in my WhatsApp group. And of course, I know it's by Black Order. Don't give me no cracker shit. Give me
What
that
you talking about?
I'm talking about that song. December 21st. You said
My
it was
girl,
song.
The Temptations.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. 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 See, we got music on good, baby. My girl. Well, you know they won't allow us to play music on here. I look like I'm gonna have to get my own motherfucking YouTube page and shut all these crap. It might last me for about a week, but at least I do some shit. I'm gonna curse every last motherfucker out. Elon Musk got down. What's the motherfucker on Amazon? His ass to motherfucking Microsoft motherfucker that got down. Blackstone, BlackRock, bitch. Yeah. Because if you take the bus here in San Francisco and you take the 14R and you go all the way up, all the way to the end of the line, that BlackRock Corporation, which is also, they have a building in Washington, D.C., right by Citibank on 14th Street, that Black Rock Corporation, that Blackstone, they have their whole corporation all together. They have a board. And they have the big thing, and there's something I say, Black Rock, Blackstone. Like black don't mean nothing, right? Black on black. All right, so Jay-Z, Blackstone is all white owned. Black Rock is not all black owned, because as I was looking at the people that sit on the board of directors of Black Rock, they won't give me a lot of information on everybody, but they give me a few. And they not crackers, all crackers. You have brothers and sisters that right here in the Americas that is also part of Black Rock. Look it up. You gotta listen. Look it up. Look at the people that sit on the board of directors of Black Rock. And look at Black Rock. Their motherfuckers own something. And then Blackstone is the investment group that I was looking up stuff with Jay-Z. Beyonce don't even want to be with gay-ass Jay-Z. Let me tell you something, Jay-Z, if you listening, you have failed not only the 5% nation, you have failed your mentor as far as Big Daddy Kane. You have failed altogether when your wife had to turn around and get her own sister to punch you in the mouth in the elevator. We saw all that, right? Because you already knew what you was doing. And then you sat up there and you was trying to make amends when you sat up there and you did that awards. What was that, the Grammys or something? That motherfucker, he was sitting up there talking about how black is right. And you think because you allow your locks to grow like it is, and is it really his locks? Shit, the motherfucker can put a wig on every day, can't they? All right, black power. Them motherfuckers is fake as a dollar bill. They need to go to jail with P. Diddy too. Black power.
Well, Jay-Z locks his fate. He got to go to jail with P. Diddy. Things like that.
I'm gonna tell you about P. Diddy. P. Diddy, if you listen on this show right now, I suggest you keep your black ass in jail. Don't try to get out early. What you want to get out early for, nigga? Because let me tell you something. If that motherfucker get out early, and you know what I'm saying, and we supposed to be around, we gonna pull up on our nigga too. Hey, you got an island over here. Let me see the paperwork. Shit. Them motherfucking crackers come in your house. Why can't we come up in your shit too, nigga? Where that money at? Give up the skrill, nigga. I know you got that money over there. You sitting over there exploiting black people. You doing everything else. And you got how much money? We can use that for our community. Really, nigga? Shit. We're going to be sitting in that motherfucking house when they let him out of jail. Anybody down? Let's up. Black power. Let's do this shit. We got a lot of motherfuckers got to pull up on. Y'all ready to pull up? Pull up. Pull the motherfucking up. And that goes to every last one of you motherfuckers. It's like a little gay ass boy that rode on that motherfucking horse and got that blood in the sneaker. Right? Blood in the sneaker. Little gay ass boy. And then you try to make Nas look like he was nothing. and you turn around and change the colors around because you allow this motherfucker to fuck you on your. Hey, let me tell you something. I think it's time for us to take this shit back to the streets. What y'all think? Because you know these motherfuckers don't know the streets like we know the streets. What you think? Come on, Shot Down. Come on, B-Mark. Come on, yeah, Oklahoma. Look, let's take it back to the street. We gotta give some motherfuckers some ass moving around here. Come on now. We gotta take it back to the streets. And I'm down. If y'all down, let's get it together. And you already know my colors is red, black, and silver. Silver is for the metallic. It's also for the water that our ancestors came from. The black is for us. The red is for the blood that's going to be shed. Not only from us, but also from your motherfucking ass. And trust and believe, I'm not taking home any casualties when it comes to you and me. We're going to come out that motherfucker standing tall. And we are. See, this is the thing right here. We came so far in technology, we ain't got to worry about no motherfucker sitting over there talking about AI and snitching. Shit, y'all motherfuckers do that shit every day. Look, you got that motherfucking TV on, right? Hey, ain't y'all on this motherfucking stream, y'all? Hey, are you on YouTube? Are you on X? Shit. I think last time you talked, you ain't got to snitch on your motherfucking self. You snitch on yourself with your goddamn cell phone and everything else. Back in the day, you couldn't snitch on nobody. Because that people outside, you go to that payphone, whatever, but you already knew when the people that where you was trying to go. See, this is the thing, right here. They lying to you, they bullshitting you. It's taking them motherfuckers to the streets. They don't know shit about that. And with us taking them to the streets, we also gonna use what? Our brain. Because don't forget, we are the original, and it's in our DNA, the original creators of this land. How the motherfucking cracker gonna tell you how to live on your land? You must know how to live on your own land. If you don't know how to live in your own land, what the fuck you living on land for anyway? Why don't you just jump off the bridge and jump in the water? You ain't got shit to do. You can't survive. Motherfucker, you can't survive what? Are you gonna be like Vance Jones or like that other fat motherfucker and cry all the time, Rolling Martin with his old gay ass? Rolling Martin, we all know you like to have sex with men. Come on. The motherfucker said it. He like the motherfucker blowing smoke into the booty hole. Right? And this is the thing
Deb
that
said you got to stop all the sexual references, sis. Remember that.
I didn't do the sexual. Roland Martin said it on his show.
Yeah,
He
but
got
don't
in
talk about it on
trouble.
this. But don't talk about it on this show. This show's still connected to children.
All right, I apologize. But okay, so what I want to tell children is do not listen to Roland Martin. He's a big liar, and he's also too fat. He doesn't even know how to eat right. And you already know in school they tell you what you're supposed to have is a nutritional diet. He follows none of them. And that's for the children. Yes. Don't follow anybody that is not walking like they talking or they word is not their bond. Right? That means they're a liar. And if they're a liar, they're a thief. And if they're a thief, they're a killer. So you already know who you got to get rid of. Right? And that's for the children. Black Power. And I know We have been way thin. We're running thin. There's a lot of information to absorb. You don't know which way to go. Uh, you know, and in actuality, you don't have to go nowhere but inside of yourself. You don't have to join an organization to be who you are. Who gives a fuck? Say they got their politics in there too. So if you don't realize politics actually exists, even when it comes to the Democratic and Republican Party, the politics exists even when you join black organizations. And they do. Because it's still dealing with the ego and everything else, you know. And do they really care about you? You have to care about yourself. And sometimes you gotta know. You gotta know when to hold it. And I don't give a fuck. This is what's up, cracker name? Let me tell you. And he told the truth, but you gotta cause look, cause them motherfuckers chasing him down. I'm tell you what they did to Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash was a country singer. He wrote a song talking about how he had to fight the devil for his own redemption. And he sat up there and said the devil was sitting over there playing the song. And then the motherfuckers say, because this is what they do. They are the original slaves. They are the ones that had to file a Bible or something. Not us. None of this stuff is like welfare, food stamps. That is not us. We have always took care of our own. That's they shit, man. And we just caught up in it. Think about it. That's they shit. They even write songs and telling you that's they shit. Just like Loretta Lynn talking about being a coal miner's daughter. Come on, look at the stuff she went a coal mine. Do you hear that when it comes to our history? No, we were building, creating, industrializing. Don't forget, our ancestors, the one that created the first car, the first airplane, a drive path for you to even land a plane, heart surgery, brain surgery. So you really gonna subject ourselves to these motherfuckers right here? They telling you about them. That's why they got the Coal Miner Daughter song. Johnny Cash, he had to fight the devil. And then they got the one from the other way you say, you gotta know when to hold it, know when to fold it, know when to walk away, know when to run. You gotta count your blessings as you sitting at the table. Who this motherfucking cracker running from? His own people. And he telling you that he had to go through that. I think it was Kenny Rogers, and he was telling you back then that them motherfuckers was fucking with his ass then. Look what happened over there. The guy from All in the Family. And if you were my age, you can watch Good Times, All in the Family, Cosby Show. What other show we had? We had so many shows. We had shows back in the day with I can't even remember what the show with the black nurses and the black. Anyway, so the thing is that now you go into the thing and they sell this stuff and you know, what do you do with it? I'm just saying that we have a lot of work to do and it's not over yet. And the only way that we can work on it is that we have to get our own land. That's the bottom line. And who got time to be sitting down there and fighting? It's a cracker. Let me tell you something. This stuff is so elemental. Every time they do some fucked up shit, we got shit to back it up. Take the phone call, say what we gotta do. But I'm sure you got the information within inside of you. So don't even worry about that. Let's look at the big picture. We need land. And I mean we need land everywhere. And I'm not talking about that stuff Tariq Nasheed is doing as far as them having their fun foundational black Americans, they taking over certain lands. Why we only gotta be in those lands though? Why we only gotta go to Delaware? Why we only gotta go to Mississippi? Why we only gotta do that? Why can't we be everywhere? It is our motherfucking shit though. We gotta be bigger and better than that. We gotta go further than that. We need our motherfucking shit back. Every motherfucking drop. And when we have to fight in war, that's when everybody gotta stay together because we gotta make sure everybody all right while we gonna get these motherfuckers together. Yeah, yeah, Black Power. Don't listen to them, motherfucker. That shit is done or whatever. Hey, look, let me tell you something. I do not want to march not one more motherfucking day. I do not want to stand up no Republican or Democratic Party. I do not want not to have some type of agreement, collective thing we're doing. I do not. All them organizations that want to sit around there and still suck the dick of their oppressors, let them do it. If you really talk about this red, black, and green, that is not what we're supposed to be doing. I don't care what they're doing, so what? That's why you have people that can go out there and talk properly. You know, don't have the revolution, whatever you got to do with them motherfuckers. I don't care. But the thing is that we can't conform anymore. No more picket signs. No more marching. No more none of that. The only focus that we should be on is what? Developing our brothers. That's it. I don't want to hear nothing about no Jesus. I don't want nothing about no motherfucking Quran. I don't want nothing about that shit. All I want to hear is where we going from here. And that's that. If brothers and sisters ain't trying to do that, I don't give a shit. And it ain't even about nobody being a leader because we all are leaders. We all have to listen. So we work together because you never know. I got something to tell you. You might got something to tell me. This and that, and it triggers something in my agility altogether. Yeah, you like that word agility, right? Look it up. Oh yeah, I got some words too. But the thing is, and that's it. It's not about us being a group or being a tribe. It's about doing what's right and what's wrong. And you already know, shit. Y'all the motherfuckers that let me speak this long. What time is that? Shit. I had to get out there before 2 o'clock. They're gonna shut everything. If I don't get me a rolling paper by 2, I guess I'll eat it tomorrow. But it's that is that, you know, everything shuts down technically in San Francisco. Well, partly. So most of the stuff shuts down in 2, but it stays on 24 hours. So, but anyway, yeah. And this is a sad thing. As I've been doing research, being out here, you see these struggling because you don't see brothers and sisters out here. You see these troglodytes out here, and they're smoking that crystal meth, they're smoking crack, and they're white. Guess what? A lot of them motherfuckers you see out there, as far as just doing some kind of research altogether, they actually come from wealthy families. So this is the thing, because I had to turn around and I had to go up to Golden Gate Bridge because there's a lot of our history over there, and you will find out that California was also a chocolate city too. And they have a windmill and everything up there. And all this stuff is black owned, right? So I'm looking at this stuff. So you see the crackers over there, whatever they doing, right? So I'm watching them motherfuckers too, right? So what they do is they have a park up in Golden Gate. When they're not here, they let them be at the park, but their families is the one around. And they turn around and they give them money. They give if you own a dog in San Francisco, you can get $600 a month just for your dog. And mind you, when you come in social service, you got to bring the dog. See, everybody think they're crazy, right? But these crackers out here, they love their dog more than they love a human being. Oh, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Hey, take it upon yourself. This is come. Look, you gotta take what I say. Just walk around and look. You'll see it. They get them mother $600, and they standing in line. Cause I see them. Cause I get an early month. I see them in line, and they getting the $600 for the dog. Take care of the dog. But they won't give you any money to take care of your children or your family. You think that's right? So is that how we supposed to live? That you can take care of an animal? Because you know they fucking the dog. You know them motherfuckers fucking that dog. They sleep with a dog, fucking a dog. But it's not okay.
Hey, we said you got to stop the sexual stuff.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, all right. You already know they're doing bestiality. You know they're doing bestiality. But I can't go to social service. And even though I'm a veteran, I have, I work. Right now, I'm not working because I'm on protest. But I have all these credentials, but you don't help me. When I went over there, you know what they gave me? $23. But if I had a dog, they would have gave me a gift card for $600. Do I really look like I'm gonna have a motherfucking mutt around my motherfucking house? First of all, your ass, look. We gotta get this shit together right now. Don't no motherfucking dog run my motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying, though? And the dog loves it. And I'm gonna tell you something what I seen out here. It's not the human beings that actually run the dog. The dogs run them. Let me tell you something. These motherfuckers walk down here and they had the dog in the carriage and they pushing the dog and the dog chilling. That's how much money they get. And that's for one dog. Now, my neighbor lives on the 23rd floor. She got 8 dogs. So that means she gets $600 each dog. Let's do the math. What is 6 times 8? What is that? Is that $4,800 a month? Just for a dog? If I give her that money for the dog, it won't give her nothing else for nothing else. And mind you, that money that they give you for the dog, you can use it however you want to. But you think you got them jokers over there smoking the fentanyl and everything else. And the United States government is bringing the fentanyl in to kill all of us. Because you can take fentanyl whether you smoke it or not. Because we have to realize the fentanyl, just like the catnip or however, whatever, even though the Rastafarians have brought that down a little bit. But the fentanyl, it comes in a gel and then it dries out and then it goes into powder. So I can take fentanyl and actually just sprinkle it on your food. And in your drink. And you wouldn't even realize I did it. And that's what the United States government is bringing in here. Look at the ships they're bringing in Alaska. They're bringing the fentanyl through Alaska to penetrate the America. They're trying to kill us again on drugs, on fentanyl. And they're not going to just kill you as far as you smoking the fentanyl. They're going to kill you because they're going to poison you if you do not go back to the original format of life, cooking your own motherfucking food, or we do it for ourselves. Keep going to McDonald's. Hey, I want to do a shout out to all my McDonald's lovers, all my Burger King lovers, all my what it calls Junior lovers. Yeah, them motherfuckers putting shit in your goddamn food. Watch. They already got pulled up. Look, the motherfucker got pulled up already on him. You already pull that up, GQ, to see, pull up there how this motherfucking corporation got in trouble for poisoning our food in the fast food place. That they still doing now. Come on, y'all going to sleep. I'm awake. What? That's because it's, well, shit, it's California. And I ain't gonna go to work tomorrow. What's tomorrow anyway? Oh, that's right. The only thing I gotta do tomorrow is to what? Tomorrow, actually today, is is winter solstice. And as melanated beings, that's all you gotta worry about. Fuck all them motherfucking crackers. Celebrate winter solstice. Tell them motherfucker kiss your ass. Matter of fact, punch a motherfucker down the street if the motherfucker get too close. I just hit him and be like, ow, I'm sorry. Shit. I didn't know what the hell that was. I thought you were trying to attack me. Shit. I didn't know what the hell you were doing, motherfucker. Hit him. It's summer solstice. You get a free pass today to hit a cracker. Yes, you do. Don't say nothing, but yes, you do. You'll do it right. You're going to beat a cracker today and don't get in trouble. The ancestors got you, boo. So, winter solstice, summer solstice, because you already going into the cleansing, so you about to get it out of your system now. So then you have to worry cleansing. Just beat the motherfucker. Beat him. You ain't there. Watch. I'm getting ready to go do it right now. The ancestors will forgive you. Don't worry. And you ain't going to go to jail. Don't beat you a cracker today. Beat you a troglodyte today. Beat you a cracker today. Be anybody today. Beat your sorry ass baby daddy that turn around. He don't want to pay child support. We ain't got to get no motherfucking court thing on him. All we got to do is knock on the door. And that goes for your sorry ass mamas too. Today is winter solstice. Go smack somebody. Because you know the motherfuckers fucked up any goddamn. You ain't going to jail. Them motherfuckers are nervous. That's why they turn the lights out. And I'm sure California is not the only state that had a blackout today. Let's look at that. Let's see. Let me see if my prediction is correct. I'm sure them crackers did something. They always doing something. You know, them motherfucking troglodytes always doing something. Let's see if they. Let me see.
CBS's Nicole Valdez is at a mall in aptly named Commerce, California. Nicole, good evening to you.
Let's see on the news. All right.
Predicts a record 159 million shoppers on what it calls Super Saturday, with nearly a third buying gifts in stores. New government data shows inflation has cooled slightly. The consumer price index rose at 2.7% of its annual pace.
Yeah, so not only did you have power outages in Pennsylvania, but also they had a power outage in Georgia as well as in Pennsylvania. So let's see what happened as far as, all right. So you had in Georgia, you see how, you know, come on. You see how these crackers do? I knew it. We ain't the only. They had a power outage in Georgia today, as well as what's the other state they say? Let me see. Pennsylvania. All right. So let's go into the news. Let's see if they talking the real shit. Let me see. Did Pennsylvania have a power outage there? All right. Gotta make sure I spell it right.
Okay, straight ahead on the CBS weekend, the new push to expand paid family leave.
Power.
Texas. Forget a car or a horse. We'll show you a unique way to see Christmas lights and today. That story coming up.
Sure did. Pennsylvania outage map of 2025. There was over 6,339 homes and businesses without power in Pennsylvania. All right. And look at these areas that they're talking about. Don't forget. This is that motherfucking shit, politicking motherfucking bullshit. This is that bullshit. Because you have to realize these states they talking about are what? Blue states. Pennsylvania is a blue state. Pennsylvania is a blue state. Georgia is a blue state. Last time I checked, I think Georgia is a blue state. California is definitely a blue state. All right. So let's go to power outage today in Georgia. Look, and this is the thing. Them motherfuckers use our shit. They did it in threes. They had 3 states. And look where they used the states at. They went to the south, to the east, and to the west. Right? South, either. Ooh, they forgot one other element. So that means it's something else getting ready to happen now. All right, so we had the power outages in 3 states. Number 3, Crossroads, where they went to the east, they went to the east, they went to the west, they went to the south. But there's gonna be a problem that happens in Canada. I'm just saying though, look it up. Something's gonna happen in Canada. Because when you go to the north, isn't that Canada, North Pole? But I did see something the other day talking about Canada. All right, so let's go to outage. In Georgia today. Let's see what we got. What we got, baby? What we got? Oh, tell me. Come on, motherfucker, don't start that shit. Well, they said in Georgia outage summer right now, 56 homes and businesses are without power in Georgia, and that is 0%, whatever. So you already know what they're doing. They're just testing us. That's all. They're testing their own agenda. But anyway, I gotta get out of here. Black power, brothers and sisters. And I'll be grateful when I see you next time. But I gotta hit the store before 2 o'clock and run down the street because I still ain't got my rolling paper, and I haven't gotten but I want brothers and sisters to look at Canada, right? I just want to see if I'm right. I already know I'm right. I'm the bomb. I'm a Capricorn. I'm a GOAT. Greatest of all time. I'm like that. And with that shit, I will light you up, regurgitate, and spit you out. You really ain't got time for me. Ain't that right, Chi-Town? I got my own family. I got my family in Chicago, and I got my family in the South. And we get ready to take over this bitch by any means necessary. And wake up, you sleepyheads. Anyway, I'm gone. Black Power. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, peace and Black Power. Remember, Black love is Black Power. All you gotta do is do the research. You already know you're an original creation of being, and they try to eliminate us and our family, right? And the only thing we gotta do is stay true to ourselves. It's not about a gun. It's not about a fight because you're already a warrior. It's about our brains that we have to utilize, right? Because if it wasn't for the black man, the black woman, we wouldn't have nothing. That goes back to the universe. So, we gotta learn how to what? Chill. To the next episode. You got the feeling. You got the feeling. Chill to the next episode because we got this. All right, Black Rock.
She wasn't gonna miss that goddamn stove war.
No, she's gonna get them papers, boy.
Yeah, boy.
She put it to the edge, but she said she gotta go. Gotta hit the corner stove. I can hear her in her car road rage blowing the horn. Get your motherfucking ass out the street. She went longer than she usually do, man. She was energized up. She got a good about 3 hours in.
I done lost at least 30% of my brain cells, GQ.
Man, I've been reading, playing chess. I was doing all type of shit. I tap in with her for a few minutes and I tap back out. I was reading that one passage you sent me with about the anarchists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading, checking that out.
That's a long ass newspaper article.
Yeah, that motherfucker long as hell. I said I ain't finna read that tonight on mine. I read it, but I wasn't finna read it up here. That motherfucker long. Got some tidbits of information in it though. Nobody want to come party with us tonight. We have to let her go ahead and get it off. Nothing else going on.
It's all Chris' fault.
Yeah, Chris started it, man. Him and the Temptation.
Yeah.
And he ran off. I seen him in the chat a little while ago. She's still up there. I'm about to go. Ebony talking about she about to watch this, Chris.
Oh, I thought you said wash.
About to
Oh,
watch the movie. I think I've seen that before. Oh yeah, I seen that before. Chris Brown. Yeah. Yeah, I seen it before. Everything with Idris Elba. And that came out 18 years ago. How time flies. Seems like yesterday.
bad. Thought I had the other mic on. So what's up, Stab? Saturday night. Saturday. Think you can see me put up and get started, I guess. Trying to come up. Two more holidays. Yeah, that one. She been in some damn the rest of channels too. Damn. Mm. AT&T said you don't get no more service in Illinois.
What you say there?
AT&T announced they would no longer be providing landline telephone service for nobody in the state of Illinois.
Oh, landlines.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is. That shit's crazy.
Say they moving digital.
Yeah,
Nobody too much have no landline nowadays, no way.
not like the wire in the wall shits. That's what they talking about.
Right. Nobody got it no more.
Yeah,
My grandmama, she still got hers. She's one of the last of the Mohicans. Same number
yeah.
for about 45, 50 years. Probably longer than that. I don't know if she with AT&T or not, though. Hope not.
You know, Mississippi.
No, Chicago. Yeah, my dad's mom. She live around the corner from me. She 98 years old.
Yeah, she still
Salutes
got
to
that
that.
same phone number from Bell. Then yeah, that's the same sub.
Huh?
If she still got the same number from Illinois Bell, I mean that's the same setup.
Yeah, I think AT&T took it over, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. So she probably is with AT&T. She done had that number forever. One of the only numbers still know by heart since I was in grammar school. My great uncle, he still had his, but I think he let his go like uh, probably in the last 5 or 6 years. He let it go. He always on his cell phone now. Used to know his. I've been knowing his by heart forever. He don't got it no more. Them the only last two people I really do with a landline. People usually try to hold on to them for niggas getting on house arrest. You know, used to have a landline. You don't even gotta have it no more. They changed that whole system up. They bring the phone with the damn ankle monitor.
yeah, that's how they used to use it. You used to hook it up to your to that whoever phone it was.
Yeah, you used to hook it up to your landline. Now it's all digital,
Yeah.
so you don't even gotta have a landline for house arrest no more. So when they transitioned that, I think that's when everybody started letting their damn landlines go.
No, you ain't got a landline by now. Shit, like, you can be walking out the house with the phone with you and everything. Don't try to get it now. Only get the landline when you don't have to leave the house every day. That's when you get the landline. As soon as that day comes, like that last day, you got to leave out that last day. Set that for the installment date of the landline.
It's becoming completely obsolete. But you know what? I think everybody that do got landline, they nowadays they get it because they bundle it with their damn internet and cable and shit. They them bundles. They was keeping the landline alive with the bundle. That was through Comcast, Xfinity, and shit.
The motherfuckers quit playing nobody else to goddamn jack their goddamn rates up. You paying goddamn channel over and over again.
Yeah, old Jake Paul got set down. Afro taught him a lesson today. He still got a stupid ass bag of money, but
Electricity went off. Well, I can remember the phone line still on.
electricity went off where?
Shit, back in the motherfucking 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah, yeah. You talking about the? But the phone still be on. Yeah, the landline.
I think maybe one went to, I think that motherfucker, that second or third day, I think he kind of thawed out a little bit. Ice didn't come back on. The gas wouldn't come no how. On the landline. Well, some crackling in that motherfucker. Well, No, ain't got that many people coming to the door. Oh, well, I think it's that motherfucking voice over IP depends on the integrity of the internet. You got to have the internet stable at all times.
Powerball up to 1.6 billion. That's crazy. That is ridiculous.
I think that's what stopped me from getting that voice over IP when they first started it in cable internet. To have electricity to count. And for that, I think that transformers blow in the summertime. Motherfuckers blowing the air conditioning. Heat wave. Yeah, probably an experience that up north. Hmm. Yeah, I'm cool on the ring cam everything. I don't need every time Dick and Harry knowing every goddamn tenth of a second. Me and whoever the fuck I feel like walking past my goddamn door. Shit might come up 3 years down the road. I don't know nothing about it. Since she was at my goddamn door. Now I'm just behind some goddamn Albert Einstein looking motherfucker talking about we have enough evidence for, for 5 to 7 years.
No ring cam.
So keep that technology going though. Yeah, get rid of it. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I got the ring cams. I was supposed to buy some more for the Black Friday sale they had. I was gonna get the spotlight to put in the back with the camera, but I missed it again. And I'll pay for
Yeah,
them
you probably can a bunch of places got camera bunches, but you need a good system though.
Yeah, they had them half price for Black Friday. Shit, I meant to get one, but I ain't even pull the trigger on it. They'll throw another sale on it. The one with the floodlight
Yeah.
for the backyard. Emily, you down there in North Carolina? They got some new cameras out too. There's them deer cameras. Everybody putting them deer cams up now. I'm trying to show a good picture to the 4K deer cams. That's what my folks down in Mississippi, they all getting them.
Yeah, you need security. Yeah. Come on, that.
Oh shit, she done went and got her went and got her papers and she back. Let the games begin.
Hmm.
Oh, I got more than rolling papers. Let me tell you what I seen on the streets of San Francisco. They
What?
say that we can't handle no way.
They said what?
Shit, we do more than rolling papers. I was sitting out there, and the brother sit up there, elder. I got the rolling papers from. He said, because when I said black power to him, he said Arambe. He said Arambe, Arambe, Arambe. And I know what Arambe means in Swahili, but I could have sworn there's another word he was saying. This is the elder told me. And he turned around and gave me the rolling puppies. And then I had to go down the street to get my, because I got to have me a cigarette in the morning time when I wake up, right?
It was a
I don't
brother.
need one. Now, I don't need no cigarette now. I just need one when I wake up in the morning.
I know I said it was a brother at the where you got the roller papers at.
Yeah, it was an elder. And he kept saying Arambe. Because I said black power to him, right? And he said Arambe,
Okay.
Arambe, Arambe, right? So, he was talking about that and he gave me the rolling papers, right? And so then I went down the street and then, he was telling me some other things or whatever. And he was saying all that shit was motherfucking coerced all together with the guy getting shot in his eye. So don't forget, right there on them same streets, it was a brother who got shot in his eye last week coming through that alley, messing with one of them Somalian girls. Let me tell you, that Somalians ain't nothing to be played with. He lit that motherfucker up, messing with that girl.
Hmm.
But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's just California bullshit. But yeah, I finally got my rolling papers and everything went fine. It's still raining outside. The fire trucks are still out there. But, one thing I can say about San Fran is getting more black again. You know what I mean? And brothers and sisters getting to know you. See, the only thing, even back in the day when we used to do our dirt, it's just about being just real and just being honest. You know what I mean?
What the fire truck?
Because
What the fire trucks doing out there?
look, let me tell you what these motherfuckers be doing right here. Cause it's a lot of them they be smoking that crystal meth, right?
Fire trucks. Fire trucks. What are the fire trucks doing out there? You
They
said
get
the fire truck's still outside. I said, what are they doing?
they're getting ready to fire because the motherfuckers that's smoking all them drugs is setting shit on fire.
Oh shit! All right.
David, look, I just told you, say the wrong bag. I told you they doing it right now. So they set some more shit on fire. Who knows? I tell you what, that it's probably that Christmas stuff they be smoking.
They're just running around setting shit on fire.
Setting shit on fire. Let me tell you something. When I used to work at the post office, right, I had to go all the way because when you work at the post office, they send you to different locations, especially when you come to a new spot. See, I used to work for the federal government too, right? So you got to go different spot. They don't tell you everything here, so you got to get there the best way you can. They just give you a time and what time to be at the destination, right? So I'm going destination. I didn't realize, you know, Pine Street, Chinatown. This is my first time actually being in Chinatown because I got transferred to California from DC with the federal government, right? So I'm looking there, I'm trying to figure out what the hell this is. Let me tell you, these motherfuckers was, first of all, this is what happened. It was 2 o'clock. I'm getting it because mind you, I got to be working 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'm walking. I had like 2-something a.m. because I got to be at the post office by 3 o'clock because all y'all mail got to come out. We got to do that shit like woo woo woo. So they needed emergency stuff because they were so backed up. So anyway, I'm walking down there trying to figure out where this station is at. Because like I said, all they do is they give you an address and tell you what time you got to be. Them motherfuckers don't care. You know what I'm saying? You still get paid. Maybe I should have stayed at the post office until, that's slave work. But anyway, so I'm coming down there. These motherfuckers is a couple white people. They're laying on the couch. They got a couch on the sidewalk, mind you. All right, so you're walking down the street and they got the couch and they loving on the couch. Oh, this is our home, and I'm listening to them, right? Because you can hear them as you come down the street. Because mind you, where I gotta go is around the corner. Do you know? He said something disrespectful to that damn girl, and she went crazy. She set the motherfucking couch on fire. I'm like, oh my God, is she trying to kill the boy? I said, loud at me. But that's what they do. So, being that it was close to the post office, I called the police and say, look, y'all gotta probably get that under control because we can't afford having some shit get fucked up at the post office. And then, if the shit get fucked up at the post office, we're gonna be there all day. I ain't gonna get off at no 8 o'clock. Messing with y'all. So, yeah. But, they do this shit on purpose, man. This ain't no new shit. They do this shit on purpose. And the only reason why I'm doing this shit is because they children is involved. When the United States government actually decided to come around and actually even speak about heroin or fentanyl, anything else, one of the reasons why they even came about is because it came next to a door next to them. See, even when they came out with the crack epidemic, their focus was actually put in our communities because they wanted to eliminate you. But when they realized these motherfuckers was selling dope in the white neighborhood, right? And they were selling in the white neighborhoods, and they were sitting over and they were selling. It's like, oh, hell no. And a lot of that stuff was like, congressmen, all kind of shit. They motherfucking children is smoking the motherfucking crack. They sit there and say, damn, we didn't mean it for y'all. We meant it for them. But they say karma is a bitch, right? So then that's when they wanted to shut down. But see, when it went to the opioids, when it went to the painkiller, now you can't even go to the doctor. Even if you got a legitimate pain, they gonna give you no pain medicine. You know why? because this shit has affected nature. Right? It didn't mean nothing to them when it affected our children. When it affected our fathers, our mothers, our heritage. It didn't mean nothing then. I'm gonna tell you like that. And I want to put this out here for everybody right now. My name is a quick copy of song. Also, motherfuckers want to know me about Desiree Pearson. You give anybody in my DNA that motherfucking shit, I'm gonna kill your motherfucking ass dead. That's it. Oh, I just want to put it out there. All right. Because I'm going to tell you what it has done. And they turn around and they the motherfuckers are bringing, and then you go to jail for being who? The kingpin? And y'all motherfuckers so damn dumb. You sit up there in the motherfucking jail. I'm the shit now. I'm the thriller for Manila. I was a kingpin. I was a drug dealer. Really? To your own people? How many of them drugs you give to your oppressor or to the white supremacists, let alone the honoraries? Now, because they running the what? Narrative. But you think it's cool to stand on a corner where your parents live, where your brothers and sisters is at, and sell that motherfucking shit? Oh, by the time I finish with all that, oh, y'all motherfuckers gone too. Gone. And you ain't got to worry about a little cracker motherfucker coming to rob your ass. Because I'm coming with who? My people. We're going to get that shit out your motherfucking ass right now. And we're going to get whatever. And that's the last time you're going to sell drugs ever again in your life. See, and that's what we got to do. As the red, black, and green. What do these colors mean to you? What is your definition as a being audience? Who are you and why the fuck are you here? If you want to be here in this motherfucking world to start a motherfucking confusion, just die now. Why don't you go jump your ass off that Golden Gate Bridge and commit suicide like everywhere? That's what them crickets want to do. Right? Because they turn around the government when they doing distractions. They had a motherfucking climbing the thing. While they doing other shit. If you want to take your brothers and sisters to another land, right? If you want to turn around and use them any kind of way like the oppressor do you, take your own motherfucking life, nigga. Because by the time I come check you, that's the only thing you got left. Oh, don't make me have to come to your door. Yeah. Yeah. Are y'all still awake? Yeah. Yeah, this is Mrs. Pearson, and I was coming over here because, you know, your son does attend my organization. You know, he told me he had some problem around here. Y'all been doing some stuff around here. And see, that's the mistake. You know what the mistake going on? Bitch! Oh, they gonna try to use that B word. Bitch! And they do it all the time. Bitch! Who the fuck? Telling me about my motherfucking kids or whatever. Hold up. And they come in for that. I just came here to help out Ronnie Joe. Wherever the motherfucker is. You know what I'm saying? And you have to realize, anytime these children are involved in our organization, their present and future is in our hands. Because obviously they came for us for some type of redemption. And shit, we might as well motherfucker initiate their parents in it too. Shit. Why not? Maybe they might not like it, but they gotta conform because guess what? Your baby came to us. And you already know what that means. How is us as melanated beings gonna deny our seed? Because your seed is also my seed. And it is. Because I bet that we are more connected than we are separated. And it might be some of us, we related in this motherfucking goddamn chat right here. Has anybody asked anybody last name or anything else like that? Because you know our ancestors did move around. And we are the original beings. Right? So what kind of smoke you blow? Come on, GQ. You know I had to come back for you. Right? Yeah, we're not again. But anyway, I got caught up in Arambe.
Oh, Harambe.
Yeah, because when I went out there and I saw the elder out there, I asked the elder, I said, do you have a couple of rolling sheets you can give me so I can roll my weed? He said, I got you. And then I said, Black Power. And he said, Harambe. He said Harambe, but then he said another word too. Ain't something. And he kept saying it over and over again. So, hey, I just see it as a confirmation. Because the brother who gave me the rolling paper was old enough to be my daddy, so he's saying that. And then he asked her, I'm good. Yeah. I know he don't give me no bullshit. It's just top papers. Shit. Shit, you can buy a quarter in motherfucking California for $40. You know, there's some money to be made with the weed out here. Big time. You just gotta you're right. I remember the brother when they actually legalized marijuana. You had Mama Juana in DC, and you also had a brother in Denver, Colorado, and that motherfucker made $1 million within 1 year just selling herb. And mind you, he was growing that shit. So when Mama Juana actually had her event on K Street, I was there, of course. She had it. They came from Louisiana, everywhere, bringing them trees. Anyway, she had local bands out there, brothers and sisters getting along. So don't believe what they say. You can't go nowhere black. Get the fuck out. The only reason why you can't get nowhere black is because you bring them troglodytes. They the one that caused the problem. We have a good time. There's nobody about nobody. We didn't even have to pay high pricing taxes on parking because DC is known for charging high tax prices on parking too, like California does. All right, GQ, what y'all was talking about while I was gone? I only went down the street, sure.
AT&T ending landlines in Illinois.
AT&T, we talking about the phone company.
Yeah.
So y'all still got a home phone there?
No.
Oh, dang. Well, I gotta move somewhere I can get me a home phone. I'm sick of this damn cell phone shit. But AT&T, all right. So what, they doing better than the Verizon?
No, they ended landlines in Illinois.
Oh my goodness. Oh shit.
The home phones, they ended it.
AT&T, why is Chicago using AT&T? Oh, all right. So
Been
all right.
using it for years.
Huh?
They've been using them for years.
So Xfinity didn't come out of it.
Yeah, Xfinity out here.
But everybody agrees with AT&T.
Well, that's the traditional one, but all the new, I was saying that earlier that everybody get the Xfinity phone lines with the bundle because they be offering them bundle plans and shit. Marley, I might have to text you the link, man, because you can't hit it if you're on your phone, unless you're on your computer. But if you're on
But
your
I tell you
computer,
something about that Comcast. That Comcast is Xfinity, right?
I'm about to text it to you, Marley.
Is it Comcast Xfinity?
Yeah.
All right, look.
Molly can't
Y'all
join the
stay away
panel
from that
unless you spit an E40
supplantation. We're
verse,
gonna set you
GQ.
up.
What'd you say, Bias?
Yeah,
Molly
stay
can't join
away
unless he
from
spit an E40
Comcast
verse.
Xfinity.
He ain't gonna never get up if that's the case. No, he ain't spitting no 40. Marley a 40 hater, man.
I'm telling you, don't mess with that Comcast. Them motherfuckers ain't nothing but criminals. Comcast is a criminal.
Now, what make you say something like that?
Oh, let me tell you what they did to me. All right. So got with Comcast, and then paid everything off. Then they talk about give you a phone, everything like that. I didn't want to do that, but they kept up with it. They sent me the phone. I didn't say I wanted the phone. They sent me the phone anyway. And then they wanted to take the phone back, and then they gonna charge me on my bill. So I told Comcast, I'm canceling you all together. And they're like, what about the phone? I said, I never told you guys to send me the phone. I'm not giving you back shit. So I decided at that time was because I had some brothers that was talking to me in Detroit, and we were, and one of the brothers, he was actually a veteran like me, and he said, you know what, sis, y'all don't even need that. Y'all need to get y'all Fire Stick. And this was back in the 2000. People were talking about Fire Stick, right? But I didn't really know how to do Fire Stick. So he was like, yeah, he can break it for me, and we do whatever. But then I turned around and looked again. And then my cousin was saying, well, he got this, he got that. So I told my husband, I said, we ain't doing cable no around here at all. And he said, well, what we going to do about TV? I said, well, shit, until I figure it out. I guess we ain't going to watch no TV. So he went crazy. I got to watch my spots. I got to watch motherfucking Heat of the Night. They got more motherfucking dirt going on in Selma, Mississippi than they got in motherfucking Philadelphia, let alone New York. How the fuck y'all be in one area and y'all do more shit under the sun? Do y'all even get a break in motherfucking Mississippi? Because y'all got the wild boars, the big ass motherfucking mosquitoes, the alligators coming through the backyard, all this shit right here. And what? At least, we can have some good food in Mississippi. But anyway, I ain't scared none of that shit. So we did all of that, and I told them no, we can't, okay. Because I felt like they were robbing us. So this motherfucker get on the phone and he want to talk to the motherfucker because he can't watch on sports. And I was gonna put everything back on TV. I was just trying to find the best thing. And them leave that dish alone. That satellite shit alone. That's a motherfucking ripoff too. Right? So I told him, I said, okay, I decided we're gonna just do Wi-Fi. And he says, what is that? I said, I only got to pay $10 and you can watch whatever the hell, and what you can't get, I can select. So he didn't. I said, you know what? I told him, I said, look, if you want to do that, you go. But take this cable bill out my name. So he went and applied, because don't forget, Comcast check your credit before you even get the service. And if you owe Comcast money, you ain't getting shit. So when he called over there, they pulled up his name way back in the day. Way back in the day. Mind you, my husband's 20 years older than me, so they found some shit way back before I was motherfucking even thought of. And I was like, hell no. And he was like, well, they won't give me the account you pay. I said, well, go and pay it up and do whatever. He said, just put it in your name. Right? That's my husband, whatever. So now we go to the negotiating table. Comcast couldn't give me nothing I want, so I disagreed again. And then he went crazy. I told you I need my spots. Let me tell you something. Do y'all really love y'all football and basketball and your wrestling? And look, I'm going to tell y'all them wrestling and them Kumo fights and that stuff y'all motherfuckers be doing. Okay, that look like some gay shit. What y'all want to hump on each other? Tell me about that. Why in the world somebody want to watch some other man wrestling another man? It ain't even motherfucking martial arts. That's that cracker shit. Because you already know where you come from. You're a black man. You don't wrestle nobody. You know what I'm saying? You take them out. And that's it. That's why even back on the plantations, they used to make you fight each other to the death in order to see who to gonna get the highest bid. And you still do the same stuff. You be the entertainment for the crowd. It's not okay that I use my Wi-Fi on my TV. You want motherfucking cable? Look, I had a friend come on my house. He wanted to watch the football game. I don't mind watching football. I watch football. Shit, I'm a Philadelphia Eagles fan. I got the jersey and everything to show it. But the thing is, I'm not paying for any extra shit, and I'm not. I said, if you want it, you pay for it. Give me your credit card, put it on here. Because that's not what I do. I am through with the NFL. After what y'all did to Hurts with the Philadelphia Eagles, I am done with the NFL. And I get tired of you turning around. First of all, they went, and then you talk about Kwame Fitzpatrick. He wasn't the first black man actually kneel down against that motherfucking anthem. There was a black man who did it way before that. And then even when the Philadelphia Eagles team came about to the history, they used people off the streets to make a team. See how Philly can. That's why we kidnap your mascot, Redskins. Want to call your ass the Commanders now. That's why your motherfucking bitch ass Cowboys get screwed up. Oh, you already know we been beating the hell out your ass, chucking your ass. Let me tell you something. If you don't go to jail in Pennsylvania, you ain't no Philly fan. Because you already know. Them motherfuckers start talking that shit, we gonna fuck them up. I bought my husband season tickets to the Redskins before they went through this whole big child with, what's his name, Dan or whatever his name was. He didn't want to give people the parking lot or whatever. Then they said he was Redskin, this racist or whatever. So the first game of the season when I got the tickets was the Philadelphia Eagles. And I invited because when you buy season tickets, you can always, we had the skybox, but not that, fancy stuff. We had an area where we could have a waiter, waitress, and we had the restaurants all up there and all that stuff, whatever. Anyway, no, I think we can get to the big one that probably cost me. I know I paid how much I paid. So that was something for him I got for his birthday, right? And I don't do all right games or whatever. So, but I had to go to the Philadelphia Eagles ones because I wanted to buy season tickets for the Philadelphia Eagles. My husband's like, I'm not going with you to Philly every time they play a game to go to Lincoln Stadium. And I told him, I said, you know what? I said, I don't even need you to go. I can go to the game by myself. So, he had got sick with prostate cancer at the time, and then I was just going. I said, "Well, fuck it." I said, "You know what? You can take this because I only had but so much money anyway. They gave us, there's another bonus, but I only had like 10 G's. So when I got the season passes, that almost covered everything, and I had to give my husband something. And so I got them season passes to the Redskins. And we had nice seats. He went to every game. I didn't go to every game, but I went to that first one. And when I went to the first one, I invited my uncles and stuff coming from Pennsylvania, and we was all sitting there, and they had the other seats because I like to be by the aisle because I have to have the aisle seat just in case I got to get up because I don't like, be in the middle and stuff, right? Got that claustrophobic thing going on. If you a vet, you know what it is to be claustrophobic. So we get there, and everything goes on. And the game begins, and the first touchdown was actually by the Philadelphia Eagles. You don't believe me? Go back and look at it. You probably see a picture of me on there. But the thing is that when I jumped up for the Eagles, mind you, my husband had his Redskin stuff on. I had my Philadelphia Eagles on. So this is brother in the back of me. He said, "Bitch, you better sit down." And when he said that, there was a whole row in the back from Philly. And they said, "If you say one more thing to her, we're going to fuck you up." I said, here we go. See, you can't bring that shit to Philly. And that is a shout out to all my Philadelphia Eagles fans. That's right. Y'all motherfuckers can do whatever the hell you want to. You better already know we will fuck you up. Dealing with Philadelphia Eagles, we don't give a fuck if we in your state or you in ours. And that's black power. Red and what? Black, god damn it. Black power. GQ, don't be falling asleep. Y'all better wake your ass up. Y'all got this motherfucker going live. You 7 hours. Yeah. Let's go into how we're going to make this a revolutionary. It is the Winter Solstice. Let's bring it in, baby. Shout outs to Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah.
Loud as your mouth is, ain't nobody going to sleep.
Well, are they in the playoffs? I
You
don't know.
get that GQ? I put it in the chat too.
Yeah, I got it. The Senegalese wrestlers.
Okay, you want me to make another circular connection?
What's that about?
Okay, that wrestling is highly plausible that was used in the first first major slave rebellion
That's
in this
right.
hemisphere. Guess what day that was?
December 21st.
There you go.
Was that what you said, that style of wrestling?
It's we ain't gonna have direct evidence to show a smoking gun that they was
Mm-hmm.
using it, but it's the same people. It's the Woloffs, and that particular rebellion took place. Some sources will tell you December 21st. Some will tell you Christmas Day, roughly 1519 to 1521. The dates vary, but that took place at Diego Columbus's sugar plantation.
Yeah. And what was they doing?
What you mean? What was they doing?
All right. Besides all that, what was they doing? They did way more than
I don't
just.
know what your question is referring to. What you mean? What was they doing?
They had to fight to the death. Not no a break. Not no rounds like they do when you hit that bell. Not no 10 seconds or 3 seconds because even when it went to a round, right? That's why Mike Tyson made it as far as he did, because Mike Tyson was knocking jokers out in the first round, and they wasn't used to that. Because remember, when you look at Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier and all them jokers, they was battling until that round. Mike Tyson was knocking them out in the first round. But see, this is the thing, they made them brothers fight to the death for their own entertainment, and that goes back to our history. That's
That wouldn't imply to this particular event or time frame. That's much later and more in Northern America. The event I'm talking about took place in South America, and this is in the early stages of slavery. Um, so keeping as many of us alive at the time would have been more of their pursuit than watching us just sacrifice each other.
That's a lie, because that was control. And I'm gonna tell you how they use that control. Not only to have you fight amongst each other, but they only picked out certain people. Go into the research a little more. They didn't just pick out just someone average Joe. They got the biggest and the baddest in the show. And they went by your weight. Don't forget, they put everything around your neck. Just you see all that stuff that they do. Even when you wrestle, they check your neck, and they also check your waist. But they do that same thing as being a bus operator, because if you get too fat being a bus operator, then you a liability. And a lot of times when we go to these job interviews, when they ask these questions, they want to make sure that you're not going to be a liability to the company. And if you don't realize what they're doing, because it's not even about us in the interview, it's about are we gonna cause them a liability? That's why with the more scientific, they say, well, you don't got to put all that down because we ain't black, colored, nigger, or whatever. He said put white on there. And who are them motherfuckers say you not white? Shit, you got white motherfuckers around here saying they black. But anyway, and they want reparations. But go back to the history, you will figure they did that as far as control, because even with that, because of all the battles and fights and the annihilations that the crackers had to go through, right? The only way they got you in the end, because you gave it to them tooth and nail, even through the slavery, they gave you Dolly. And I don't want to say, but you put that linen cup. You know how they say when you get married to somebody so long, you're supposed to give them a dolly. Look at that years of marriage. Every year, there's something you're supposed to give for your anniversary. And one of them gifts is a dolly. And a dolly is also a linen type of fabric. And it's white. And so that's how they came to you. They gave you the dolly. They said, well, maybe if you do this, we'll give you that. Chuck Berry was known for it. Jack Johnson was known for it. And the ones that were not, either they killed them or they turned around and gave them Parkinson's. Now, we can go back into history and show you how you can get Parkinson's disease. And they done it purposely, and they also purposely gave brothers and sisters brain aneurysms. And they did. And guess what they used? They used vibrations. How do I know that? All right. I'm going to tell you how I know that. Does anybody want? All right. A long time ago, many years ago, 60 Minutes. I don't know if anybody ever watched 60 Minutes. People probably don't watch 60 Minutes, but if you don't have like regular cable, they will show you reruns back at 60 Minutes. Right? And a lot of them I already seen. So they had an episode on there 60 Minutes. And these was workers that actually worked for the CIA. And not only did they work for the CIA, they also worked for Russia. So Russia has, I think it was the LT, what LTP, what LTP. It's something that starts with a K. But anyway,
What the
Russia
case
has
is?
LKGB or something like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So they have their own special services too. So, well, it's called like having a clearance. So, all right. So this was way back in the day. The United States government was doing stuff with China, right? And so the United States government sent people to China, but they were masking themselves as being missionaries or whatever, but they were not. And then the thing is, China had figured out, oh, these motherfuckers, they got them all in one area. And what China turned around and did, China turned around and they gave him the vibration, the sound vibration. They said on the interviews that the sound was so hard that they didn't even know what they was doing the next day. And we already know when it comes from the vibration, just like when it comes to the tempo on the music that we listen to, if you put it up too many decimals up, it will affect you one way or another. So that's what China did. So this is what the CIA agent said on the thing. He said after China turned around and infiltrated him with the sound because they said they couldn't really function like talking about it, they went back to their organizations within the United States government. And they act like they didn't even exist. He said, we don't know who the fuck you talking about. We don't know who you with. Nah, I don't know nothing about that. And the reason why they was fighting all together is because of that experiment that China did and they was exposed. The United States government said they didn't know who they were and they won't give them shit. They said it ain't work for you. China had to help. Go look it up. 60 Minutes about what China did when they thought that the United States government thought that China didn't know that you had bought motherfuckers to infiltrate them way back then. And this was back in the 80s. Look at it. And now they were using vibration back then. It's like they're talking about the robots right now. They have a toilet in Japan, and that's another reason why I want to go to Japan too. They have a toilet in Japan that talks to you. Not only does it talk, the motherfucker talks to you, the motherfucker is gold. All gold. The motherfucker is all gold. What the hell is your motherfucking toilet gonna say to you?
Oh my God.
And why is the toilet talking to you anyway?
Yeah, that's the question.
But I think it's about China is Japan is letting you know, keep on fucking with us. We already saw what happened in Hong Kong with that building that shut down. Come on now. You gonna sit over here and say that the motherfuckers is not, we not the Asiatics. Japan turned around. We already know that the biggest drug dealer they got in Japan is he is a Blackanese. And matter of fact, the motherfucker say he black. Matter of fact, he dark. I seen some pictures of him. He wear Kangos and all kind of stuff like that. Right? And he got over 80,000 people under his regime altogether just with him. And he speaks Japanese and English very fluent. And when people meet him, they don't even know he knows how to speak Japanese. And this was then. I don't know where the motherfucker is now. Like I said, this was back in the 80s, and I was looking at this. Right? And this DNA gets transferred down over. I know I'm all over the place. It's so much stuff. I know I'm all over the place. But it's so much stuff that we have to cover that it sounds like I may be all over the place. But everything works in correlation. The white supremacist and the honorary supremacist is only a figment of our imagination. Until we get rid of what we really supposed to be doing, you ain't got to worry about them motherfuckers no more. They ain't nothing. It's only a narrative. And mind you, you already know it's false. So what are they going to tell you? Not a goddamn thing. So what are we scared of? I really don't know. But the thing is, it's probably some stuff that went on from the PTSD because I want everybody to file for PTSD and make the United States government pay you right now. Post-traumatic stress. And I don't care if you got to get out there and put on a motherfucking trench coat and tell them motherfuckers you call PTSD. That's a real shit right there. These motherfucking crackers going out there and talking about they drink too much beer. Shit, you can't get no PTSD. Shit, all you gotta do is get a doctor to sign off on it, and the motherfucking government gotta pay you. PTSD, post-traumatic stress syndrome. You gotta be in the military to get that shit. So it's a lot of stuff. Right. All you gotta know at the end of the day is that what matters is that knowing that you are the original God. We are the original goddess. Fuck them motherfuckers. They don't run shit. They don't run the goddamn thing. You see them lights came on after I did that thing with the lake, but then the lights come on after that. The lights come on. I said, look, I'm tired of shit. Turn the lights on. And I struck that rattle. And it came on. Then I said, damn, lights is on. Why y'all know? I said, shit, lights on.
Shook shit up.
That's right. Fuck them crackers. We all we got. And we all we had. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sit around there and you listen to that shit talking about you don't like Jamaica. You don't like this. Get the fuck out. When the last time y'all ate no motherfucking jerk chicken? Or add that red beans and rice. They got that motherfucking plantain with the salad. And they put the red beans and rice on it with the gravy with the oxtails. Even though we cook it like that in the South, whether we in the Midwest or whatever, we still eat the same food. So are they really that different from you? Because them motherfuckers eat rice and beans like your motherfucking ass eat rice and beans too. Oh, so you don't eat rice and beans, but you black, right? Oh, all y'all motherfuckers eat goddamn rice and beans. And any kind of good motherfucking meat, that motherfucking get cooked too. And we don't eat no dog and no motherfucking cat. There ain't no pagogi, fugo. Right? At all. And you already know that we are the original beings because these motherfuckers had to go as far as sleeping with the dog. Now they want to eat the dog. We ain't never do that shit. We ain't no motherfucking dog and cat. So, wait a minute. You can't go anywhere in Black history and say we ever ate a dog and cat if we was not fucking with them inorganics.
We told you got to stop the sexual stuff.
I said eat a dog and cat.
You
That ain't
slipped it in
sexual.
there. You slipped it in there. Just watch it.
All right. But you already know, if you go back to our history altogether, that we did not eat neither a dog nor a cat. And that will also go back to the point that saying that we were vegetarians from the beginning. And because of how powerful we are, we can turn around any environment that you put us in, we can adapt to that environment. So we knew how to survive then, even in the midst of someone trying to annihilate us, we still survived. Right? And we still did what we had to do. And then we can get on our own and stand up on our feet, we brought it back to how it's originally supposed to be. And here you go, the real history. Because them motherfuckers telling you shit that is motherfucking lies. It don't make sense. Make it make sense. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I mean, really? What the hell can a chocolate egg tell you that actually makes sense? Questions, answers, anybody know? Black Bow. So does anybody have that answer to the question? What has the cracker gave you as a black man? And if you got any women in here, what has the cracker gave you? What has the white supremacist given you? What has the honorary supremacist given you in order for you to be a better person? If you have to turn around and get down on your hands and knees and cry to a Jesus, or if you have to go over there and do how many prayers, 5 times a day to redeem yourself, then already you messed up. Because when we know who we are, we don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? We pour libations and keep it moving to the next stands. So every time somebody want to push on themselves, yeah. Oh, you didn't know yourself? That's not my fault. How is another man gonna tell you how to be a man? They can show you examples. They can give you advice, but can't nobody teach you besides yourself. And how could someone else say them whatever? They give you advice. Can't nobody teach it. Only you. Shit. I can take you down here and show you stuff, and I can't make you drink. Right? I can't make you drink the wine. That's why I don't understand how P. Diddy, when they sit over there and talk about somebody said he made me do, where was the man in you? How can another man make you do anything? Not to see if he had a group in there. And maybe you was overpowered. And at that point, you already know what the motherfucker's calling you. So you should have had your crew with you too. So my thing is, you go over there, this and that, ain't nobody in the room, but there's you and him. And then he said, I'll give you this, but allow me to do this. And then you want to complain later? What? You got that money though, right? Are you going to get the money back? Because I'm sure when P. Diddy did anything with you, he paid you. And he has the paperwork to show that. And I think he showed that even when he went to court. And if I'm wrong, did P. Diddy say how he did everything and they agreed to it? Oh, they agreed to it. But now you want to get mad. But you already took the money, though. Oh, you feel some type of way because what? You did something unprofessional? But you deserve to get treated unprofessional. You know why? Because how could someone, you allow yourself to get treated like that? If anything, if that joker would have put that money on the table and you any kind of black man, you would have took that goddamn money and had P. Diddy on his motherfucking knees and say, hey, I want you to stay here and don't move, right? And you would have had her, because you already know, come on. Don't act like you don't know what the meeting is. And look, he done told you like 50 Cent said, Joker called him on the phone, hey, I'm going to take you shopping. Yeah. He said, I don't need no man take me shopping. Yeah. Any kind of man, you already know what P. Diddy called you in his office for. And he going to have a briefcase there. He going to have the bag there with the money. And you still going to get down? Shit, you ain't no real man. You ain't no motherfucking gangster. You ain't nothing but a little freak pimp. Oh, you ain't nothing but a hoe. Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? You want to be a hoe? That's it. You ain't nothing but a hoe. You ain't nothing but a hoe. A hoe. Come on. And you did it. Don't get mad now. Don't snitch now. Because if you think you make him look bad, you're making yourself look bad. Because if you was a man, and that's okay, let me tell you, if P. Diddy would have told me to come in his office and he said he would pay me, trust and believe, I'm going to let my brothers know, hey, I get this situation going on right here. And he told me, he said he going to pay me right. And I'm just letting y'all know so, you know, you can check out whatever. Trust and believe they're going to be out there. Right? But I pretty much can get this going. Right? So, whoa, 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 whoa. You say, yeah. And then he sit back and relax. Remember, play the game. Get the money and go. Do what you got to do. Oh, you might get searched at one time, and then you got to figure out what else you're going to do. Remember, there's always a plan A and a plan B. But you never be the sucker for your enemy. P. Diddy is the enemy. Anytime that they will subject a black man to do something as heinous and discredited as far as their character, that is not your friend. That is your enemy. That is your oppressor. That is an honorary supremacist. What do you do with honorary supremacists? You get rid of them like the parasite they are. The white supremacists and the honorary supremacists are parasites. They're just like having a cancer. And just like you take prescriptions in order to get rid of cancer, you have to get the prescription in order to get rid of the parasite that is killing our community. You think P. Diddy ever gave a shit about a black man? He don't give a shit about himself. And I don't want to hear none of them sad stories talking about somebody molesting you. Hey, what? What does that got to do with me and how you treat me? And the only way that you are going to get the respect is what? You have to get the respect. One of the sole purposes of being a Panther is always be respectful and courteous to everyone, but demand it in return. So even when you're talking about that red, black, and green flag, you have already violated altogether when you allow P. Diddy to make you turn into a little punk boy. And then we got to come clean up this shit. But, you know, clean up ourselves. Anyway, I don't have no love for no P. Diddy. He better keep his ass in jail because it's about to be a pull-up. Black power. He did it. Turn around. And even when he was messing with the girl, the model Kim, and I think she actually really loved him, according to her interviews or whatever. And he was probably beating on her too. You know, that's another thing about a man that actually has to hit on a woman. They ain't worth nothing in 2 peas in a pod. Because them same men that beat on women can't beat no man. Right? If a brother come up and say something to you, I bet you'll close your mouth so tight that they can see you actually defecating on yourself. It depends on what brother comes see you. You already know who not to mess with and who to mess with. But when you see that woman and she's alone, where was her family at? Who was her? He turned around before he killed her. He put he did a whole exclusive interview in Ebony magazine. No, Essence magazine. And about the children. I'm trying to figure out how the hell did P. Diddy get custody of what's his name? Al B. Sure's son. How come you ain't with your family, nigga? Why you living with P. Diddy? Why you call that motherfucker daddy? Come on, man. What kind of man shit is that? You gonna let you right there, this your motherfucking son, but you got your son calling another man daddy? And you standing right here though? That didn't ring a bell somewhere? That shit ain't right.
He's married to his mama.
So that don't mean that my son, let me tell you something. Regardless of, if I have a child with somebody, right? Regardless of whether you get married to somebody else and we not together, that my child, that's not they mama. All right? I'm their mother. And I'm going to tell you, you're going to find out more ways than one. But, you know, it is what it is.
You know that's how rich folks. You know that's how rich folks do. They adopt the kids and everything, and they get married.
They was around there doing Humpty Dumpty sex stuff. You already know what they were doing. They would turn that boy out. Let me tell you something. I saw it was an article that came in and
P. Diddy and I'll be sure.
Huh?
P. Diddy and I'll be sure was knowing Humpty Dumpty Dumpty Dump.
Yep. Look, let me tell you that. In Vogue magazine, they had because I used to get Vogue magazine, right? And I used to just read some stuff in there. What's his name? Will Smith. And that's when Willow was really young. This was right during the time when she said, I will whip my hair back up, whatever. I was trying to figure that song. All right. So, look, that's how the song goes. All right. I whip my hair back up. So he had Willow in a picture with a crackle, 21 years old. She only 13 years old. And she like, that is my friend. But that's a picture for all of us to see. Hey, we're coming up. Look at that. We're saying, well, they're just friends. I wish a joker would ever think he have the right audacity, especially at 21, talk to my 13-year-old. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Yeah, baby. Bring your little friend over here, right? Bring your little friend over here. And I'm gonna take my daughter down to my basement. And I'm gonna take that motherfucker over there too. And that'll be the last time she will bring anybody over my house, especially a chocolate light too. I talking about you one day. And I'm gonna show my daughter who her mother really is. Don't worry about it. You get done. You know what I'm saying? Hey, light it up. I don't give a fuck who she called. Motherfucker, look, if she want to call somebody, that's my daughter. You know how children are. She need to go to the mental rehab center. I think she on that shit. That's what I think. Yeah, you gonna snitch on me? I think you on that shit. Don't forget you on age, motherfucker. You mine until you get the hell out of my motherfucking house and I ain't paying your motherfucking college shit. You don't run me. I wish my motherfucking child would think they run me. And then I'm running around here scared of my own motherfucking child. Look at that motherfucker. Can't even sleep in his house because the motherfucking child gonna kill his wife in here. Look, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna kill your motherfucking ass first. I'll be like the ancestors. I brought you in this way. I'll take you out. Hell no. I already know you fucked up. Why don't you give you a key to my motherfucking house whether you my child or not? You came out of my wombs. And you think you gonna run me, bitch? Are you out of your fucking mind? And that's why you need the father and the mother in the house. Because especially when you're dealing with a son, Oh, combative daughter. You got that father there. Oh, that's the sun, baby. I'm the moon. And let me tell you something. We don't fight against each other. If your father say no, that's it. Don't come to me trying to do nothing. Because it must have been the reason why he said it. That's why you have a father in there. You know, even on good times. After that, and then they turn around and turn James into a homosexual. Let's go into James at a good time. James in good times was the father. He was there. Actually, he was supposed to be from Mississippi. And he moved to Chicago, took his family there, and took care of them, with his children. And he turned around and he stood up to Hollywood. And he didn't like the way that they were portraying Junior as his son. And it was a big debate. Go look it up. And when he did that, they turned around and remember he got killed on the pole. They killed him on the pole. He got killed on the pole. He had some electrical thing and he got burned up. In Florida and all them was one of the James was coming home. He got a good job all of a sudden. They was really gonna get out the projects. And if you look at the time when they did that last thing, that's when they had to kill him off because he said, I'm not gonna be this anymore until whatever with him. I'm tired of how you portrayed Junior, not Michael. Because Michael was revolutionary, remember? And the daughter, what's her name? I can't remember her name. She was the pretty one, you know. And, you know, she had a nice shape or whatever. But the thing is that when he did that, they electrocuted him on the pole, and then he was off the show. Florida turned around. Later on the show, she finally met a guy, and he was just the nastiest, rudest guy. Nothing like James. No Southern hospitality, no nothing. And the crackers wanted you to see that. And she said, well, I don't review them. And then it was by themselves. Then the daughter went and married a football star. That motherfucker ain't make it or whatever. So after what they did to James, later on, they didn't. If you notice, he didn't really have any shows or nothing like that. He wasn't on Good Times. He came on a show later. They had a show called 2.5 Men, and what's his name? Damn, it's Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen, the HIV motherfucker, the little trick dog, the one that sit over there and snip so much coke and sleep with everybody in Hollywood. So he got into a big thing, and his father is Charlie Sheen. He's a big time actor, Charlie Sheen. You know, he got Emilio Estevez because he had a baby by the Spanish girl, and then he had Charlie Sheen. And Charlie Sheen got so messed up on the studio. Not only him, the other one, Fraser too. They were sniffing so much coke back then they couldn't even do the show right. They had to keep on doing takes and takes over and over again. So they took him off, and that's when they put the guy that was messing with Bruce Willis' wife, and they put that boy, she messed with that young boy, and I can't remember his name, but they put him on 3 Men or whatever. Still had the brother, and remember now, the brother was pushing up on him. So now they changed the dynamic, and the show went from 3 men and a son to LBGT community. All right? I'm just saying, if y'all watch the show, the LBGT community. So with that, they turned around, and because his daddy is who he is, he got him another show. And in this show, he was still a fuck up, but he had a friend that was a doctor or something like that. And he owned a bar and then he had his own crazy girl. Then he had a side business. But guess what? He also had his father to get along with. Just like in the other one, he didn't get along with his mama, right? He didn't get along with the father. And guess who is the lover? James from Good Time. Go back and look at it. They made him wear the dress. They killed him after he spoke up to Hollywood. And then they made him turn into a homosexual on the screen. And they didn't do him that bad. They turned around and Tyler Perry and because you all know them motherfuckers ain't no good. Chris Webber, yeah, you ain't no good. Tyler Perry, you ain't no good. You turned around and make a mockery out of our families and everything else. You ain't no good. So this is what you did. You turned around. You put them on the show after they drained him. I think that motherfucker got 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot out, or he might be dead already. Look it up. They beat that motherfucker down so bad. They tried to beat Monique down after she had turned around. And Steve Harvey, you another one, needs to go down. And nephew Tommy. After nephew Tommy is on there making fun of a child, and it's probably y'all sleeping with y'all first cousin anyway with Down syndrome. Taking pictures and photographs. Oh, y'all ain't see that either? What nephew Tommy was doing? Steve Harvey's motherfucking nephew? Steve Harvey is a coon too. You know, coon. Well, you know what it is what it is. If I'm a liar, show me how I am. But they don't give a shit about our community. Tyler Perry doesn't. And that goes for that perm wearing goddamn, what's his name? The comedian. What's his name? That short motherfucker. What's his name? He was on Friday. What's his name? He bought a whole studio in Alabama, supposedly. And I ain't seen that motherfucker do shit, but I don't even follow him like that because, you know, they're wasting my time. Unless we gonna get that land. Because he can give it up too. He like to wear perms anyway. You know what I'm saying? Get it, you know what I'm saying? He riding on the fence already. And then he turned around, he tell on everybody. Yeah, I know what's up, this and that. What you got? Short man syndrome? But you riding with these jokers, but you ain't saying nothing about them then. But all of a sudden now, you want to talk about it. You want to go on these shows, and we already know the shows you go on. You can't bring that shit to Willie D. No, you went to that motherfucker with any sacks or whatever. You already know what that nigga about. Oh, you already know he on the other side of the town. He ain't no real black man. He don't want no black woman. He don't want no white woman. And I'm not talking about sex or anything else because I don't want nobody to say I did. You already know what I'm talking about. And then he got the perm boy on there. And this joker sit up there. What's his name? The comedian. Come on, Q. What's his name? What's that motherfucking name? That short joker. It was on Friday. That running around and snitching on everybody. And then he claimed he good friends with Suge Knight. Right? What's that? What's his name, Q? That little fake nigga. What's his name? Got the perm in his ear. And let's go to Snoop Doggy Dogg. And him and his love affair with Martha Stewart. We know you boned her. If you didn't tell us you didn't, you know that white woman was coming. Teach me how to cook, Snoop. Yeah, get the fuck out. That bitch just got out of motherfucking jail, and then you get a motherfucking cooking show. Come on, man. She got in trouble for motherfucking hustling goddamn money in the stock market. She got 8 months in jail for a white collar crime. And then now she get a show with Snoop Doggy Dogg. Going down the street, smoking dope, sipping on gin and juice, laid back with a mind on the money and the money on the mind. I guess it was. Your mind was on your money when you got with Martha Stewart. And don't forget, in her place in the Hamptons, she let all them Ukrainians stay there. She ain't let no black people stay there. Oh, she let Snoop Dogg stay there. Snoop Dogg was breaking that bitch out. We all know you was fucking Martha Stewart, Snoop. Come on, keep it in the family, yo. Look, not keep it in the family like that. Don't nobody want to fuck no Martha Stewart, but keep it in the family. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Shame the devil. Tell the truth. Shame the devil. Because your motherfucking ass can't cook. You can barely stand up. And then this motherfucker get an award. You know, he was actually supposed to be out there coaching his son's what's it, soccer team, football team, or whatever. Someone he was supposed to be coaching, and then he said he was gonna quit smoking weed. Yeah, like that's gonna happen in a million years. So, and then he gets to carry the torch. You got Snoop Dogg on that carrying the torch. Man, I don't know how much money Snoop Dogg did what he did in Martha Stewart. Q, I know you ain't sleeping on here.
No, I ain't sleep.
What, who the hell snore? Y'all got sleep apnea on this bitch.
Yeah, we got sleep apneas and shit.
Yeah, look, you better look. That means you're too fat. You need to exercise.
Yeah, reefer apnea.
Yeah, so you already know what time it is. We all do. You know, we know what time it is. You know what we have to do. And it's not about us being a FBA or a Moor or a Muslim, whatever you want to be. You know, brothers and sisters, do whatever you want to do. It has nothing to do with what we have to do in our community and what we have to do for our brothers and sisters. You know, don't nobody give a shit about your motherfucking religion. Whatever. You want to do whatever. I don't care. I ain't get out there praying shit. I might pray one day, but I will do my libations, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't doing all that stuff. And I'm not. If you gotta turn around and say I gotta do all this shit, and I read the Bible all the way from the beginning. And I read the whole Bible. I done read the whole Quran. But then sometimes, like the brother made reference to a surah in there. They said Muhammad was with a 6-year-old child and then consummated the marriage at 9. So who was the pedophile there? That's in the Quran. It's a surah. I think it's like 181. It's in the cow one. You got a cow in the Quran. And
Yeah, they was doing a lot of barbaric ass shit back there.
Exactly.
Back in those days.
Back in those days, them motherfuckers doing barbaric shit right now.
That's a fact.
That's a fact, Jay. And they even doing shit in the jails. Because I know, let me tell you, I used to make money back in the day. Because I'm over social media. The only thing I'm doing is literally stream y'all YouTube and my website. I used to be on Facebook. The brothers used to call me from the jail. And then they reach out to me, say, can you send me a PDF? Can you do this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then they cash at me. And I'm like, damn. They send the money right then. And I sent them the book. And they will also send me videos of what the fuck was going on in jails. They be like, how you getting videos? Don't worry how you getting videos. This is what the fuck they doing. All this shit is bullshit. We have brothers and sisters in the ocean right now floating. On a floating jail. Look it up. And how they gonna reach something back? How they gonna get in touch with something back? Right? They already told you that they operating that shit down there with Alligator Island in Florida, and then Trump is trying to open back up Alcatraz up here. Yeah, like I told brothers and sisters, they open up Alcatraz, that shit need to get blown up. And I'm gonna tell you like this: if you open up Alcatraz, I don't have a problem with blowing it up myself. Because I'm gonna tell you like this: that island that he opening up, especially with everything now, one of the things when they talk about beaches and stuff like that is nothing like the beaches we have on our side. They beaches out here totally different. And look dark, it look whatever. And then they have these seals running in there. And then you look in the water, they got all them crackers in and doing whatever. You know what I mean? And then you look over there. See, they got San Quentin, they got all these other things. And they also have another island called Arrow Island. And what they used to do on Arrow Island, if you look it up, they used to turn around and actually hunt indigenous people. And you already know what indigenous means. They were us, melanated. And they have you on it. Rikers Island used to also be a port where they used to turn around and put our brothers and sisters in there too. Right? And so with Area Island, they used to turn around and do that. And so on not Rikers Islands, on Alcatraz, them jokers utilized that all together, that they had their own people living on there, and they'll be over there living on an island doing whatever, and they was doing experiments and stuff on people all together, and Alcatraz, Rikers Island, everywhere. They do experiments right now on brothers and sisters that are incarcerated. And they do. They put stuff in their food. And then on top of that, they turn around and they charge them every time when they have to go to the doctor or anything like that. And if you don't put money on, they can't even go to the doctor. The motherfuckers turn around, they put feces. You know. And how I know that is because when I was incarcerated, I used to work in the kitchen. And I'm nosy like that. I've been all over. Right? So I'm looking. And I'm also listening. And I'm also seeing. And then on top of that, these corporations, they turn around and they buy these prisons. The warden is actually a partner of the owner. Because when you go from state and then you go from federal, that's two different things. And they all work hand in hand. But they also have places out like camps and all kind of stuff. As you do the research, you figure it out because you want to find out. And they do subliminal messages all together. That's their job. To break you. That's their job. Them motherfuckers, when you deal with the jail system, like they will put somebody on you, especially if they know you're a revolutionary. Them motherfuckers know who you are before you get in jail. Trust and believe. All them motherfuckers in there already know your business. They even know what the hell happened to you in court that day, or whenever you got back there with them. And it's a game, it's a breeding, it's a process all together. And one of the things we have to stop doing is being stupid when you know you're more intelligent than that. And I'm trying to figure out, when did someone tell you that you were not? And then I don't hear your mama shit, your daddy shit, because you're still living today. So somebody had to come around and show you something, that you are worth more than what you say you are. So who did it? Dave! 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 Jacob! Q!
What you hollering for?
All right, who told you? Who told you you were somebody? Somebody told you were somebody. Who was it?
Everybody. My mama, my daddy, my grandmama, my family told me I was somebody.
That's good. Dave, who told you were somebody? Dave!
Who told you was somebody? Jesse Jackson?
Get the fuck, Jesse Jackson.
Yeah,
Look,
Jesse. I'm somebody.
I'm gonna tell you how dumb he is. Now, Jesse Jackson, because I used to do some work back in the day for Al Sharpton. And the only reason why I did is because Al Sharpton came to DC and brought the parents over there when Trayvon Martin got killed. So we were doing, stuff was going on in DC, but I got with Al Sharpton before then because it was a girl that Tawana Brawley. I don't know if y'all remember Tawana Brawley case. And she said that the white people had raped her and they called nigger in her chest and all kind of stuff like that. And Al Sharpton, that's when he was wearing them jogging suits with that big old perm. But anyway, so I did some volunteer work for him, and he was falling down, but so that's how I met Jesse Jackson. So Jesse Jackson was out there, and I'm gonna tell you about this nigga. That motherfucker was so goddamn twisted. We was out there, and at this time when we was out there over by the Capitol building, Jesse Jackson had a Nation of Islam paying his security, right? And that's the same thing Michael Jackson did. So I guess Jesse Jackson said, "Goddamn, I didn't sit over there and mess with these crackers too long because he got that Rainbow Coalition, and then I am American, whatever, Black American, what? Oh, that's right. That's when Arab brother and sister want to call themselves African Americans or something like that, right? I knew what it was. I am something like that. But anyway, so Jesse Jackson was over there. So the brother was sitting there, and mind you, I'm taking the tickets because everybody come in, I got to get a ticket, and they got to make sure they name on the list because I'm just volunteering, and they got to make sure they had name on the list. Jackson came over there twisted like a motherfucker, blood, and I said, "Hey!" And so the guy said, "Someone is speaking to you." But man, he was drinking that brown. You can smell that brown. It wasn't cheap either. I like that 1738. I'm gonna tell you something. If I'm gonna drink some brown, I'm gonna drink some good shit. Why the hell the brothers and sisters spend your money on that cheap goddamn liquor when you know it's gonna give you a headache? If you get the good liquor, you ain't gotta worry about having no headache anymore. Right? So anyway, that's a whole nother story. We probably have to do that. But so Jesse Jackson was twisted. Right. So and then before that, and his cup buddy was Bill Clinton. His little freaky pedophile. You know his wife Hillary is a lesbian. All right, the news hit the fan.
Morning, everybody. How's everybody going today? Been hearing a
Morning.
lot of
Greetings, greetings. All right, I'm
uh,
glad you here so I can stop talking because I'm just talking about life. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, black supremacy. Because then look, well, I'm a black national, you black supremacy. Let's just turn this motherfucker out. It is winter solstice.
What's up, man?
ain't shit, man. I'm just here. I just can't do. I heard a lot of yelling, so I kind of like, what's going on? You know.
Man.
So I thought something was happening, but now, so what was the topic that we talking about? What was
I mean, you thought
who
something was
really
happening
can?
today. Something happening. Do you see them colors on there? That's red, black, and green. Yeah, you might have seen something happening. You might have look. Do you want to hear something happening? Do I have to hold on? Rather get my shit right here. Well, you might not be ready for that. Yeah, that might be too grown for you.
It talks about who really cares about black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Who really cares? You know, I think I expounded on that a couple of days ago.
Yeah, we don't care. Don't nobody care.
Now nobody cares.
We don't need anybody to care about us. All we have to do is care about ourselves. We don't need their approval. We don't need their jurisdiction. We don't need their shit. We don't need their government. Them motherfuckers is retarded. Didn't I show you that they sleep with their cousins? They first cousin. And they make it legal. But this is the thing. You already know their children is retarded. Right? We do not need them. We can love ourselves and we create our own. That's it. We don't. It's not about who cares. We gotta care about ourselves because if we care about ourselves, who gonna come against that? If you being the man that you're supposed to be, and I'm being the woman that I'm supposed to be, you already know. You already know. We pull out that motherfucking double shotgun. That one round, see, there's one thing of getting charged with excessive killing. But it's another thing to hit that motherfucker with one bullet. And that one bullet with all them pellets inside of there goes through the whole body. So what are we trying to do? Are we trying to talk about the shit or be about the shit? And the shit it's not about guns or anything else. Of course, we protect our own. We need to stop worrying about that cracker and worry about ourselves. Because we are our allies. And if you have to go to any of these organizations to find out who you are, you fucked up already. Goddamn, you gotta go to recon school. Shit, we gotta teach you about black motherfucking history, black power.
Black power.
Yeah, yeah, GQ. But yeah, man. Yeah, but you don't care. Nobody cares. So especially if people don't see us caring about ourselves and shit. You know,
That's a fact.
and like a lot of us don't care.
Yeah.
hmm And that's what I
Well,
was kind of like speaking more to the other day as well.
Who got what?
Remember, I was speaking to that about that the other day on Cycles channel the other day.
Mm-hmm.
About how we don't care.
Yeah.
well, the first thing we have to do is say that we do care, right? And one of the things that one of the brothers kept saying, like, I think it was actually Dev, just sleeping ass. He said, "What about the? Excuse me, for burping. What about the positivity that we actually doing?" And I think that if we stay more focused on what we are not doing and saying what we are doing, then that will be our focus. right? Because I'm gonna tell you something. When you try to do something positive for the community, you ain't got time for the bullshit. Cause that takes a lot of work, man. You gotta put tables together. You gotta put a tent up. You gotta make sure Bubbles is gonna be there. You know how your Bubbles say they like come late. They like to do what the hell they want to do. And they want to run your shit. You gotta run their shit. You still gotta be kind. And you gotta have the food and everything together. Everything gotta be right. So that takes time. And that takes love. And that takes ingenuity, longevity, because it gets tiring. Sometimes brothers just get burnt out because they try to do, and they try to figure out what can I do in order to do more. The problem is we're not reaching each other where we're supposed to be at. You get an attitude, you show favoritism. There's no such thing as favoritism. Why? Because somebody's prettier than I am, or they speak better than I do, or you like them, however, whatever, so they get a pass? No. This is something we have to
Yeah,
do.
that's usually how it works.
Yeah, that's right. A man is measured by his works, and works without faith is dead. And the faith that we need to have in ourselves is to realize that, hey, we are the Alpha and the Omega. We are the beginning and ending. And there's only one race, and that's the black race. That's how you start. You see them colors? Red, black, green. That's all you need, baby. That's all you need. And keep your focus on that. I don't give a fuck what them they're gonna try to anyway. So, they're gonna try to marry you, lay down with you, this and that, confuse you. Remember these colors: red, black, green, red, black, green, red, black, green, red, black, green. And that's the only mantra you need. See, as you go through life, like people say they want to quit smoking cigarettes or stop drinking beer, but I'm not gonna do either one until I get ready. So the thing is, and that's a done shot right now. So, but when I'm getting ready to do stuff, when I gotta take out milk, red, black, green. That's your mantra. Just like people do, like they have to do a mantra: red, black, green, red, black, green, red, black, green. Ooh, red, black, green. Red, black, green. And breathe in and feel it. And that is your mantra. Like them jokers said, he said, Padma City, Your mantra is red, black, green, red, black, green. And when you bring it into your blood, trust and believe the ancestors are gonna show you something. And when you walk on and take a bottle of water with you, red, black, green, and pour it everywhere you walk. Red, black, green, red, black, green, red, black, green. Let me tell you something. Hey, everything will change for you. We gotta have our own mantra, our own meditation, our own solidarity. Black power. Don't quiet up now. We don't need anybody to care about us as black people. The only people we need to care about us is ourselves, our children, our husband, our wives, our men, or whatever y'all have, partners. I don't know what the hell y'all doing these days. But the thing is that's it. There's only one life. See? You can't have a life with two men. You can't have a life with two women. Y'all may do whatever, you may have a creation, exactly a creation, or an adoption. And then you turn around and you take our male children that you adopt and put dresses on. Oh, we see the pictures. You think that shit cool, right? You take our female children and turn them into prostitutes. Oh yeah, we see the pictures. We see whatever. But then you saying you're doing something for the community because you adopted. But we got brothers and sisters out here right now, that's in a position in order to adopt. Why don't you? And it's a rough cycle. I'm gonna tell you, adoption ain't easy. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I want my blood in my seed. That's how I feel. Right? So it is what it is. And, adoption ain't easy for everybody. But I'm saying if you're in a position where you have children, have them. We don't die, we multiply. Black power! Black power!
Miss, you don't gotta yell. You don't gotta yell. It's real early in the morning. You don't
I
gotta
don't give a
yell.
shit. If you
You
worried
don't gotta
about being
yell.
early in the morning, it's only 3:30 here. If you worried about being, why you on here then? Why don't you go to sleep?
Saying, but I'm saying though, it's real early though. You don't gotta be yelling so
Black
loud.
power! Black power. Do I need to get my blowhorn? Black power all day, motherfucker. And I'm gonna yell it, and I'm gonna die with it, baby. I'm gonna die with it. I'm gonna die with it. It's gonna go across my face, my body, everywhere. Black motherfucking power. That's the only power. Black love is black power. If it is too early in the morning for you, carry your ass to motherfucking sleep, because the only thing that I'm going to talk about on here is how we going to get rid of the motherfucking enemy. Real enemy. Real enemy. Like I said, the mantra is red, black, and green. Get that shit together. And if it's too early in the morning for you to love your brother and sister, I guess it's the time is wrong for you anytime. Because I tell you what, I can wake up. Let a sister or brother call me on the phone talking about the motherfucker down the street doing what? Oh, I'm coming.
Nobody didn't say you couldn't talk about it. You said you just yelling mad
They don't
loud.
tell me about to
Yeah.
talk either. Who the hell are you? Who died and
I'm
left you to
saying
talk?
I'm just saying you're kind of loud.
I don't give a fuck. That's your opinion. Is this your show? If it's too loud for you, get the hell out the door.
Yes, it's partially his show.
It is.
Yes.
God damn it. Well, fuck it then. Cause look. I ain't gonna tone down for nobody. How the song go? Wait a minute. It's a rap song. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think it came out of Georgia. Hold on. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna something. He said, what the brother say? I'm not gonna do something for nobody. But we can't play no music on here.
And a lot of people who watch the show, they may get high, and because it's a possibility that you may be blowing a high by yelling so loud as well early in the morning.
All right, so one of the things I'm gonna do before I leave out of here, because you're blowing my high, regulating my tone. So I'm just gonna read this poem by Dr. Amos Wilson. It says, "What is the past? Where is the past? Is nothing which was something? Is it something left behind, discarded, detached, forgotten, without influence and therefore of no account? Does it or can it exist outside the mind and memory of man? Or is it not present in our genes where we carry the evolutionary existence of our kind? Are we not then its present unfolding, its evolvement and manifestation? Or is it not congealed in concrete and mortar, stone, steel structure, and folkways, tradition, mores, and ways of relating? Is it not still present in this negotiation? Is that reconstitution when it is transformed into something new? Is history ever forgotten, or is it merely transformed? Even in the new, history still remains, for the new is fashioned from old. Therefore, what is now fashioned from before? Hence, we never leave history behind. Is in the new then something old? History conscious or unconscious, comprehended or uncomprehended, never ceases to be. Is it only transformed? As transformation, history is always here and now, here today, there tomorrow. History is past, present, and future. History is destiny. If we will to transform destiny, we must will to transform history. Yeah, that's by Dr. Amos Wilson. Was that
Thank you, sister.
quiet enough for you?
Black Power,
Yeah,
right?
that was good. That was perfect, and it was about Black Power and all of that. That was decent. You didn't blow me that. That was amazing, actually. And if you can keep it like that for
I
moving
am
forward,
amazing. What are you
if you
talking about? I'm
listen,
a Capricorn. I'm the greatest of
see
all
her,
time.
here we go, here we
I'm a
go.
Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn.
Okay,
December
miss.
26th
Okay,
is my birthday, and I put my Cash App in there. Somebody sent me a birthday present or whatever.
okay, miss. All right, I got you.
I'll put it. All right, let me put it in again. Thank you, baby. Yeah, send me a
Yeah,
birthday.
no problem.
Look,
Yeah, I
like
got you. I got you. Don't worry. I put some. I worry. I got you. Thank you.
She said, "I am the greatest of all time.
She said, "I am amazing."
I'm the greatest of all time."
Oh, man, I'm mad. Son, I'm how that bud that I had just now. Yeah, that shit is fire, son.
Man, I
Yelling and all of that shit. That shit is that shit. Nah, I didn't realize how good the bud was until the yelling and shit. You know, you feel it. Then when you start kind of like, you feel like it's going away because your head start hurting after a while because it start getting too loud in the room.
yeah, whatever. How come when the fucking Italians say, "Hey, go fuck yourself," hey, get the fuck out of here, you fucking moody? They say, "Hey, that's the Italians." Oh, when them jokers sit around there wear a dress, they say, "Oh, that's the Greeks." But if I get loud, they say, "Oh, she's too aggressive. She's a black woman. Oh my God, she's gonna go."
Ain't nobody even talking about none of that, man. Nobody talking
No,
about
I'm
you
not
being a
talking
black
about you.
woman.
I'm talking about the
Oh, oh,
troglodyte. It ain't
oh,
about
oh,
you,
oh,
bro.
my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I was out of place just now. I'm sorry. I'm a humbly apologize because I was wrong. I
Nah,
hold myself
I don't be
accountable.
talking about my brothers and sisters. If I got a problem with you, I'm gonna come straight to you. But I'm talking
Right,
about you already know who I'm talking about. I hope they listening too.
right.
Oh damn sorry ass white supremacists and honorary supremacists. I hope you die tonight because I
But
know
I'm
you
saying
are
though, but
loving.
I'm saying though, they don't. Even if they are listening, they're not gonna give a fuck. But you
Yeah,
holding everybody else up. You holding everybody else up to get the message out though. I think that's where the conflict is. You can bang on the crackers, no problem, but you can still be black power and not hate white people. I think we
Right.
always been like that over here. So I'm just letting you know.
who said that I hate anybody? I'm telling y'all the motherfucking
Well,
fact.
I'm not going to
Oh,
go
now you
with
gonna wake up
you.
all of a sudden.
I'm not going to go back and forth with you. Okay.
Oh, damn. Now you gonna wake up.
I never woke up.
Well, whatever. You need to puff and pass, goddamn it. Because that
I ain't
motherfucker
passing
kind
shit.
of a comatose. I need a puff.
I'm not passing shit because I'm gonna be on here when you sleep. So get all what you want to
Yeah,
get out
you
now.
wish. You wish. Really? That shit must be that damn good that you fall asleep, go into a comatose, or wake up again, puff that motherfucker again, like, now you got a revelation. I never once mentioned colorism, racism, fascism, or anything else. I'm gonna give y'all jokers facts, Jack. And I got facts to back it up. I'm only giving you truth, baby. That's it. Just the truth.
I gotta get ready, get prepared for war.
What makes you different from anybody else?
I'm not different from anybody else. I would like to think that all of us are on here like-minded. If we wasn't, why are we on here together? Hello. Nobody else is up here but us. We gotta be like-minded.
Yeah, that ain't what you said. Then you just said you was something else a minute ago. Don't be changing up your fucking answers because I'm asking it.
Tell me, explain to me, baby. I don't want people to get offended by saying baby. You know, I'm old school, so hey, it ain't no look. What's that movie? What's that motherfucker? What's that? That movie was it In the Crib or something? What's that? Damn. You know that one, you know that movie, everybody want Baby Boy. Yeah, that was one. This ain't no baby boy scene up in there. I ain't got no daddy issues or no mama issues. You know what I mean?
Today is the shortest day of the calendar year. You'll only get what's it, 5 hours and 48 minutes of sun, some shit like that.
Winter solstice.
The sun will be at its lowest angle. This is the lowest gonna get. So this is where you mark the treasure.
These mark ass busters. Yeah, nigger.
You can only stand in this position on this day to get the combination of the secret hidden treasure box. The December 21st box. If they miss it, they gotta wait another year to get the combination. Due to the angle of the sun, it's not gonna be the same tomorrow.
That's some what to call it.
What movie was that, GQ? Since y'all talking about entertainment and shit.
I think that's that time. Who is that dude?
Not no Da Vinci Code shit. None of that.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Because I heard, that story. That's a black and white movie I'm thinking about.
Yeah, you was reading my mind. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Da Vinci.
Yeah.
But that ain't what you're talking about. It says a black and white old school joint.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's not Sean Connery, but he be in Sean Connery film. That's how old. That's what I'm saying. The type of actors that was in it.
I remember that movie. That was about Stella.
No, it was not that movie either.
All right, tell me the movie. I bet you I can get it because I love all them black and white movies.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it since I had the TV. I remember.
Hey, look, you know how in the Bible they say about Cain?
The Bible?
Yeah, whatever. Cain and Abel, right? They were two brothers fighting against. So they had a black and white movie, Betty Davis and Joan Crawford talking about Mary Jane or the baby of Mary Jane. She was Betty Davis was trying to kill her own sister. So I'm gonna tell you again, with that, it has always been a situation where you wanted to hurt somebody else. And it goes into the level of our development, whether it goes to your ego or your soul. So when you get to that ego, you see them, they be like, they the shit, right? I can do this. Blah, 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 blah. And if you don't, I will do this. Blah, 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 blah. And if you can't, I will do this. And I think that is how stuff is whatever because of the ego, right? But we already see them things rising. So at that time, that's when you sit there and you say, hey, let's have this conversation because we already know how this is gonna go, right? Right. But until we address it, and regardless of what, because when you have fear in you, right? And it doesn't even matter how big the person say they are, how big and bad, or what kind of reputation they have. But the one thing that they cannot beat is what goes on in here, even when it comes to the heart chakra, and that's the green that is halfway, all the way you halfway there, just get into your crown. And you have to stay on there, just being true to yourself. But you got to remember, being true to yourself also has a cost because you cannot ride the fence and be true to yourself unless you're around other like beings that can say, I appreciate you for who you are, even in your midst. And see, that's the thing that everybody lost. Even dealing with the 5% nation way back in the day, back in the 80s. We used to sit around and we used to eat. We didn't like vegetarian food, whatever. I don't know what the hell vegetarian food y'all eat, but vegetarian food is good. And they season it and whatever. But we turn around and we vent, and brothers and sisters actually have these arguments like we talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? And we turn around and we practice on each other too. And then on top of that, right, when it gets too much that is too hard for you to deal with, here we come in the midst. So I think that we lost a lot of that alone. Even after you had Grandmaster Flash, you had Eric B. Rakim, you had Wu-Tang Clan, you had so many groups. Don't let it go to your head, no. Yeah. Don't let it go to your head, no. And you had brothers that was doing this even after that. So we turned around in hip-hop music, because that's my era growing up. We didn't call women bitches and men this and that. We danced and we vibrated and we told you that, hey, we here. What's up? And then on top of that, these motherfuckers, after the hip-hop music was going the way it was supposed to go, these jokers from Hollywood came in and destroyed our shit. And that's why you're suggesting, but then retarded motherfuckers such as P. Diddy and the rest of them. Black
part of cap. But whatever. All right, so when the sun come up and you have a like a flagpole or something drilled in the ground, and then wherever that shadow is, you're gonna mark it with a torch. Is it gonna line up next year when you come back December 21st, 2026? Are you gonna be able to line, like if you mark it,
And I hope not, because if you have to come back and go
Mhm.
back there, you have not evolved. Remember, it's about growth. We are the
No, I'm
tree.
talking about something else. I'm talking about something else.
Oh, I apologize. All right, there.
Came back too late. You missed it.
I
Maybe I
like what
did.
she said
Hold
though.
on.
Huh?
I do like what she said though.
Yeah, she can still go ahead though. Go
If
ahead.
you come back and if you have to come back, then you ain't evolved. And if it's still there, that you ain't evolved in the world, they revolved.
That's right. Because of that mark is still there.
Yeah.
And remind you, winter solstice happen every year. Remember, this happened millions and millions and millions of years ago, way before there was any troglodyte ever to be thought of, right? They
What
created
happened?
our
Hold
ancestors.
on, you got to go back to what we were saying though.
Yeah,
So that mark ain't gonna be in the same spot there, right?
It's
Because
gonna be off. It's gonna be off.
I
that's
think it
right.
should be off, right?
What? 0.00004 millimeters or some shit?
Oh, it ain't gonna
Some
be off
measurement?
much. Don't think it'll be
I
off
don't.
much.
I don't know.
Uh,
There's supposed to been a couple YouTubers that supposed to did this shit in 2020.
I ain't never peeped that shit, but I'm thinking that it should be
It's nice
off.
to hear, man.
Well, I just hope you guys saw how the white people turned around and did a
Oh
whole
man, my
ritual.
legs, man.
Did a
Hold
whole
on. Hold on. So, what you say, Marlon?
No, I said my leg. I said my leg, my leg.
Oh,
Don't pay Marlon no attention. He high over there, damn.
Yeah, but they did a whole ritual. They did a whole ritual on the 20th, and they was doing it on the 19th. And not only did the
what's something
troglodyte,
we need to know about? We need to know about it.
yeah, they
What's gonna happen if we don't know this information? What's gonna happen to black folks if you
well,
don't
all
tell us?
right. So what they're saying is that okay. So first of all right. Let's look at it like this. So they are saying that they are the original Egyptians, right?
And then what does that do for black folks in America?
Well,
That makes it what now?
right. So that's a good thing. That and they're utilizing our symbols doing these rituals, right? But the thing is,
How is that good for black people in America?
all right, I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you that's a good thing because they turn around and they say they are the original Egyptians, which they are. But don't forget, we are not Egyptians, right?
So what that's got to do with us?
It has a lot to do with us because what
Like what?
Anthony Brother was telling you about. Remember what Anthony Brother was saying of what it goes back into our comedic. It goes back into our colors again altogether. It goes way back before Marcus Garvey, all that stuff. So what they're doing is they're trying to turn around and create the narrative and they're banking on you not knowing. But the thing is, don't let them call themselves the Egyptians. We are not Egyptians. I'm just letting you know.
And so if we don't do it, what's gonna happen to black folks in the United States?
They don't do nothing. It's gonna blow their ass up as long as you don't conform to their ass. If you conform to them and say you a motherfucking Egyptian, you gonna get fucked up just like them.
So I would have been cool if I would have missed it. If I would have just went and walked away or something and missed it.
Walk away. Walk away. Go away. Look, when they start doing that crap, go away. Go away. Go away. Because the ancestors don't know who is doing whatever when you sitting over there and you following the same shit they do. We are the gods and the goddesses walking the earth. We ain't no motherfucking Egyptians. They can take that shit and shove up their ass. And I show you the proof on that too. You see my symbol? That is Kemetic. Kimmel means black.
And that means I got more power. What that mean?
We got more power.
Just because of that alone?
Alone because of who we are. That's right, baby.
So if I don't know that, that means I ain't got no power?
No, you know it. It's just that I have to bring it out. You know how somebody look, they used to take our children.
What am I gonna be able to do after this power?
It depends on what your intentions are. What do you want to do? Because I can't tell you, because remember, this is your journey.
You the one said it had power.
I know.
So power to do what?
Mind you, there's levels to it, baby. Levels. That's why when you deal with a leg bar, even with them colors, that's the crossword. So in the end, you still have to make your own decision. Even when you go back into everybody jokes about wash on, wash off. You know, dealing with the dragon movie. What's that dragon movie? With the motherfucker wash on with Quasimodo or whatever his name was. I remember back in the day, the dragon thing. Or even when you go back to the other movie and he had to get that Joker and he was like, I am who I am. And he said, no.
Hollywood has done much damage to the black community.
Right, whatever. So, yeah, it might have made a mockery of it, but it still goes back to our power. And the only way to get to your
power to do what?
It depends on what do you want to do. Your destiny is your destiny. Your journey is your journey. The only thing that we are here is letting you know.
But I'm going to have that anyway, even if I didn't know that.
Well, I guess you.
So me knowing that didn't give me no extra power.
Well, maybe you haven't realized the power yet. It depends. You know, you got to tell me a little more. Like, what do you like to do? What is your
everything I've been doing? It has nothing to do with Kemetic.
Well, it goes deeper than Kemetic, of course. Because it also begins with what? Self. So you don't have to worry about it, Kemetic. That's a whole nother level. Don't you're putting too much into anything. So what is it that you like?
There is no one thing. Life has never been one thing. What is this one thing crap?
All right. So one of the questions I'm going to ask you, what is one thing that if it was to walk in that door that you would drop everything for, go to it?
There's no one thing. You try to simplify things. You try to put things on TV. Life is not TV. You can slow down on the movies.
I don't really think you get what I'm asking you the question. And maybe you don't want to answer the question. But the question I asked you, if what you truly desire knocked on the door and you will drop everything, what is it? What do you really desire? What is your passion? Tell me what it is. You know what it is. You may not want to share it, but you do. You know what makes you get up in the morning. You know what makes you drive. And that stuff goes way deeper than anything in life anybody can imagine. Because once you do it, you feel that power inside of you that generates that can't anybody else do. Not even your children, not even your wife, not even your mother, your father. It is something inside of you that you want to do. What is that you want for yourself?
I don't know what you're asking.
You know what I'm asking. You just don't want to answer it now. But that's fine. Everybody ain't got to be into your shit. You know what I'm saying? In your business. But just think about that. And that is your power. All of us have power. You have power, baby. You know your power. But right now, you're thinking about, oh, I can't do this. I got to worry about this. But sometimes you have to put yourself first, because even with putting yourself first, also put your family first. Because when you succeed, your seeds also succeed. And by you succeeding, you're showing them how to succeed through your actions, not by your tone. Remember, you told me I was too loud. That's the same thing. I guess you're
Why
too.
are you screaming? Oh God!
Oh, come on now.
Screaming.
I don't hear everything. Look, y'all must think I'm retarded, right?
You ain't got to scream though.
You know them crackers sit over there and tell me that you got a learning disability, and they put all our children in that class. Maybe screaming to you is one thing, but not to me. Right? You can't run me. You can't even run yourself. You don't even know what the hell drives your passion, but you're going to tell me how loud I am. The loudness is makes you feel some type of way, because that's how much passion is going through you that you need to address. Come on, let's get to the real of it. Oh, you think you're doing something right? I don't think so. Bring it on, brother, because I can do that. I already know what it is, and I know what you're about, and I know what you're worth. But you in a situation right now that is putting you on the fence. You're being challenged. But, that's either here nor there. I'm not saying I'm a psychic. I'm just saying I'm just listening to the tone of your voice. It's like you should listen to mine. And let me tell you, one of the tones you do hear, it's called I don't give a fuck about what somebody says about me. That's what you hear. That was the motherfucking shit weird.
Damn.
And let me tell you something, as long as I got GQ Chicago on here backing me up, baby, because I'm getting ready to move up there. Them brothers and sisters doing shit.
Don't put that shit on me. Don't put it on me.
Look, Chicago, we getting ready to take over the world. Your brothers in Chicago, them brothers in Chicago, they ain't playing. They getting ready to take over. Look, I get the Chicago Tribe magazine, and I get newspaper from Chicago. I know what brothers and sisters are doing there. Them motherfuckers is whooping ass and taking numbers late. I love it. Go Shot
She gonna be sleeping about 7 o'clock on the East Coast.
So Jason Black out of with Push Black is also good friends with Chicago Tribe and some other things. So that's how I get Chicago news. So let's go in Chicago news and just see how them motherfuckers beat somebody up today. They have their own newspaper, all black owned.
What's it like? 4 pages?
I don't know. They got a whole, but let's see. We got the weather, the news. Hold on, let me see what's going on.
You got a weather section?
Oh, Aberdeen passed 2020 budget and historic revolt against Mayor Brandon Johnson. All right, let's see what else is going on in Chicago. So we got to go with this is the newspaper, but I need to go into the Tribune. But okay, so Tribe. So you have a black-owned newspaper in Chicago. It's called Black Tribe News, and that's also in correlation with Push Black in DC. Oh yeah, when you start being more revolutionary, you find a whole bunch of stuff. Because that's your focus. See, I know my motherfucking focus. So you know what I'm saying. I'm down with the brothers and sisters. So I know where the newspaper is and everything like that. All right. So now it got Black Chicago Heritage Initiative. Hmm. Yeah, they probably messed with them again. So well, I gotta sign up. So anyway, they said that they messed with the Chicago Black Tribe. So now it's called Black Chicago Heritage Initiative. And I guess so I'm going to sign up for that shit. Let me do that right quick. Yeah. God, yeah. Well, that's still okay. That's the Department of Look. Okay, this is initiative. All right. Yeah. Man, we can't get rid of the cracker we tried. God damn, we gotta kill these men. Look, they come on all out say, where
You
the
can't keep. You can't. Hey, hey, yo. You can't keep saying that shit.
all right.
I tried to tell her. She didn't want to listen.
She off the chain.
What do you mean I ain't want to listen? Who the fuck are you talking about somebody want to listen? You ain't my motherfucking baby daddy.
Baby.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, whatever. You couldn't handle it anyway, motherfuckers. I get your motherfucking ass straight. Matter of fact, if you was mad, you wouldn't be on this motherfucking podcast. You'd be sitting there taking care of that motherfucking child. You'd be under my wing. All right, so because you like that. All right, so here it is. So they have the Tribe magazine, and actually now they're turn about being a member. I just want to make sure that I'm getting all the information that brothers and sisters are doing because there's black-owned publication companies in Chicago, and one of them is called The Tribe. The other one I mentioned, I looked at that. That is also in circulation with the government, but the Tribe is not. That's all black-owned in Chicago. And so what I'm getting ready to do right now is create my own format. Bam, while we doing there, because y'all motherfuckers ain't talking my shit. So I just want to put that out there. They're saying that brothers and sisters are doing it. And also to email them at connect@thetribe.com. And one of the things that they do at the Tribe, if you have an article or whatever from another state going on with brothers and sisters, they will publish it in the Tribe. So I think that I made a mistake by misquoting, but I had to do my research and get it together. That's what we do. Shit. Ain't nobody perfect around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I might got it wrong. Shit. I already said it was other ones. Shit.
They're right.
Right. And then, now I feel that it's called a Tribe. Right? So then they got the thing on now. Oh, these motherfuckers ain't got too big. Well, now the Tribe say that now you gotta become a member. Well, it's $105 a year, $200 a year, or you can get the 150 a year, or you can get the customer $10 a month. Well, now I know why I ain't got my newspaper article. Okay, so they didn't got too big, and now you can't get the newspaper free no more. You gotta pay for it. All right. Well, at least you see how we do. That's how we do as brothers. And we bounce off. And now I had to go on there and check my newspaper article in Chicago because of y'all. And now I'm finding out. Now I'm trying to figure out why I ain't got my news. Because
It's my fault.
huh? And I
If it
went,
weren't for us, you would have had a newspaper.
yeah, I went and known it,
Yeah.
and I ain't saying nothing because I was trying to figure out what the hell is it at.
So what you want to do?
Well, I would like for us to create our own news.
You from Pennsylvania, Washington D.C.
British. She grew up around somebody that was speaking colonial.
Yeah, she from Philly. Hey, what
Yeah.
you say? Arcade Philly.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Lake County, Pennsylvania.
Lancaster.
Okay.
The window when you sit down to eat. The window is at the sidewalk. Like the sidewalk is right here. And as soon as you turn your head, you're looking dead. Your head is level with somebody's table. And you're looking dead at that motherfucker.
My grandmother was the first black woman to actually have a black beauty salon in Lancaster. Well, everybody ain't Amish, but they do have black Amish people, but that's not us.
There's nobody black in that town. Nobody. The only people that are black in that town worked,
That's a lie.
broke down,
That's a lie.
got snookered into a job or something that led them there, and they trying to get the fuck out of there fast as possible after they get their money.
Hold up, we got motherfucking look, Donald Britton. Them cookies y'all motherfucking get come out of Pennsylvania. The potato chips y'all eat come out of Pennsylvania. Them pretzels and everything come out of Pennsylvania.
They got a real town square with the bell and everything.
Look, let me tell you something. You can't even make a Philly cheesesteak right.
I'm from Brooklyn.
See, none of y'all know how to eat right. That's the problem.
Who?
Right there.
Who don't know how to eat right?
Them motherfuckers don't know how to cook.
Who don't know how to cook?
Well, yeah, I want to know because I know that.
I bet you I could cook better than you.
Hey, look, how you know? What you gonna cook?
How you know we can't cook? The same way how you know. The same way how you know we can't cook.
I'm not saying all of y'all, but some of y'all can't.
Okay. I'm just making sure. My bad.
Put that stove on high. That's why everybody in the whole apartment building got to go out because you left the motherfucking stove on. That ain't funny. Motherfucker left the stove on. And the motherfucker, look, she live on the 22nd floor. Luckily, I'm on the 7th, and the shit didn't hit mine. Because I tell you what, if my motherfucking apartment would got flooded, I would have fucked her ass up. Look, I guess the ancestors already fixed that. Yeah, my shit ain't gonna get flooded. And they already know. They better stop putting that motherfucking alarm on it, wake me up in the night talking about we get an exit out the door. I already cursed them motherfuckers out before. I got my blowhorn there. Set that motherfucking alarm off again. I will come to your apartment. They say them motherfuckers up there smoking that crystal meth, and they didn't want to set the alarm off. I said, show me the apartment. Didn't I tell you the lights gonna be on? They take 2 hours. I called electricity. You better put them motherfuckers. We got the power. Them motherfuckers ain't got no motherfucking power. You go over there and fuck that. Look. They was out here fussing, carrying on. I went out here, woke me up out of my sleep. And I told that little motherfucker, I said, next time you say something to your mama like that, I told her, she said, come see me. How you gonna be scared of your own son See, that's the thing right there. Because we are black, we gotta take care of other people's motherfucking shit.
Why do all your stories end in Lifetime movies?
Hold on. That's the reason right there. That's the reason. We gotta take care of everybody's shit. We gotta breastfeed their ass. We gotta discipline their ass. Scare their own motherfucking children. Now you got the black people scare their own children. What the hell? How you gonna be scared? How you gonna be fearful of your own seed?
Did you name something good? Did you name something good that happened yesterday? Since it's another day now.
Shit, it is damn good. It's damn winter soldier. This our shit. We gonna talk shit about it.
We got more power today. Okay, what power we got today that we didn't have yesterday? Because of this shit.
We got power every day. But
To
we
do
got
what?
extra power today.
To do what?
Well, if any of y'all want to go out there, and come pick me up, I'll show you. I'll show you how much power we have.
Start the truck up, man.
Did you ever try going out somewhere? If you want to meet somebody? This not a pickup bar. You thought this is a dating site?
Boy, your motherfucking ass can stay awake. You think you really can go out somewhere and hang with me?
No, I'm saying, did you think this panel was a dating hangout pickup spot?
A dating? Date who? Oh, these motherfuckers don't even know where the fuck they came from. Wow, who am I supposed to date? Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Right. So why would you ask if anybody was coming to pick you up?
I said, you said, but we gonna handle Solstice. I said, you come pick me up. I show you how we gonna handle Solstice. But anyway, yeah. So you ain't ready for that smoke.
No, I never asked you how we gonna handle.
You gotta get off that cracker shit, man. You gotta get off that cracker shit. You ain't coming to pick me up.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, you on that cracker shit.
You on that cracker shit.
No, this is this winter solstice shit sound like that shit sound like some cracker shit on the Weather Channel.
Who fuck up?
You found out it was winter solstice, so now black people got more power than they did yesterday, but they're not gonna have it tomorrow. They can only get it today. If they miss it today, that's gonna be it. They gotta wait till next year.
I didn't say that you didn't have power tomorrow. It's about how you're going to utilize the power. Are you going to stop it today? Or are you going to keep moving? It's like when y'all motherfuckers go buy a motherfucking Christmas tree and you tell them motherfuckers goddamn Santa Claus coming at it. You do it for a day, don't you?
Why you assume everybody goes out and get Christmas trees? Nobody said nothing about Christmas over here.
No, yeah, look, I'm just telling motherfuckers because they is doing it. And you go out there and don't act like you and nobody ain't done it. You go out there and get a Christmas tree. Tear down nature. You bring the tree in your house. If you don't put enough water in the bitch, you know the motherfucker gonna catch on fire. And that's probably why the motherfucking building is burning down now. Because them motherfuckers is getting them trees and don't know they supposed to water it. We been got rid of the tree. So they still getting the trees. They got a white Santa Claus coming in, and they got a commercials and stuff coming on TV. How you gonna do whatever, but then you turn around and say, "Hey, we shouldn't do Kwanzaa, or we shouldn't do anything like that." So what are you talking about? It's not about what we do today. This is something we're supposed to be doing every goddamn day of our life. There's no greater good, no greater life than us as being black nationalists. And if you don't want to be a black nationalist, because motherfuckers be asking me about my religion, I got tired of that shit. I said, I'm gonna tell you, one religion that I am, that I have agreed upon. I said, I guess it's black nationalism. Because I don't even deal with the ism schism. But if you're gonna give me an ism, give me something I can relate to. The relation goes to Marcus Garvey. The relation goes to Ja. The relation goes to the Black Panther Party. The relation goes to the new Black Panther Party. The relation goes to the red, black, green, and it goes to the point to say, hey, our race is first. And motherfuckers don't like that. That's not my problem. I guess that's my religion. My people come first. Black love is black power. Red, black, and green. And that's all motherfuckers need to know. So call it what you want to. I guess this is my religion now. And there's what it is.
I'm gonna take care of
What you saying, brother? Right. Because if you don't know where you came from, there's no way in the world you're gonna know where you're going. If you can't stay focused on the present, how you gonna even have a past or a future? Right? Because what you do right here today reflects on what you're gonna do tomorrow. And dang, what the hell we are gonna do tomorrow? I know what I'm gonna do is the global meditation for all of us together with a sober set. That's what I'm saying. All of that is what it's
Is that code for passing out?
I didn't say it. Look, don't get me caught up in this shit. But I feel like it's a good thing because, you know, and they kind of got some of the puzzle pieces together. Not all of them, but they got a piece of it. At least they're having a global Dijon meditation. That's getting a little closer.
Is that code for passing out?
I don't know what the hell you're gonna do to get around them. I don't know. My thing, I don't like people touching my hair. And when you
Get around. What are all these people you talking about?
oh shit, just think of wow. Yeah.
Hell,
Nigga said, who the fuck you talking about? Yeah, who are you talking about, miss? Who you talking about? Cause you over here wilding.
you talking about who I say is they?
Uh,
All right,
yeah,
so
you gotta talk to them.
you
Yeah,
go into an environment, right?
What
You have
environment?
a diameter around yourself. That diameter goes out to 3 inches. When somebody comes in that
Hey
diameter,
yo, 3 inches. Hey yo.
oh,
Hey
the
yo.
thing is, what we do not realize that our
Hey yo, the
ancestors
diameter is only is that tight? Is that tight? The diameter is 3 inches. Is that tight?
It's probably,
Crazy.
you know, the way you joking is probably the size of your dick.
Oh.
What you gotta say?
No, but you
Why
were
you so graphic?
so I had to go there. It's probably the size of your dick. Because the thing is, you're not even going outside of the box. You only staying and conform on what the white.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. She over here wilding for respect, B.
You know what I mean?
It's crazy.
Shit. Ain't nobody wilding. You don't want to
Yes,
hear
you wilding.
Nah,
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
wilding.
you are wilding. Yeah, you are.
I'm wilding. Oh, y'all motherfuckers just woke up being a mother.
Nah, I ain't just woke up.
Listen, we don't know why you so charged up in the morning, like you just drunk an ounce of caffeine or something like that, like you high for caffeine. Like what is going on?
I drop you in the back. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing wrong with your connection.
Yeah.
I drop you.
Yeah, she gotta stay in the back for a little bit, man. She gotta learn how to have some proper etiquette and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas done tolerated her enough for the morning with all the loudness. You know, now we can have a peaceful conversation without the yelling and hooting and hollering and hurting niggas' ears and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Cause you gonna
That
be
shit.
asleep while we up, or at least while I'm up. Or if
Yeah,
I know I'm gonna be awake and you gonna be snoring your ass off. You gonna be in a coma,
yeah.
sleep.
I gotta re-smoke again. Blow my high. How I gotta re-smoke again? Yeah, that's some good bud too. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga said Reese.
Yeah, niggas gotta
Get
re-smoke,
some water
son.
or
Like,
something.
so when nigga Dev gonna say get some. That's how you know Dev don't smoke. Nigga Dev say go get some water. Nigga
Yeah,
Dev
you
try
gotta
to
get
help
some
out.
water. Bro. That's real. You gotta drink some water though. You gotta drink some water.
Yeah, we go drink some water then. We go drink some
You
water.
know that weed give you cotton. Hey, stroke.
Yeah, man, that shit. I'm just
Don't keep
like, yo,
that
like, what's going on? Like,
bottle of water.
why she so loud like that? Like, that's crazy.
She off the chain.
I mean, you could talk about the Black Power shit and all, but you ain't gotta be
She been
loud.
going a long time though. She done went for like
You
6
see how
hours.
Dr. Mo do it and Pacho
Hours.
do it. You could do it on some Dr. Mo and Pacho type shit. You
She
got
went
and
for like 6 hours straight.
GQ done took
Maybe
4 naps and she was just going.
then her throat and then her throat sound mad dry. Dry throat.
what you call it, Barry Simpson's sister.
Yeah. Like, yeah, what's
You
good with
thought
her?
you was
So
gonna
no
thought
disrespect
you
to her, nothing like that. But you know, you gotta be humble out here in these streets.
I can't say that motherfucking alarm went off and she had to go down and walk all the way down them stairs.
boy, what you thought she left out of the house just to go get a couple of motherfucking rolling papers? Man, get the fuck out of here. You heard her say she went somewhere else.
Oh yeah, she gonna turn up. Turn up for what? Turn up for what? Yeah, she did say that. Might have been missing.
Yeah, niggas is crazy, man.
I might have slept it, but I know she did say she said the motherfucker smoking that. she told the motherfucker what a papa they is. Oh, God.
Nah, conduct. This is the leftovers of the ramen. All that shit you see on the floor and shit. That's from 2 hours. Yeah, that started at 5 o'clock. I don't know what the hell was said. Yeah.
All that hooting and hollering like she ain't got no goddamn
Hell
sense.
said that was leftovers rapping.
What is going on? What's wrong with you, nigga? What's
Free.
going on?
Oh, God damn.
I'm driving out and cussing. I was like, yo, it's too early. Yo, let me go drink a glass of water, B, and come back and smoke and roll up my spliff and smoke again. So this is crazy. Niggas are now waking. I got a session in a few minutes.
Got a
Gonna do
Sunday
this shit.
session, Marley.
I got sessions all day today. I got sessions from 8 to 6 p.m.
It sounded like I was walking on a brick road.
Them
Hey,
motherfuckers,
Barry.
they need to be at church.
Oh, you said you need to be at church?
Yeah, crazy motherfucker.
Some people don't go to church, and some people ain't, and some people coming after they go to church.
That's why they ask to do the session. We go to a session. They ain't want to go to church. That's where the healing is done at. You got to tell them when they come back to church or
Yeah.
Sunday. No, fuck with
He said what? I ain't hear you. I was putting on some tea on the kettle. What you said?
fuck with you. I said you supposed to tell them it's Sunday. Be at church. That's what's wrong with
No. Oh, nah,
that's
they
your
ain't trying.
that's your diagnosis.
Nah, that's just one couple that be coming to me. I be wanting to be like, yo, this nigga don't love you, man. Like, I just,
Oh God, man. No, a couple sick.
mm, this nigga don't love you, man. Like, can't you see? You trying to change this thing? I don't know why people be trying to change people. Therapy is
People
not to
need
change
to
people. They think that therapy is to yeah, these niggas be wild.
because people need to change, Marley. It's evolution, man. Everything will and must change. It's the name of the game.
No, but that's not what therapy is. Like, it's to help you manage your symptoms and whatever, whatever disorder you have. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's for. It's to help you do that. You know, not to, change the other person. You know what I'm saying? She want him to, niggas want niggas to change the way how he feels about her. Nah, you got to be doing shit for him to feel that way. Like, you just not going to feel that way. What's wrong with you, nigga? Like, you want him to be like this. You want the nigga to be like that. Like, nigga don't love you. Fuck. Yeah, see? People
Okay,
is bugged out, son. Nah, nigga don't love me. Nigga don't. Ah! They could be a therapy, bro. They could be mad nonchalant. Like he don't care. Sometimes a lot of the times too, it be the women who initiate therapy and shit like that, and the men don't really be wanting to go, but they just be there just to be there.
you know why they be there? They didn't fucked up. Okay.
Yeah, but sometimes sometimes they ain't even fuck up. They just there because they girl just dragged them there too, and sometimes they drag them in there so that the therapist could validate them too as well. You know what I'm saying? So they could get validated by the therapist and whatever they was telling them before they even came to therapy session. You know? Yeah. And people be trying to change. So therapy is not to change people.
You don't be doing no validations, do you?
It depends. It depends if they got a good point.
Mm,
That's
you
what
and
people
them,
be wanting to. People be wanting to get validated.
you be in there validating shit, huh?
Nah, I definitely don't be doing that.
Okay.
I mean, it depends. It depends on the situation, though. Like I said, it depends. But that's what a lot of people be wanting. A lot of people be wanting you to validate them and shit like that. And a lot of the world, son, a lot of the world be wanting you to validate them. That's why some people it's only but so far that they reach in life in terms of being successful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because once you got that mentality of you want people to validate the bullshit that you're doing, and you kind of now you're gonna it's gonna reinforce these behaviors that's not conducive to you, but because it's being validated, you think that it's good. You're
Mm-hmm.
really fucking yourself over.
That's a fact.
You're really fucking yourself over. So validating people, you know what I'm saying, when they doing some messed up stuff, it's not, or something that's detrimental to them or other people. It's not really helpful. You know?
Nope. It's a crutch.
Yeah, it's a touch. It's for them to feel good, the validation.
Afro said enabling.
That shit is crazy. Yeah. Good. I paid all my bills and shit, rent and shit before it's time for you to go.
Oh man, where you bailing out?
On Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
You be going all the way through New Year's?
Yeah. I'm be in Jamaica for the New Year's though.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't leave Germany and go straight to Jamaica.
You know, I'm gonna come here first and then go over there to Jamaica.
Oh, you gonna come back home first?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's been my first time ever NJA.
Living the life. Oh yeah, it's gonna be your first time over there?
Yeah, my first time. I'm gonna be like, just give me the light and pass the draw.
They said they didn't get it straight from the hurricane and shit. They got it cleaned up.
Nah, I'm not, I was, I don't even know. I think they still was still kind of like messed up over there and shit.
Ain't nobody
So,
still ain't heard from Wale, man.
yeah,
Hope he alright.
yeah. Wale.
Yeah, we ain't heard from him
Yeah.
since the hurricane.
I think he lived near the beach too. I was there. I think he lived near the beach.
Yeah, sure ain't heard from him. I hit him on the WhatsApp, but he ain't never hit me back.
Mm-hmm.
I had his WhatsApp number.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's crazy. They just put me in the back the other day. I was crazy on Psycho Show.
Oh yeah, that was Dee Dee and somebody else. It probably was just Dee Dee though. More.
No, I think Wolf said he did it too.
Oh, the first time. I know Dee Dee
Yeah,
did it the last time.
yeah.
You say who? Wolf?
Woke.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
That's when you get famous, man. When they start putting you in the back.
You said you get famous?
Yeah, that's when you know you're getting famous when they start putting you in the back.
I know when people start putting you in the back when you start pissing them off and shit.
Yeah, 'cause you still got to be famous to get put in the back. You gonna put
Yeah.
you ain't gonna put a nobody in the back. You
Right,
see,
right. Like my dog get put in the back, so
Madonna famous, man. Everybody know who Madonna
But
Niggas said whether it was good or bad, they know who Madonna is.
is. You know him.
Even if they know him for being stupid.
Yep.
So I sure as hell don't want to be famous for that. I go for sure you niggas to do anything for some fame. It don't matter what type of fame it is.
Yeah. Yes, anybody on YouTube who Madonna is. Ain't that dumb motherfucker be on Cuba and Psychopath?
Now people know me too. I'm famous because of my laugh. So these people who be knowing me, and not only gonna be knowing that they know me.
You know that laugh famous. The Marley laugh. Sometimes we be on the panel and some motherfucker say some shit. I be like, man, Marley need to be here for that. Boy, I needed that laugh right there.
That's crazy. I gotta stop doing that shit, though. I be pissing niggas off and shit, man.
It'll be all right.
I gotta go make some tea before I go wash my clothes.
Make some of that mint tea.
No, I'm gonna make some ginseng with with some ginkgo and ginger and turmeric. Some matcha with some blue matcha.
Concoction.
Yeah, that shit gonna give me some energy.
What you say there?
they got highlights from last yesterday.
Got my ass to sleep, man, for a few hours. I had enough. I've had all I can have now. I took all I could take, and I can't take anymore.
No.
Maybe
Dynamo, and the rhythms take you over by Dynamo.
what you saying, Marty?
Some Mexican shit.
I'm just singing that Mexican shit, man. I don't fuck with the Mexicans.
Freaking GQ said he don't fuck. You know what's so crazy? That's how I be telling people. People have different experiences with different groups of people. Like you can go around with somebody else and niggas be like, yo, we don't fuck with them Asians. You be looking at them like, what? Or you can get them. Nah, for real. That's how I sit down and listen. No. I'm serious. It's based off of where people grow up and the people that they grow up around and shit. Like if you get around my mom and you start talking about Indian people, she gonna start looking at you like, now y'all niggas be looking at me. You start talking about white folks and shit like that. You gonna be looking at her like, what the fuck they did to y'all niggas? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel
You know
like
what I'm
that.
saying? Experience. That's why I be
Understand.
sitting back. That's why a lot of the times I be sitting back and I be listening to people's experiences and shit like that and what they went through with a particular group. Cause it's because you ain't had an experience with them. That don't mean that, you know what I'm saying? You hear and you be like, what they do? You know what I'm saying? That's why, nah, for real. For real. 'Cause I mean, Mexicans don't ring no bells over here in New York City. They really don't. They really have no
Well,
power. They
y'all
like,
don't got a lot of them though. Y'all don't really got a
yeah,
lot of Mexicans.
we don't really got a lot of them. But even still, though, even like
Y'all
with the
got
groups like
Latinos, but y'all got Dominicans, Puerto
yeah,
Ricans.
like even like with other Hispanic groups, there's really no problem unless it's gang related. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, outside of that, everything is all cool. So when people start saying certain things, I'm like.
what type of encounters do you have? Are y'all going to hang around these people? Y'all getting rejected or something like that? And but not saying that they don't have any prejudice or racial things, but it's just like everyone got their own different experiences. So when you hear it's like, oh, word, niggas is like that over there. What they be doing? You know, going back to when niggas start talking about the Africa, and they come to find out what Africans they talking about. Because the Africans we talking about, they don't be acting like that from what I see. So you got to listen to other people's experiences. It's different types of Africans in that particular side of America where they at, I guess.
Yeah, I hardly
So,
ever see
huh?
Africans. I
Hmm?
say I hardly ever really see Africans on the
Right,
regular.
that's what I'm saying. Like, how many times niggas are seeing Africans on a regular, and first of all, even when you do see these niggas, like, it's not like I'm going around with them and trying to be cool. Not saying that I got anything against them neither, but it's not
Right.
like I'm going out my way to the point where I don't get. It seems like these niggas are going out their way to get close to these niggas and get rejected. And it seems like it seems that way. It seems that way because sometimes you may have people who may look down on their own in certain type of ways and try to go amongst other groups, perpetuating the same or similar behaviors that they're looking down upon. And then when they get around these other particular groups, or they acting like they don't have those same type of behaviors neither, without doing any type of self-reflection. And when they get around these other particular groups, the same type of stuff that they looking down on, they looking down on too, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you left your group because you was looking down on your group to go hang out with another group that you got the same behavior that you looking down in your group in, and now you getting rejected because they telling you, well, you just like that too, or they making you feel like you, nigga, that's who you are, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably not even the group that you come from. It's probably just your weight that's associated with the group. Because I guarantee if he was probably a little bit different, niggas will fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like how you got some Africans that got certain ways that make other Americans don't want to fuck with them niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they got negative um behaviors that they don't want to fuck with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And not because you African niggas want to fuck with you. Oh, because I'm African niggas gotta fuck with me. Oh, because I'm Black American niggas gotta fuck with me. Like, no, nigga. Niggas got standards. There's people who got standards about different things in the world, and you know what I'm saying? They got different outlooks, and people become, self-centered, and you know what I'm saying, with this whole, yeah, because motherfuckers, you from America is more than like, you know what I'm saying, you from the best country, quote unquote, in the world. A lot of people may feel that way, so it's just like, yeah, I'm American. You gotta be like, you know what I mean? Like, it don't work like that. People still coming over here to this country with their standards and their culture and their perspective of how they feel about their own shit. They like a New York nigga leaving New York from New York, go down south to Atlanta or something like that. And so because he's from New York and this niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. Niggas got standards in down south, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Like, niggas be wildin', son. Niggas fail to realize and look outside of their own shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because you from New York or because you from Chicago. Like that's supposed to mean something. That's supposed to mean something. Who the fuck? That's how niggas be looking at New York and Chicago niggas like that. Who the fuck is y'all niggas? That's why. That's how you look at us like that. Who the fuck is y'all niggas? Yeah, we understand you come from a place where you have a lot of pride and you're being prideful, you know?
Everybody got pride in their home. Most people do. Shit.
Right. So,
Go somewhere, like you say, they got just as much pride as you.
mhm. Yeah. So niggas don't have their own type of pride, bro. Niggas, niggas weird, bro. Motherfuckers be thinking shit is all about them. That's so weird too. It's like these New York and Chicago niggas. Niggas niggas be thinking shit be all about them, son.
Some niggas do, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I ain't looked at the screen, Bubba. I ain't know you was gone. Playing chess on my phone.
Yeah, my bad. I got a phone call and it kicked me off.
Oh, my bad.
They acting like these New York and Chicago niggas don't know how to act when they go in the place. Trying to take over. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm glad though that around this era, Chicago done took that name because it was New York for a long time. Like Chicago done took that whole image over, so that was Chicago niggas now.
What's
Before it was
that?
New York. We go over places and we think we run shit and we think we so big and bad and shit.
I don't know, man. They ain't really no Chicago nigga style, man.
Nah. You can listen. You go into the rap game now. Listen to these young,
Oh,
these
the young
YS.
niggas. Yeah, probably, yeah. The YNs.
Yeah. I'm telling you. Niggas look at Chicago like how niggas used to be talking about right now. Chicago got that rep right now, B. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Chicago.
They
Yeah,
learn the
Chicago
hard.
got it.
They have to learn the hard way. Shit, they learn the hard way, man. Ain't no hoes nowhere, man. Anywhere you go in the United States, and my motto is the world is a ghetto. So I know you can be in a little hick ass town in motherfucking East Bumblefuck, motherfucking Louisiana, Tennessee, or any motherfucking where, and get your
Mm-hmm.
issue. If they know, like I know, they ass won't be going out of town thinking they taking over some shit, trying to be hard. Them motherfucker got, goddamn it, guns long as you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, motherfuckers got that mentality though out there in some places. You'll be surprised, bro. You'll be surprised. A lot of people right now in the industry right now, Chicago got that bad rep name. Oh, these Chicago motherfuckers think that they so bad right now. Right
Yeah.
now. Yeah,
Yeah.
right now. In the music industry right now.
Oh,
That's the
yeah.
word right
Oh,
now.
yeah. They got that image from that drill music,
Yeah,
King.
from the drill scene. Yeah. Yeah, so Chicago now, how niggas is talking about niggas is talking about niggas from Chicago like that. Hating on Chicago right now.
I don't see them. I don't really see nowhere where. Well, I can't say that because Vaughn went to Atlanta and got killed.
Yeah, that's why T.I. made that comment. These motherfuckers be coming out of here to other people's hometowns, wilding out and getting killed. You know, saying keep that in your own. I think
Outside
600
of
reasons.
outside of Vaughn though, shit, and we know what type of nigga he was, but outside of him, I don't know nothing about no niggas from Chicago going out of town getting into no shit, getting fucked over.
Oh yeah. No. Little Dirk, they came, little Dirk Fred out there in Atlanta.
Uh,
Remember Dirk and them. They shot. They had a shootout in Atlanta.
yeah, they smoked them niggas in Atlanta. They caught them. They caught them L's.
Hmm
Him and Vaughn caught them L's.
Yeah. They
But
went out there. They out there in other people's city, like wilding. What are you doing?
mhm.
That's like me going to the UK and shit out.
That's like Bobby
What?
Smurder. Bobby Smurder was just in Minnesota, just caught that L out there wild now.
Oh yeah. I know. I saw.
He out there wilding out. Typical New York nigga shit.
Hmm Yeah. Wow. That's what I'm saying, son. Like,
Caught a L.
yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, that's some young
Just
niggas. They do get stupid, man. Think they, they be thinking
thinking
they
that think,
indestructible and shit when you
thinking
young.
that no thinking that nobody could beat them.
Yeah, you young and dumb.
He ain't young no more. He 30 something. He ain't young. He not no little kid.
Nah, ain't no
You
little
know, so
kid. They're still
yeah,
young.
yeah, he doing he getting into stuff like that like at 30 something years old, something wrong. He famous, with no hits. You famous with no hits. There's something wrong with you there, bro.
I don't know, man.
You famous with no hits wilding. You wanna go after other people's hometowns and shit. Wilding. Acting like they ain't got no sense, no home training, nothing. No type of broad up. See. No like acting like you ain't have nobody to show you nothing good. Like
Yeah.
that's crazy, man. The world is yours. Niggas really had a 6 hour long discussion about hip hop last night.
Mm, yeah, they went in with the Tupac, Eminem. They
Hmm.
spent they spent 2, 3 hours talking about Eminem and shit.
I got to clean up the crib today before I break out. You know, GQ, you eating your Indian food?
Indian.
Yeah, Indian food is good, man. It's good for your diet too. Like,
Yeah.
like, 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 like a lot of they peas and stuff like that. They have like a lot of peas as part of their diet. You know what I'm saying? Chickpeas, lentils, there's some spices that they use. That's why you see, like, when you look at a lot of Indians, if you ever notice most of them, they like real slim.
Yeah,
You ever notice that? Yeah, because of their diet or the food that they eat and shit like that.
yeah,
You
they eat a
know?
lot of vegetables and shit.
Yeah, they eat a lot of vegetables, right? They eat a lot of vegetables and they eat a lot of peas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they eat a lot of peas.
Yeah, I done had it a couple times, but not too often. We ain't got a lot of Indian restaurants around. We got more Chinese restaurants around us.
We get more Chinese.
Yeah, than Indian.
Mm.
Ain't too many
Yeah,
Indian.
Chinese kind of similar too. You know, Chinese is kind of
Yeah.
similar in terms of, you know, saying that but they don't eat peas and a lot of peas and stuff like that. Chinese don't eat a lot of peas and beans and shit.
No,
You know
they
what I'm
get a
saying?
lot of rice and noodles and
Noodles, a lot of starch.
yeah, but they got a lot of vegetables too, though.
They do, they do. But
They,
most cultures do got a lot of vegetables.
yeah, they be heavy. They be heavy with the vegetables, but I can't even remember the last time I ate some Indian food. Though. It's been a while. But they not everywhere though. I mean, it's a few of them up here. They not everywhere like the Chinese restaurants. They every damn. The Indian food do be good though. They be having a lot of seasonings and shit on their shit.
Hmm. And they do.
My sister, she up there in Brooklyn. You know that she love that damn Indian food though. She eat a lot of Indian food.
Mm.
And what's that other one?
Nah, they cook with a lot of spices and herbs. I said, but I think Trinidadian Indians having the best food though. I ain't gonna lie.
They eat a lot of Thai food. You be eating that Thai food, Marley?
Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, I eat Thai food. They
Yeah,
like the black people of the Asian culture.
the
They
Thai
cook with a
is
lot. Then no, I said they like the black people of the Asian culture.
who the Indians or the Thai?
The Thai,
Yeah,
we how they cook.
okay.
Yeah, with the spices and shit like that. I mean, other groups cook. They cook with spices and stuff like that too. But you know,
Hmm.
I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with they food and stuff like that.
Hmm.
No,
Yeah,
for real, for real.
yeah, my sister, she love that Thai food. She
And
always.
it's good, and it's good for your diet too. Like when I eat out now,
Hmm.
I try to go for either like Indian food lately, because a lot of that food be giving me like it keeping me bloated for like wow. But the way how they cook and what they use and the spices and the type of food that they use, help with my gut control,
Okay.
gut support. Sorry,
Indian and Thai.
not the Indian food. And the Thai food, not the Thai food. They don't really have. See, the Thai they don't use a lot of peas.
Yeah,
See, I mean, and they use different types of. They do peas, but it's more like the green peas.
yeah,
Like Indians, they use mad different types of peas, like lentils, like like chickpeas. Like they
yeah.
use different types of peas. Like you know what I'm saying. They use different peas too, but not the peas that I'm talking about. That's good for what I need, right?
Oh,
So they
oh,
do, but yeah, but they do. But I prefer to eat Indian food than
yeah.
yeah.
I might eat me some peas tomorrow, though. Some black eyed peas, some butter beans, so Sunday. Well, today. I'm talking about tomorrow. Since it's Sunday. Eat some soul food.
mean, the Afro said the world is ghetto. Not Afro, the world is yours, brother.
Hey, the world is a ghetto. He was repeating what I said.
No.
We was talking about niggas going out of town acting fool,
No.
trying to take over.
Yeah, the world is the hood. There's some communities that's very suburban.
Suburbs be some of the worst places on earth.
Depending on where you go.
Yeah, they have other diabolical shit going on. That's where most of the human trafficking and shit going on in suburbs. Prescription drugs, Roxycontins and shit. That's why I say the world is a ghetto. I don't think the world is the hood, but I do think the world is a ghetto.
Hold on, I'm gonna call you back. I'll be back, GQ.
I church.
I swear these boys take shifts to make sure I don't ever sleep.
I know they do. One of them always up. Both of them trying to talk now. We us.
Not yet.
Uh,
Not yet. Well,
I
yeah.
always, I always hear the oldest one saying that. Oh,
No, no, that's the little one.
that's the little one and the old. Oh, okay.
So it's hard to say he's not trying to talk. But yeah, the older one, his birthday actually, what, Tuesday? When's the 23rd? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday.
Uh,
He he hitting the four spot.
another Capricorn. Oh, he's gonna be four.
Hmm. Yeah, he was due Christmas, but the, the doctor induced so he could have Christmas Day with his family.
Ain't that shit?
It's cool because it separates his birthday from Christmas to me.
Right,
I would have hate not from my angle as the parent, but like I would have hated if my birthday fell on Christmas because motherfuckers ain't gonna double up and get you
right,
a Christmas and a birthday gift. You just getting one.
right. Yeah, you definitely get cheated. My granddaughter's birthday. Is my granddaughter's birthday tomorrow? Shit, damn. I think it is 22nd.
You say whose is tomorrow?
My oldest granddaughter,
Mm.
she'll be 12 or 13. Shit, she getting all up there. She the first of the Mohicans.
That's a good age. I can remember being 12.
Me too. Like I had a good time when I was 12. I was in the seventh grade. That was a good year.
I wouldn't say my 12 was a good year, but it was a cool little age. It was 96. That's where y'all's quote unquote ain't lyrical superhero met his demise in Vegas, and that kind of ruined the entire year for me.
It was 12 in 96 we also. So,
Yeah. 11, 12, if you want, depending on how you cut it. Yeah.
yeah, you're an old soul for real. Coming up around them
I've been
right.
hearing that shit since shit 10 or 12.
Yeah, you are. Definitely are. Shit. When Pac died, I was 20 years old.
Now he grown, ready to take the throne. I gotta watch that Power episode too. You know? Yeah, is there a place where I can take the stuff on my phone and to get organized with the data and all of that and like my laptop and shit? I need that shit to I need my shit to be organized and structured. Is there a way I could pay for those services? Is any
I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. Marley probably Geek Squad or some shit. Y'all got Best Buy?
Was he on the phone?
Yeah, was you talking to us or somebody else, Barley?
He was on the phone.
Nah, I was talking to y'all.
He was,
Oh, my bad, man. That
I
was
was,
me.
he was
I
talking to
thought
us.
you was
Oh, they
talking.
got it. Oh, they got it on Fiverr. I ain't know they had it on Fiverr. I use Fiverr too. I ain't know that. Yeah, if they could, would they, how they get your hard drive on Fiverr though, Aaron? Because I wanted to structure shit on my hard drive. Like, how they get access to it? Yeah, you got to come up here. You got to come up to the panel and explain that to me, B. Because I
What,
use Fiverr.
what you trying to get done?
I'm just trying to structure the stuff on my phone, like the files and you know what I'm saying, have it organized and you know, and on my laptop and stuff like that too as well, to have it much more structured, you know, so I can
Yeah,
go in there so it's not all over the place, you know what I'm saying?
I forgot you don't use Mac. That's 90% of the problem right there.
Mm. Oh, they remotely do it with you? All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, yeah, 'cause I need that, son. I definitely need that shit. I gotta get my shit right, B. I gotta get my information and all that shit, the data on my phone, my my laptop. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back into technology too. You know what I'm saying? In terms of cleaning up my laptop myself. You know what I'm saying? Like little basic shit like that. You know? Yeah, I gotta get back into technology is the future, man. And if you're not keeping up to date, you're gonna end up like these old people, how these old people now. So you gotta keep up to date with all the new technology, whether it's cars, whatever. Cause you're gonna be out here looking lost, using shit. Nigga said they do it remotely. I got you, Aaron. My bad, bro. My bad, son. Yeah, I need to get a lot of shit organized and set straight.
I'm sure that Michael Irvin never get caught on camera kissing a white man in celebration. Keep showing it over and over. See the humor in it. There's nothing funny about a black man, grown black man kissing a grown white man in public.
Who did this?
Hmm?
Said who did this?
Michael Irvin.
Oh no.
My bad. Yeah. Yeah, if the football team wins, okay, cool. But it's never enough for me. I don't know how they're gonna explain that one.
Yeah, I'm not kissing no man under any conditions. Even my boys get cut off at 10. I never understood that European shit where they do the kiss on the cheeks when they greet. It's
I
weird.
thought that was Italian.
Well, that's in Europe.
Yeah. I know, not the whole of Europe do that shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You know, I feel you.
And Michael Irvin, he did it so smooth, like he do it all the time and shit. Did that in front of that camera. Knew that everybody was gonna be talking about that shit. What's up, identity? All right, man. But he'll get a pass. Somehow he'll escape humility, criticism. They'll write it off as, wow, was doing drugs and uh, they'll come up with something. Yeah, I'm just seeing the iPhone commercials. 17. That's what everybody trying to get at for Christmas. I only got some. Oh boy, funny how y'all come in after I guess the late night show. Trying to be somewhat passionate. Yeah, somebody got dropped off the panel at 6 o'clock New York time for reckless behavior. No, that's Q. He started it on his phone. Yeah, I didn't know he had did that. I thought he could be able to switch it up. I don't even know how to set it like that. Can't even see the whole background the way you got it laid out. Am I able to change it? Like 90 minutes away. I don't get the point of having a vertical option or that dual screen. That's that's for somebody who need multiple angles. Yeah, me either. I mean, I've seen people who start StreamYard on their phone, and their phone is vertical, but this default layout is I set it to portrait personally, but I think when he did the science fair, I think he might have reset it. I don't. I'm not sure. 'Cause I don't even think he could even pin to link based on how the chat's set up. Yeah, it should be in landscape. I mean landscape. Tomorrow, the way it's laid out, uh, they're not able to click on the links posted in the chat if they're on mobile.
The championships in the NBA for the past 4 years. Who won a
Like
championship in 2023? It was Boston Celtics, right?
I think so. Yeah, that's a setting too. If you want to load like a DVR. So yeah, this normally happens after the multi streams, and you got a couple different people with the controllers. I think it's a default uh, whenever he set it back. But I don't even know where to go for that. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know about that. It'll be a pretty decent day today. So y'all not in the skip breakfast club? Not cereal. Not that.
Breakfast always made me sleepy.
Yeah. Climb right back up in that ball.
I didn't even like breakfast foods until my 30s. Working all them graveyard shifts and getting something when I got off kind of started liking it slow.
Yeah, once your biological is kind of out of whack, uh, go through some ups and downs. 'Cause I started my body off on graveyard shift. When I was in the 10th grade, I was staying up all night. Did that shit in the military. Um, yeah, I never really broke out of it. The staying up all night shit.
Yeah. Shit, even I was like 13, 14. I had the biggest paper route in my city. And shit, I'd have to get, especially on a Sunday, I'd have to start at 10 p.m. and wouldn't be finished until 6, 7.
Mm.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, we're still here.
No, I'm done in the chat by itself.
Nah, I was trying to see if I could change the setting, but I don't think I can.
Gotta lose weight.
Yeah, I think you said that when you first make the stream, I think. I can't even change that. Boy, be some weird shit on. Let's see.
So are we having a issue on what is an actual immigrant in our community? Because it seems like there's some type of discrepancy on what an immigrant is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm?
I never hear black people talk about immigrants except when it's time to vote.
Mm. Because it seems like now the definition of immigrant to some people is, yeah, if your family is not from here, even if you're from here, you're still an immigrant. So
Mm-hmm.
is that like some type of confusion? Like that shit
No,
sounds weird, huh?
yeah, it's they rule. They the one that I
Wh-
no clue.
wh- Whose rules? So even if you're born here, your family is not from here, you're still an immigrant. That's the new definition of immigrant.
I don't know how
Hmm? I'm just trying to get an understanding. Can anyone break this down for me? You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to break it down for me. So somebody might just come here and just start saying some stupid shit.
You know that's
Some
what
shit
you
that,
inviting though.
yeah. Yeah, motherfuckers gonna come up here and say some stupid shit, some shit that's not even a definition of what it actually is. That's some shit to, you know what I'm saying? I guess to make them feel good about what they saying, or to either justify what they saying. You know what I mean? Should be crazy. So you no longer American now. This is crazy. You know, these things. This world is a crazy world.
When was it? Wasn't it?
Hmm?
When wasn't it crazy?
Yeah, you're right.
What you gonna do on Sunday morning? Damn, all these late games. Oh, that's the night game. A couple seconds. All right, so we'll go for another hour on this one. Then we'll start unless we get a topic. I could restart now, but still moving around. That's about as bright as it can get.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, GQ sleeping?
Yeah, he been up there all night. You about to go out?
Nah, I'm about to go out. I'm about to go to the laundry. I do my laundry. That's the only thing I'm about to go out and do. Is my motherfucking laundry.
It ain't too cold today.
Nah, I gotta do my laundry, man. I leave on Tuesday, so I gotta wash my clothes.
What made you ask if there's a new definition of immigrant, Marlon? What you done heard now?
Not I've heard several shit. Like uh um oh yeah, like I was saying before, like if your family ain't from here, then that means you ain't from like I heard all types of shit, you know?
How far back they gonna go with it? How technical they want to get?
I
Grandma.
don't know.
Because if they start playing that game, then you get to say everybody's an immigrant.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know too, but some people believe that, you
They,
know,
yeah,
so
they only going back to grandmama.
hmm
That's it.
yeah.
Shit, they shoot themselves in the foot if they just go back to grandma. You go back to
Yeah.
grandma, then that means her kids was born here, and then those kids was born here, which would be you. But
It's
people are weird,
it,
Marlon.
yeah, man. It's just like, oh yeah, yeah. It's like what? Everybody's an immigrant now? And it's crazy. That shit is weird. Uh,
And the
yeah,
main
man.
folks saying that shit couldn't pass a American history class to save their life.
Yeah, why you think you ain't seen Lord Jamar with FBA in his title?
Lord Jamal. Lord Jamal better sit his whole ass the fuck down somewhere. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, it's just like now you gotta go back all of these generations. I'm just like, that's crazy. You gotta go back all of these generations. So you being born here now is not good enough. When no one's originally from here.
Motherfuckers talking like they signed a 99-year lease.
You said what? A 99-year lease?
That's how they talk.
hmm No, you stupid, yo. Said a 99-year lease. Hmm. You said a 99-year lease? Yeah, you gotta let them be. You can't even do that shit, man. Gotta throw my hoodie on. Oh man, it's cold out there. Nigga said we gotta go back.
What's up, Mr. I'm enjoying quiet time. All the time I missed the last 4 hours. You never seen a female Babylon down?
A female Babylon done? Who was that? That's crazy. A female Babylon. Seen the chat?
No, the one that got dropped.
Oh yeah. She is like the female Babylon done. You right. You right. Being that you saying that, you right, bro. She is like the female Babylon done. That's a fact.
Mm.
That's a fact. That's a huge fact right there. She is definitely she falls into that category. That's crazy, man.
If I ask a message on Discord, said he's tripping out, but yeah.
What was you saying just now, Dave?
Oh, Lila said she sent you a message. Yeah.
I told you, Negroes be doing that to stunt down here.
Versus so yeah, I know a lot of people got a couple different things going on. I want to get too deep into a topic and I can't finish it. Yeah. So not that many people here. Y'all gonna do nerd hour. Probably we're gonna start the stream over before 10 o'clock. Any voice would be expensive to maintain in 2026. My bad, y'all. I know I said I was done. I got caught up into something else. Yeah, I'm not with the goddamn the excessive niggas can't do shit. We ain't got no chance. Rhetoric 24/7, man. I can't co-sign that. I gotta get in the way of that. I don't know. Who do we call news? Hour work week. Let's see. Yeah, I'll come up with a title so we can restart, so we can fix the chat and all that, so y'all can start posting links and stuff. This ain't gonna work. We can't even pin the link up in this one. That way I won't have to be worried about it. Gonna make a part 2. Whatever y'all want to change it to. You lucky you won't hit a horse, or a horse won't hit you.
Yeah, we had a panelist speak for about 8 hours straight without taking a break, and I don't think I learned one thing in the whole process, Thumbelina.
All right, I think I got it. No. No, you're gonna be starting right now, man.
All right, Dev. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, we're gonna start the next one.